guys. So now we have finished 4 chapters, right? We finished 4 chapters. Yes, cost sheet, overheads, ABC, standard costing. 4 chapters, the core main chapters are done. Of course, we are still continuing our journey in the main chapters. So now let's get started with the next chapter. What's the chapter's name? Hello? What's the chapter's name? Service costing. What's four chapters are done? This is 5. Chapter number 5, no? Yes. Chapter number 5. Service costing. Not as per your ICI material, as per our order. Okay. So service costing. Service costing. Okay. Now, guys, everyone, please participate here. Come on, everyone. Yes. Now. I have already showed this to you before, but let me just show this to you once again. So this chapter, if you see, it has come in the last 6 attempts. All the 6 attempts it has come. All the 6 attempts it has come. Wait. Between question number 2 to question number 5, it has come only 5 times. 5 times. And once it came in question number 1, which means to say that there has never been a single attempt where the exam paper got released without this chapter inside it. This chapter inside it. And out of the 6 attempts that I told you, 4 times it was tested for 10 marks and only 2 times it was tested for 5 marks. Basically, this chapter comes only as a 10-mark question, but at times they are doing also it as they are also testing it as a 5-mark area. Clear with this? So basically, what I'm trying to say is, this chapter is very important from an examination viewpoint, and I'll tell you the reason also. Throughout the syllabus, wherever we saw, everywhere it was relating to goods. It was relating to manufacture. Stock was there. Correct or not? This is the only chapter that talks about the application of costing in a service sector. Are you clear with this? An application of a costing in a service sector, you tell me, in India, the service sector forms the predominant portion of our GDP. It contributes a lot to our GDP, not just GDP, even foreign exchange. If you see these IT companies, transportation sector, one day lorry strike, it affects all our food items, everything gets affected. Correct or not? Lorry strike. So what you do during a lorry strike, it will be announced well before. You will store some extra food for yourself and all, no? Yes, such is the important. Transportation sector, service only, no. Are they in the business of selling lorries? They are in the business of using the lorries to provide some service. Correct or not? Yes or no? Yes. Passenger transportation, aircrafts, your metro rail, how do they arrive at the ticket fare? Some costing has to go behind it. Correct or not? Now, costing is not just confined to manufacturing setup, it is also applicable in a service sector. Right or not? And this is the only chapter that talks about it, and that is the reason why Institute always tests this chapter, will also continue to do so. It's an open secret, because as a CA tomorrow, you should know how to apply the costing principles inside a service sector organization as well. Let's say you're joining an IT company in the finance department. Yes, you should know how to, get done with all these things. Let's say you're joining a big company like Parveen Travels or KPN. Yes, you should know for passenger transportation, for goods transportation, how is the cost arrived at, how are things done, and how am I going to fix my tariff? You need to do, right? You need to know, and that is the reason why we are studying this in this particular syllabus, in this particular chapter called as service costing. Are you clear with this? This chapter has another name. It's called as operating costing. Operation costing is process costing. This is operating costing. In old syllabus, this was named as operating costing. Operating costing, nothing but costing in a service sector environment. Now, what is the unique thing about this particular, guys, hello? Yes, done. Okay, so what is the unique thing about this particular service sector? What is the unique thing about this particular sector? Number 1, the output is intangible. Let's say I am a pen manufacturer. What am I dealing in? Pen. Show me the pen. Yes. Correct. I can stock my pen. Absolutely yes. Correct. Whereas let's say you are in the business of providing this transportation service. So what business are you in? You are in a service sector. Your nature is actually providing transportation services. Now physically the train or physically your bus may be there. That's your fixed asset. You are not in the business of selling buses. You are using that bus for generating some revenue, your ticket cost and all. Correct or not? Is that tangible? Is that tangible? No. So that is one unique thing. So which means one very good thing for us is that there is no question of stock valuation in this area. Correct or not? No stock valuation. Correct or not? So basically all your costs are expired costs. No segregation between cost of goods sold and closing stock. Clear? Yes. One headache gone. One headache gone. Fine. Then dominant cost is labor and overhead. Obviously material will not be there. Labor and overheads will only be there. How sir you are saying I am in a transportation sector. I am using a big bus. Material? No. The depreciation on that bus will only come under overhead. No. Correct or not? Correct or not? Labor, let us say you are paying that driver and conductor, cleaner and all, you are paying some salary. Correct or not? Yes. Fine. Then every service is sold by a different name for its selling price. What is this? I'll just come in a few seconds from right now. And every service is measured by a different cost unit. Now let's get into this particular area. Let's get into this particular area. Now, you guys know that what is the meaning of cost object? I told you yesterday. What do you mean by a cost object? The object for which I am computing cost. For example, I said I am saying 100 rupees. You will ask me, sir, 100 rupees for what? I am saying 100 rupees per pen. So the pen is a cost object for which I am computing the cost. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now let's say I am in a manufacturing setup and I am a pen manufacturer. For me, what is the cost object? Pen. So what I will do, this pen I will sell, correct? And that pen will fetch me some revenue. So basically, whatever fetches me revenue, for that I need to definitely compute the cost. Why? Only then to the cost you can add your profit and you will arrive at the selling price. Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. Are you all getting it? Are you all getting it? Now tell me, in a service sector, what is my cost object? What is my cost object? This is where the difficulty arises. What you are in the business of? I am in the business of passenger transportation. What's your cost object? So now that's something which you need to think about, right? Correct? Now let me take an example. How many of you have booked a ticket on IRCTC portal? How many of you have done that? Yes, many people. Yes, many people are raising their hands. Yes, very good. IRCTC portal. Fine. Now, you booked your train tickets there. Correct? Now, when you're booking your train tickets, they will ask you for two information. Information number one, starting point, ending point. Correct? Why is this information asked? They will calculate the distance. You know, in your train ticket fare, how they are computing per kilometer, they will charge something. You know that based on the distance. I want to travel from Chennai to Bangalore. I also want to travel from Chennai to, let's say, New Delhi. Fine. Will the ticket fare be the same? No. Why? Distance. Correct. Now, let's say they are saying, sir, the cost per kilometer is, let us say 2 rupees. Now let's say you are traveling a distance of 1000 kilometers. Fine. So if they say, sir, the cost is 2 rupees per kilometer. Okay, 2 rupees per kilometer. That's all they are saying. What will you do? 2 into 1000. You will pay how much? 2000 rupees. Now, what did they tell you? Cost per kilometer is how much? 2 rupees. Correct? Have this 2 rupees. Fine. I have paid how much? 2000 rupees. Correct? 2 into 1000, 2000 rupees. I will pay 2000 rupees and I will take my entire family along with me. Acceptable. Why not acceptable? Wait, this is 2 rupees per kilometer per passenger. Correct or not? So that is the reason why they also ask you for another information called as passenger info. Correct or not? Now, when they are fixing the rate, They will say it is 2 rupees per passenger kilometer. Meaning what? Meaning what? If every passenger wants to travel for a distance of 1 kilometer, he needs to pay 2 rupees. Now, if I remove this passenger and say kilometer alone, what you will do? You will pay this 2 rupees and bring your entire family. Correct? Now, let us say they are not, then they are giving, okay, 2 rupees per passenger. Maybe they have arrived at this rate, 2000 rupees per passenger alone they are saying. What will you do? What will you do? Then you will think that with this 2000 rupees, I can travel entire India, because they have not mentioned anything about the kilometers. No, per passenger alone they have said. So actually, when it comes to a service sector, there are multiple cost objects that are combined together. There are multiple cost objects that are combined together. This concept is called as composite cost object. Composite cost object, and the selling price is fixed for a composite cost object. Similar example I will give you. Let's say you have some family function, some marriage, you have destination wedding, your cousin destination wedding somewhere it is there in a hill station. Now what happened? For all the guests they will book rooms and all, no? Yes. Now have you seen this room tariff? Have you seen this room tariff? How will they say, how will they fix a room tariff? They will say, sir, you need to pay 1000 rupees per room per day. Per room per day. Per room day they will tell you. If they just tell you, sir, pay 1000 rupees per day, what will you do? You will pay 1000 rupees and book 25 rooms. Is that feasible? Is that feasible? Or if they just tell you, sir, 1000 rupees per room, sir, that's all if they say, what will you do? You will book one room and pay 1000 rupees and stay there for 1 full year. Is that also feasible? Hence, it has to move along with two things simultaneously. Room, day. Are you clear with this? Similarly, in a passenger transportation, passenger kilometer. Similarly, in your let's say your KPN Travels, you guys know, these guys are very big dealers, or Navta or KPN Travels. What their business are they into? Passenger transportation. They are into goods transportation. Yes, KPN, I think they are also into passenger transportation. But anyways, goods transportation services. How they will charge? Per ton, per kilometer. So, if you give me something, if you want me to transport something, for every ton, if it travels every kilometer, I will charge so much. Correct or not? So, it depends on the quantity as well as on the distance. So, one biggest problem or one biggest unique thing about this particular chapter is that you don't have a single cost object. If you're talking about goods, that's only a single cost object, pen, pencil, whatever it is. Whereas here the cost object for which you fix the selling price will be generally more than one. Example, I told you, passenger kilometer, ton kilometer, room days. If you're talking about a hospital, they will say per bed per day. Correct or not? If you're booking that, they have this normal room, ICU, CCU and all they have, no? Correct? Based on that, they will change the rate and all. You know that? Yes? So, if you're in what do you call normal ward, general ward, yes, they will say per room per day, they will charge, no? Apart from all that hospitalization expenses, they will also charge you the room rent tariff. Correct or not? So, per bed day, they will call it. Per bed per day or per patient per day. Are you clear with this? So, the unique factor about this particular chapter is that we have something called as multiple or composite cost object. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? And this cost object changes based on which industry you are operating. Passenger transportation, I call it as passenger kilometer. Your goods transportation, I call it as ton kilometer. Your hospital, I call it as bed days. Your hotel, I call it as room days, and it goes on and so forth. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So basically, whenever I say cost per unit, it's not a unit here. You need to find out the cost per passenger kilometer, or you need to find out the cost per room day, something like that. So basically, this is what we need to do in this chapter. Are you getting an eye view, a bird's eye view on this chapter? Are you understanding what this chapter is all about? Guys, yes, are you understanding? Now what we will be doing here is, we will be touching upon multiple different types of industries. We will be touching upon different types of industries. So we'll say transport, goods transportation, passenger transportation, like that we will be touching about multiple industries, and we will see what has to be done. The objective of this chapter again is to find out the cost cost object. I will not say unit, I will call it as cost object. Why am I using the word cost object? Because this changes from industry to industry. So the object of this chapter is what? Calculate the cost per cost object. So what you need to do? Simple. Numerator, collect all the costs. Denominator will be what? That cost object. What is the cost object? Passenger kilometer or ton kilometer or room day or bed day, as the case may be. Are you clear with this? This numerator divided by denominator, you will get the cost per passenger kilometer, cost per ton kilometer, and so on. That's the objective of this chapter. And I told you, in a service sector, you don't have the concept of stocking and all. So that's why we need not worry much about product cost, period cost. But remember one thing, we are in which subject? Cost accounting. What profit do we compute? Operating profit. And hence, any kind of non-operating expenses like interest and finance charges, fines and penalties should not enter your numerator computation. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? That's all. It's a very plain chapter. What we will do is, whenever, of course, there are little good sums. That's what I've kept in my lineup. In the last 3 sums, I mean the questions for classroom discussion, they are some really good sums. Of the lot, there are some really good sums. There we will do. Fine. And there is one more concept called equivalent room days or equivalent cost object that we will do. Whenever we are coming there, we will do it. But for the time being, the objective of this chapter is what? To find out the cost per cost object. Why? Because for that cost object only, I am forced to fix the selling price. So from the cost, if I add my profit, I can fix my selling price. Are you guys clear with this? Is everyone understanding this, guys? Is everyone understanding? Yes? Perfect. Now, let's go to the study material. Let's see, the material that I've given you. So this is the feature. So that's why I said every service is sold by a different name for its selling price. That is the cost object changes, and it is differed by and it is measured by a different cost unit. At times it's a ton kilometer, at times it's a passenger kilometer, and so on. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this, guys? Yes, are you all clear with this? Fine. Now, cost classification in a service industry. What you need to do? What is the objective of this chapter, guys? You need to find out the cost per unit of cost object. That is basically numerator divided by the cost object, denominator. Now, very simple. What they are asking you to do is, while you are computing this numerator, you should only consider operating expenses, that we know. But what they are saying is, that also you do in a proper sequence. Okay, sir, if I don't do it in a sequence, will the answer change? No. The answer will not change. But they are saying this for a particular reason. What they are saying is, you should pool all your fixed costs together, pool all your variable costs together, pool all your semi-variable costs together, and present it like that. And fixed cost in this chapter is called as standing charges. They are giving some jargon. Don't worry about it. Standing charges. Variable cost is called as running charges, and semi-variable cost generally will be the nature of maintenance. This is generally for passenger transportation or goods. In the transportation sector, only this we generally have this maintenance. But for that generally, sir, how will I know what is standing, what is running? Actually, what you can do is, based on the question itself, reasonably, you take an assumption and you do it. That's all. No hard and fast rule. No hard and fast rule. Looking at it itself, you know, for example, power and fuel. For example, fuel, diesel cost, standing or running? Running. It's a variable cost. Running in the sense variable cost, correct? Bus depreciation, standing cost. Are you clear with this? So based on the sector, you know, don't mug up anything. Based on the sector, apply your mind and start doing it. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Fine. Now, what are the different types of service industry that we will be doing? So first major industry will be transport industry. Inside that you have passenger transportation, goods transportation. Then another major industry will be your hotel industry, their accommodation services, your inns and all that, hotels. Fine. Then your hospital sector. That's another main thing. These three generally come. But for that, the other sectors are all very easy to solve. As in like educational sector, then your insurance sector, nothing great is there. You can easily do it, nothing great. But generally, the twist happens only in these three sectors broadly. Transport sector, hospital sector, hospital sector, and your hotel sector. These three are the places where generally they have some good quality sums, and that's what we'll be covering predominantly, but we'll be seeing on a bird's eye view what the other areas are. Clear with this? Fine. Now, let's get into this particular area called as transport sector. Now, in a transport sector, you know what can be transported? Goods can be transported, passengers can also be transported. This is like a lorry service and a bus service. Clear or not? But in our country, in Tata Ace and all, you know, it's meant for goods actually, but people along with animals, everything, we all travel together only, no? Yes, this is called mutual coexistence. So we are so open-minded people, so we are absolutely fine with anything. Right, anyways, coming back, but yes, goods transportation, we are talking generally about. Exceptions are not examples. So goods transportation, you're talking about lorry services, all this, you know, this guy is porter, and the other one is there, link, okay, porter, link, and something else. Okay, fine. Porter, link, these guys, how do you think they arrive at all this rate per kilometer tariff and all? How are they arriving? Some costing would have gone behind it. Are you clear with this? And again, you think these companies can function without chartered accountants? No. Someone back at the team will be a chartered accountant who will be leading this. They will only fix the price. Now Link or this Porter guy, these guys have come up with things like similar to Ola and all, no? You can book it whenever you want. Just on a tap of a button, you can book, pick up and drop location and all over there. Fine. Anyways, so for this, a lot of costing would have gone behind it, and that's exactly what we're going to see right now. Now, you tell me guys, in a transportation sector, the denominator, what is the denominator? Cost object. What is that cost object in a transportation sector? Okay, if I'm talking about, let's say I'm talking about a goods transportation. What will be the denominator? Ton kilometer, because I will not fix the rate purely by kilometer. I will not fix the rate purely by the quantity also. It is per ton per kilometer, both has to come together. Yes or no? Are you understanding this? So per ton kilometer, yes, fine. You guys are understanding this. Now you should understand one very important thing. There are two ways of computing this ton kilometers. Or passenger kilometers, whatever it is. Two ways of computing. This is applicable only for a transport sector. Absolute basis and commercial basis. This is weighted average. This is simple average. I will give an example and I'll tell you how to do that. Okay, many students didn't know. Last crash batch when I took, I was shocked to see that, sir, now only I'm getting to know that there's something like this. It's there actually within the first few pages of your study material. In this chapter itself, first few pages itself, this is there. Absolute ton kilometer and commercial ton kilometer. So fine, let's not get into this definition and all, that's not even needed. I will tell you what that is. Let's take an example, shall we? So go to the next page. Now, you don't look any of this. Please don't look any of this. Just look at this particular diagram. A lorry starts from A. It goes to B. Okay. How many kilometers? 100. And at the back of the lorry, how many tons it is carrying? 10 tons load. Correct or not? So what is the ton kilometer here? 10 into 100. Correct or not? Then from B is it stopping? No, it's going to C. 8 ton 80 kilometer. Correct? I will multiply the two. Then from C it is coming back to A. 6 tons into 60 kilometers. Correct or not? So basically for the distance that I travel, for that particular distance, how many load I am having on my back? How many load am I having on the back? If I multiply it then and there, it's called as an absolute basis of calculation. This is nothing but a weighted average. What am I doing? Look at this. 60 into 6 plus 80 into 8 plus 10 into 100. Are you clear with this? 60 kilometers I traveled keeping 6 tons at the back of the lorry. 80 kilometers I traveled keeping 8 kilometers at the back, and 100 kilometers I traveled keeping 10 kilometers at the back. So if I multiply this weighted average, it's called as an absolute basis of computing your ton kilometer cost object. Are you clear with this? Now, in certain industries, what they do is they do it differently. Differently mean how do they do it, sir? They will say, weight. Generally, on an average, you tell me, what is the weight you carry with you? 6 ton, plus 10 ton plus 8 ton. Correct or not? 10 plus 8 plus 6. Totally how much is it? 10 plus 8 is 18 plus 6 is 24. 24 divided by 3. On an average, you carry how much? 8 tons. Correct or not? So, don't tell me exactly for this many kilometers you carried this much. For so many kilometers you carried so much. No. First, do a simple average of the weight you carry. Correct? So, total weight divided by number of journeys. How many number of journeys? 3. That's what comes to the denominator. Correct? Simple average is 8. Correct or not? And that multiplied by the total distance traveled. 60 plus 100 plus 80. Are you clear with this? So, total distance traveled multiplied by simple average of the weight. This is another way of computing. Generally, this commercial basis of calculating the ton kilometer will be used in passenger transportation sector. This absolute basis will be used in your goods transportation sector. Why, sir? This also makes sense. I'll tell you, MTC bus, correct? One day they have one route and all, no? Yes, they have proper routes. Bus will not come to your street if you want. Will it come? It will go only in its own route, correct? Can you say, no, you can't stop the bus then and there. Fine. Actually, I just got reminded of this. Anyways, so we were actually, there's a place called Tiruporur. There's a place called Tiruporur. There is one Murugan temple there. So basically, when we were there, they were giving one, this food packets for free distribution. Fine. They were doing it on the main road. So some people came by bike, they stopped, they collected. Some people came by car, they stopped, they collected. So what we did, so we used to offer, because we used to show like this, only then people will come, they will know that we are distributing. So one bus was coming. So we know that obviously bus will not stop to collect. So we didn't show him, but that bus driver stopped the bus and he asked the conductor to come down and collect 2 packets. Fine? Okay, fine. So this is the extent where we are in. Fine. Anyways, I like his, hunger, real hunger. Okay, fine. So coming back here. Now this bus transportation, on an average, let's say, he travels about 100 kilometers in a bus. Correct? Now can I say, for 50 kilometers, 42 people were sitting inside. For the next 20 kilometers, only 20 people were sitting. Can I do that? So what I do is, on an average, the bus's capacity is 50 people. On an average, it's 80% capacity. So 40 people travel inside it generally. Add the total kilometers and then you arrive at it. Correct or not? That makes sense there. In a goods transport, I know how much good I carry because that fellow is paying for me. But in a passenger transportation, point-to-point buses at least fine. But this local buses and all, how can you track the actual load carried for every single kilometer? That's where they use it. Does it make sense, guys? Does it make sense? So there are 2 ways of computing it. In exam, if they ask you to compute the denominator using absolute basis, you need to do this weighted average. Using commercial basis, do it on a simple average. First, are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Yes? Fine. Okay, guys. Fine. Now, yes, important notes. This is not required right now. When we do the sum, you will get it automatically. For goods transport, we generally follow what? Absolute basis of cost unit. Whereas for passenger transport, we generally follow commercial basis. In one round trip, when I say round trip, have you guys booked a flight ticket? Yes, round trip means what? Up and down, correct? Chennai to Mumbai, round trip means what? Chennai to Mumbai, Mumbai to Chennai. So one round trip means 2 trips. It has 2 individual trips, correct? Why am I saying all this? It's required in the sums when we calculate. And in general, it is not every time unless and until it's given in the question. For transport, goods transportation, one side is always empty. One side of the round trip, they will deliver and come back. Unless and until there also they do the loading and come back. Yes, it's fine. So if nothing is given in the question, you can assume that one side is empty. And in a passenger transport, generally both the sides are full. Because if a train, if a flight, if an aircraft goes from Chennai to Mumbai, obviously again from Mumbai when it comes back to Chennai, it will not come empty, no? It will carry some people and only come here. Correct or not? Fine. Then operating cost of any service should not include the finance cost and abnormal cost like fines and penalties. This I already told you. Why? Because the profit that our subject computes is only your operating profit and not your net profit. So which means to say, sir, the fines and penalties will be ignored. Yes, for our subject, but it will not be ignored while you are doing your financial accounts. Are you clear with this? In a chapter called cost accounting system, we'll be seeing the reconciliation statement and all. There you will see the differences between your costing profit and accounting profit, financial profit. There you will see these items will be reconciling items. Clear with this, guys? Clear with this, everyone? Done? Fine. So let's take a quick example. A good example, decent sum. So this is how the sums will be. Okay. Now illustration. They have given you one route. Let's say the route is 25 kilometers long. This is how really these guys are planning, no? You know, this MTC buses in Chennai, MTC buses, these guys, the department, whichever is responsible for that, the transportation department or whatever department that is, people sit there, they brainstorm and they do all this. Look, at the back, really some people will be working on all these things because they will know that per ticket or per kilometer, assume they need to charge 10 rupees. They are charging you only, let's say 6 rupees or 7 rupees. They know that 3 or 4 rupees is subsidy. They should know, no? Correct or not? So they will do the costing just to quantify how much funding they need. That's why governments will borrow, no? Governments will borrow from either from central government or from World Bank or IMF. Correct or not? IMF is not Impossible Mission Force. IMF is International Monetary Fund. Yes? Fine. Anyways, coming back. Yeah. So now one route is what? 25 kilometers long. Cost of bus is, life is 5 years. The depreciation, so cost of bus is how much? It's going to be 20 lakhs. Annual road tax, yes, 36,000. So now they have put S here. So this is a standing charge, correct or not? Depreciation is a standing charge, guys. Fixed cost only, no. Correct. Road tax. Obviously, it has nothing to do with the distance I travel. Correct. In one movie, Vivek will say, no, road illa tax ke grele. Yes. Correct or not? So, yes, it has nothing to do with your travel or the number of passengers you have. Are you clear with this? Next. Your annual repairs, this we can keep it as a semi-variable cost. Why repairs are semi-variable cost? Because the more you use your vehicle, you need to repair it. Okay, so let's say I have traveled 500 kilometers, I need to repair. But it does not proportionately move. I can't say that for every kilometer I will be incurring this cost. In a range I incur, so it's both a variable and as well as a fixed. That's why we call it as a semi-variable or maintenance cost. Are you clear? Driver's salary 2,40,000, conductor's salary 1,80,000 per annum. In addition to 10% of the takings as commission to be shared by the conductor and driver equally. Now 10% of takings. What do you mean by takings? 10% of my revenue. So they call it as takings. Takings is nothing but revenue, the sales revenue. So 10% of the sale. Why are they giving the driver and conductor? Just assume. One day you are the conductor. Assume. Let's say I am the conductor. Let's assume. Put yourself in that shoe. I am paying you only fixed some salary. Okay, fixed salary. Monthly, let's say 10,000, 15,000 rupees I am paying you. What will you do? That whatever ticket the customers pay, you will not put in the common bag. You will put in your bag, no? Correct or not? So, to motivate them to perform better, they are saying, show more sales, we will give you 10% of that. Clear? Sorry? Fine, okay, fine. Don't get too much into it. Of course, then the police will be after you. So, that's why they can't do it. Okay, fine. Come back. Don't extend too much. But practically, how long can you do that? You tell me. If you're having your own bag, how long can you keep it inside your bag? When the owner asks, you will say, no collection today, but diesel cost alone is gone. Fine. Obviously, it will not happen. Now, okay. So, over and above whatever is being paid, 10% of the takings will be a commission, which half will be shared by the driver, half will be shared by the conductor. Next, office overheads. You can keep it as standing. Charges. Diesel and oil, what have they given? 1,500 rupees per 100 kilometers. So for every 100 kilometers, I'll be incurring 1,500. This depends on your mileage. Generally, buses and all will give a mileage of 3 to 4 kilometers per liter. That's all. And it will run in diesel. That's all. So basically 3 to 4 kilometers. Beyond that, it will not give. Next, insurance at the rate of 3% on cost of bus. This is also a standing charge. Okay. Okay, fine. Now, what have they given? The bus will make 4 round trips. Carrying on an average 40 passengers on each trip. Okay. So, on an average, they have given. So, exactly for 5 kilometers, 200 people were sitting. For the next 10 kilometers, so many. So, that is not here. So, this is basically the commercial basis this company is following. Are you clear with this? So, 40 passengers generally travel. And the bus will make how many round trips? Every day it makes how much? 4 round trips. Meaning what? 8 one-way trips. 4 round trips is equal to 8 one-day trips. Fine. Assuming 25% profit on takings and average 25 days in a month, you are required to prepare the operating cost sheet for the month, calculate the fare to be charged per passenger kilometer. So they themselves have given what is the cost object, passenger kilometer. So per passenger per kilometer is what you need to compute the cost for. How will you do? Simple. What will you do first? Denominator computation, have it with you. Passenger kilometer totally, how much is it you compute? For which first you need to know total kilometers, how much, correct or not? So total kilometers into average passengers 40, you will get the passenger kilometers, denominator ready, then numerator compute all the cost divided by denominator, you will get the answer. But in this question they have asked you for some takings, percentage, some profit share and all is there. So first please don't turn back, please don't turn to the next page, please don't. Tell me guys, can anyone tell me how many kilometers the bus has traveled in one full month? How many kilometers the bus has traveled in one full month? Come on, calculate. Huh? 5,000. How did you get? 4 round trips. Each round trip again, which means into 2. Basically what? It makes it 8 single trips, 8 single trips, one-way trip. Into every trip has a distance of 25 kilometers. Like that I am operating for 25 days. If you multiply this, how much do you get? 5,000. Why do you need this? Why do you need this figure? Why do you need this? For 2 reasons. One is for denominator computation, passenger kilometer. The other one is diesel cost, They have given 1500 per 100 kilometers, meaning what? 1500 divided by 100 into 5,000 will be the total diesel cost, correct or not? So for 2 things you need. So this is what they have done here. Look at this. So 25 kilometers into 8. 8 is nothing but 4 round trips into 2. That is 8 one-way trips into 25 days they have done. Into 25 kilometers. So this is a total of 5,000 kilometers. Now passenger kilometers is nothing but average passengers sitting inside multiplied by the kilometers. So 2 lakh passenger kilometers totally the company is generally expecting. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Yes guys, fine. Next, operating cost sheet, what they have done. Now we need to prepare monthly cost, monthly cost. Look at how they have done. Standing charges, maintenance charges and running charges, they have kept it separately. Depreciation, 20 lakhs. 20 lakhs divided by 5 if you do, you will get the annual depreciation. Further divided by 12, you will get the monthly depreciation. Correct or not? Road tax is given, insurance is given. So this is the total fixed cost. Correct or not? Fine, no much value addition here. That's why I've given it as an illustration. Clear? Where certain things requires computation that we will do. Don't worry. I'm not going to close off with this. We will be doing some sums. Don't worry. Some standard sums we will do. Fine. Repairs, it's given. So they have considered this office overheads as maintenance charges. That is semi-variable. You can also put it under standing charges. Absolutely no problem. Just write a note. Are you clear with this? So this has been included and this is also there. Now, running charges, in my opinion, this is actually wrong. Driver's salary is not a running charges. It should come only in standing charges. Driver and conductors, this fixed salary, the fixed portion should actually be coming on the top, and only that variable portion, that percentage, 10% taking, that alone can come under running charges. But somehow they have given it like this, so let's also take it. Fine, let's also take it. In my opinion, I would suggest you driver and conductor salary, fixed portion, take it above, that is standing, and the variable commission, 10% commission, take it as a running charges. Then diesel cost, I told you how to compute. It's 1500 rupees for 100 kilometers. How much will it be for 5000 kilometers? They have computed. So now this is the total, running charges. Running charges is a total of everything. So this is the total of everything, guys. Yes, this is the total of everything. Correct? This is the total of everything. Wait. Yes, this is the total of everything. Oh, sorry, this is total of running charges. Sorry, what happened here? Okay, just a minute, 1 second. Yes, so this is not the total of everything. This is only the total of everything. Total cost before commission. Correct or not? Correct or not? Total cost before commission. Now guys, you just listen here. Total cost before commission, you get some figure. Correct? To which I will add a commission. How much percentage is that? 10%. Then I will also add a profit. How much is that? 25%. And then finally I get what? Takings or sales. How much is this? 100%. So can I say, if my sale is 100, profit is 25, commission is 10, Then the cost before commission is 100 minus 25 minus 10. Can I say this is 65? Correct or not? I am saying if this is 100, profit is 25, commission is 10. Can I say this is nothing but 65? How I got this 65? 100 minus 25 minus 10 gives me the 65. Correct or not? Now you have the 65. Can you calculate the rest? 1,57,000 divided by 65 into 10, you will get this figure. Correct or not? 1,57,000 divided by 65 into 10, you will get 24,154. Correct or not? Then you will get this subtotal. Correct or not? And this is equal to 75, or you can keep the same thing as the base. 1,57,000 divided by 65 into 25, you will get this figure. If you add everything, you will get your total sales revenue. Correct guys? That divided by your passenger kilometer, you will get what? The fare, the tariff to be charged per passenger per kilometer. So if someone wants to travel the full journey, they will be charged with 25 kilometers into 1.21. That's going to be a ticket fare of 30.25. Are you clear with this? Nothing great here and all. That's why I kept it as an illustration. This sum is easy. That's why I just kept it as an illustration. Are you clear with this? Is everyone understanding this? Sure? Pakka? Done? Yes? Fairly simple, guys. Now, shall we move to the next sector? Called as hotel accommodation? Yes, that's quite interesting. We will learn a new concept here. That's quite interesting. Now, go to this question number one. Okay, guys, come on, everyone, just pay attention, guys. Just 45 more minutes. That's all. Let's finish it off. Whatever it is. Fast track course. Anyways, we are running on a meter. So don't worry. 45 minutes only. Yes. Then happy for life. No. Till tomorrow 1 p.m. Okay, fine. Come back. Yes. So problem number 1. So now again I'm calling it a problem. No. Question number 1. A company runs a holiday home. For this purpose, it has hired a building at a rent of rupees 10,000 per month, along with 5% of total taking. So the landlord is there, that fellow landlord, he's saying pay me 10,000 rent. Apart from that, you should also pay me 5% of your revenue. Clear with this? So that fixed component comes under standing charges, this variable component comes under running charges. But in a hotel thing and all, you need not put that segregation. Anyways, you can just put it in a single statement. That way you'll see later. Now, there are 3 types of what? How do you pronounce this? It's called suites, not suits. Suit is your coat suit. Suite is a type of room. Suite as in how you say this laddu sweet. Just like that, the pronunciation is one and the same. Fine. Okay. So it has 3 types of suites. Why am I saying this? Not to show my knowledge in this, because when I read, first time when I took the class, I read this as suites, students started laughing. Then I said, yeah, I am correct, you are laughing. Okay, fine. Anyways, right, so that's why I am giving a disclaimer before itself. This is pronounced as suite. You need not trust me. After the class, Google, type, and then there is one pronounce button, no? You click that madam will say suite only. Fine? Okay, fine. Right. For its customers, which is single room, double room, and triple room. Come back. Now, if you see in a hotel, you don't have only one type of room. Based on the amount that you pay, you have multiple types of rooms, no? Single room, double room, triple room. Many different types they have. They name it whatever, presidential suite, they say. They have some basic level where worst come worst, they will have only floor mat. You will have to sleep on that also. Fine, okay, coming back here. So this is how it can be. It can either be a dormitory, or it could go to the extent of a presidential suite. Correct or not? Based on this, the rate depends. The rate is only all that matters. Fine, 500 rupees if you get, you will get a dorm. Whereas you need to pay 50,000 rupees per night for you to get this presidential suite and all. That's quite costly. Now, the following information is given. What have they given? In their hotel, they have 100 single room, 50 double room, and 30 double room. What is this? The number of rooms available. But wait, look at this occupancy. Any day you go, the single room will be fully occupied. Any day you go, the double room will be occupied only by to the extent of 80%. Meaning what? Only 40 rooms are occupied every day. Anytime you go, only 40% are occupied. Clear? With 40 rooms are occupied. Next, triple rooms, only 60% occupancy. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? This are you understanding? This is the type of room. This is not room number. Number of rooms. This is number of rooms they have given, and then occupancy percentage they have given. Are you clear with this? Fine. Then the rent of a double room suite is to be fixed at 2.5 times of the single room suite, and that of the triple room suite is twice as much as of the double room suite. Now you tell me, if I fix single room as X, double room's tariff will be how much? 2.5x. Excellent. Triple room? Triple room? Twice the double room. So it's going to be 5x. Sorry? Yes. Yes, it's going to be twice the double room. It's going to be 5x. Correct or not? Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. You tell me. Can I add this 100, 50 and 30 as such? Can I add this monkeys and donkeys and something else together? Elephants? Can I add these three together? No. What will I do? What will I do? I will convert the double rooms and triple rooms into equivalent single rooms, and then I will compute my what? My room days. Correct or not? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? Only then I can add, and then I will get the tariff for what? Single room. If I multiply that with 2.5, I'll get the double room tariff. Multiply with 5, I'll go write the triple room tariff. Correct or not? This is the only value addition that is there in this question. So what is that? What is that? When you are having different types of rooms, or when you are having different types of your cost object, it has to be converted into an equivalent cost object. You can convert everything into a single room, or convert everything into a double room, or convert everything into a triple room. How much, whatever you want, you do, but everything should be alike. Are you clear with this? Because only then it's addable, right? Correct or not, guys? Yes? Fine. Now, the rent of double, this is what we've read. The other expenses for the year 20X1 are as follows. So, they have given some expenses, staff salary, room attendance, lighting, heating. So, these are typically some costs that are incurred, genuinely. These are some costs incurred in your hotel sector, your short-term accommodation services. Short-term, in GST, they call it as short-term accommodation services. But anyways, yeah, these are all some accommodation. Hotel, not this restaurant, not this food industry. We're talking about accommodation. Fine. So, provide a profit of 20% on total takings and assume 360 days in a year. You are required to calculate the rent to be charged for each type of suite. So, this is what has been asked in the question. Shall we do it? Shall we do it, guys? Shall we do it? Yes? Shall we get started? Fine. Just quickly go through this question once. I'll give you 20 seconds. Quickly go through this, digest the facts. We'll just get started. Okay, so shall we start? Guys, shall we start? Yes? Let's get started. Let's get started. Now, this is what? Question number 1 on page number 32. Question number 1, page number 32. Yes, guys? Shall we do? Not interested? We'll do or you want me to give it as homework? Now come back. Do it. Fine. Yes, write down first. Step 1. Guys, write down, please. Write down. Green ink, write down. Step 1. Step 1. Write down calculation of total equivalent. EQUIVALENT. It's actually pronounced as equivalent, but there is one EN in it. Equivalent. Total equivalent single room suites. Single room suites. Suites. Yes, single room suites. Fine, guys. Yes, done. Now, write down nature of the room. Then slightly bigger column. Write down room days, slightly bigger, and then write down equivalent single room days. Equivalent single room days. First, what is the first type of room? Single room. Single room. Yes, single room. Fine. Now, room days, you tell me, how will you compute, guys? Now, how many rooms are there? 100 rooms. And what is the occupancy? 100% every day. Like that, how many days are there in a year? 360 days. Come on, guys, tell me, how much is the figure? How much is the figure? How many room days are there? How much is this? 36,000. Correct or not? Correct or not? 36,000. Correct or not? Do they have 36,000 rooms with them? No, this is room days. See, I have only 100 rooms. Correct? Let's say I have one room. I have one room with me. Correct? That one room per day is what I charge. So, let's say if I am able to let this room for 100 days, it is equivalent. Only one room I have. It is equivalent to 100 room days. No? Correct or not? So, that's why I am merging rooms with days. I am calling it as room days. Why? Because room day is only my cost object. Are you clear with this? Are you clear? This doesn't mean that I have 36,000 rooms. No, I have only 100 rooms. But it operates for 360 days. That's why I call it as 36,000 room days. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Fine. Now, equivalent single room days, how much is this? Obviously, 36,000 into 1. 36,000 into 1. This is directly or single room only. Are you clear with this? Next, guys. Next up. Hello? Next up. Yes, participate. Double room. Calculation. How many rooms are there? 50 rooms. All the 50 rooms are occupied, huh? No. Only 80% of that are occupied every day. Like that, how many days are there? 360 days. Tell me the figure. 14,400. Now you tell me, can I add this 14,400 directly with selling single room days? No. Why? The tariff structure itself is different. How is it different? Every double room is equivalent to 2.5 times of my single room. Which means, can I say, for me to generate the revenue, let's say I am letting out my double room for one day. If I want to generate the same amount of revenue using a single room, I need to let it out for 2.5 days. Correct or not? That is the meaning. So, I am converting my double room into equivalent single room days. Are you clear? How much is that? Come on. This is going to be 36,000 once again. Fine. Next. What is that? Triple room, huh? Triple room. How many rooms are there? 30 rooms, 60% occupancy, and I have 360 days. Calculation. 6480. How much is that? So now 6480 triple room is equivalent. Every room is equivalent to 5 one room. One triple room is equivalent to 5 single rooms. Meaning what? If I am letting out one triple room today. If I want to earn the same revenue by letting out single room, I need to let it out for 5 days. What revenue that I generate by letting out my single room for 5 days, I will get it by letting out my triple room for a single day. That is the meaning. Are you clear with this? So how much is this, guys? How much is this? Sorry? 30 to 400, 30 to 400, right? 30 to 400. So now can we total this up? Yes, everything is equivalent single room days. Tell me how much is that? 104,400. Are you clear with this? Are you guys clear with this? Yes, guys. Are you guys clear with this? Yes. Shall we move to the next one? Take a green ink and write down step 2. Step 2. Write down statement of total cost. Statement of total cost. Now, in this sum, they have not segregated into your standing, running, jumping and all. They have not done it. Fine. So, they have just added all the line items because it's not relevant in this sum. The next sum we will see it's required. So, we will also do it in the same way. Preferably in exam, you do everything as per whatever is everything as per the institute, whatever they're asking as per standing, running and your semi-variable, that's how you do it. But anyways, in this sum, it's not of much relevance. They themselves, the study material, have only given it as line item. So let's also do it the same way. So just to write down particulars and rupees. 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 First expense. Forget that Rent we will include it in the end. Apart from that dabba is there, no? Just write down. Staff salaries, write down, staff salary. Figure 14,25,000. Guys, let's not waste time here. No value addition. Just quickly copy paste. Then room attendance, salary or wages. Fine. Salary or wages. How much is that? 4,50,000. Right? Next. Sorry, lighting, heating and power. This is one real main cost for them. Lighting, heating and power, because we all don't use AC when we are in home. But when we go to a hotel, we are paying, no. So let that guy suffer. So we will put AC full. So yes, power cost will be there only. And even if you are not using the restroom and all, we will put that switch, geyser, whatever switch is there, we will on it. Correct? Or that light, geyser and all. Fine. So great. That shows our greatness. Anyways. So how much is that? 2,15,000. 2,15,000. Then repairs and maintenance. How much is that? 1,23,500. Then laundry charges. 80,500. Next, quick. Yes, interior decoration. Yes, this is one big cost for them because they are in the hospitality sector. Interior decoration, interior decor. How much is that? 74,000. Then sundries. How much is that? That's going to be 1,53,000. Correct? 1,53,000. Correct? 1,53,000. Yes, 1,53,000. Then you also have this rent, no? On the top, you also have this rent, no? Include that rent. How much is it? How much is it? Yes, it is 10,000 per month. So can I say it is nothing but 1,20,000 plus 5% on takings. They have said no. They have told you no. This landlord will also get a 5% share on the takings. Correct or not? Don't worry, we will compute. Don't worry. So for the time being, what you write is the total cost. How much is that? Total cost. Can anyone total this up and tell me? 26,41,000 plus 5% on takings. Correct or not? 5% on takings. Guys, correct or not? This is not profit. 5% is a cost for me. I am paying outsider only, no? Guys, 26,40,500. Another 26,40,500. What is that, Guru? 26,41,000. It's not 26,41,500. How did you get 500? We have two 500s here, so that makes it 1,000, no? Please check your calculation. Is this calculation correct? So 26,41,000 plus 5% on total takings. Correct or not? Guys, what happened? Yes, this is fine with you all. Now, profit is how much? Look at this. How much is that? 20% on total takings. So, guys, listen. Can I say total takings is equal to 26,41,000 plus 5% on total takings plus 20% on total takings. Correct or not? This 5% is the cost that I need to pay to that fellow. Who is that guy? That landlord. And this 20% is what? This is profit. So this is basically my cost plus profit is only equal to revenue. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Are you understanding this? Now what we will do is we will take it as let R be the tariff. Let R be the tariff per single room day. Per single room day. I am just assuming R, or you can take X. R stands for room. You can take it as X or Y. General algebra, you can do it. Yes, your problem. Fine. Let R be the tariff per single room day. Correct? Now, total takings, can I say, is nothing but 1,04,400 into R. Hello. Total room days for me. How much is equivalent single room days? This is basically what I am selling 1,04,400 units, no? from a service costing point of view, this is my cost object, correct or not? Can I say my total revenue is nothing but 1,04,400 single room days into rate per single room day. That rate per single room day is what? R only, I just told you, no? So can I say my total revenue is 1,04,400 R? Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding? No. You want me to repeat once again? Yes. What you didn't understand? Tell me. Okay, fine. I am telling you. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Right. We have so many rooms, different types of rooms. We converted everything into what? Equivalent single room days. Correct? So totally, now you tell me, this hotel, let's say we're talking about Taj. You're talking about Taj. This Taj has sold how many units? Units in Solvia. Will you call it as units? No. What will you call it as? Room days. Room days. Totally, how many room days sales has happened for them? 1,04,400. And for every single room day, it's equivalent single room day only, no? 1,04,400. And for every room day, they are charging how much? R. They are charging R. So can I say my total sales, total takings is 1,04,400 into R. Number of units into selling price. Correct or not? Correct or not? For me, the units is room days. Equivalent single room days I've put. Converted everything. It's 1,04,400 into R. Correct or not? Correct or not? So now, can I equate this here? Can I equate this here and say that 1,04,400 R, 1,04,400 R is equal to 26,41,000 plus 5 plus 20% is going to be 25%, 0.25 R. Correct or not? Correct or not? Sorry, 0.25 into, I'm really sorry, just one second, where is this eraser? Can I say this is nothing but, why is it not clicking? Okay, fine. Can I say this is, okay, so this is nothing but, look, 26,41,000 plus 5% on total takings, that is 5% plus 20%, 25% on total takings. Can I say my total revenue is nothing but 26,41,000 plus 25% of total takings? What is my total takings? 1,04,400 R. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Puriyarda illaya? You want me to repeat anything? I'm ready to do it. Huh? Now you understood. Okay, is everyone understanding? Is everyone understanding? What I'm trying to say is, see here, what is the total takings? So 5% of total takings plus 20% of total takings is what? 25% of total takings, and 25% is 0.25. Total takings is how much? 1,04,400 R. So now in this equation, can you do it? So this is nothing but 1,04,400 R is equal to 26,41,000 plus 0.25 into 1,04,400. How much is that? How much is that? How much is that? How much is that? Just do it, no? 26,000? 26,100 R. Okay, fine. Now you put it on the other side, 1,04,400 minus 26,100. How much is this? I think it's 78,300. 78,300 R is equal to 26,41,000, or R is equal to 26,41,000 divided by 78,300. How much is that? Rupees 33.73. And what is this? This is the single room tariff. Correct? If I multiply this with 2.5, I'll get the double room tariff. Into 5, I'll get the triple room tariff. Now, Guru, I saw your message. Yes, I will repeat how this 1,04,400 came. I think looks like one student has not understood this. Fine. For the benefit of all, let me just repeat it. Now, you tell me sales is equal to number of units sold multiplied by your selling price. Correct or not? Yes, Guru, you there? Fine. If possible, can you just keep your video turned on? Yes, fine. Okay, right. Now sales is equal to number of units into selling price. Now, in a service sector, do I have something called as units? No. So what do I have? Here I have a composite cost object that is called as what? Room days. So total units or total room days that I'm able to sell or that I'm able to generate is how much? 1,04,000. So every unit is called as a room day. So totally I'm selling how many units? 1,04,400. And every unit is sold at what? I'm keeping it as R. That is the selling price. That is tariff. So can I say my total revenue is 1,04,400 R? Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? You are understanding this, Guru, right now? Yes, yes. Okay, sir. Got it now. Okay, thank you. Welcome. Yes, okay, fine. Right, getting it? Guys, you're getting it? Getting it? Fine. Now tell me, guys. Tell me, guys. Write down here. Rent to be charged. Rent to be charged. Sorry, rent to be charged. Okay, right. Fine. First single room. How much? Single room. How much? 0.7. 33 then, points. 33.73. Correct. Next, double room. Double room. How much is it? 33.73 into 2.5. Why? They have only told no 2.5 times tariff. How much is that? Perfect. It's going to be 84.33. Good. Next. Triple room. How much is that? That's going to be 33.73 into 5. How much is that, guys? 168.65. So this is the ultimate answer that you need to give them. Are you clear with this? Guys, you're understanding? Yes, you guys have finished it. Yes, everyone has finished it. Yes, you are understanding it. Fine, Rohini, everyone, Kirtana, Madhu, Praveen, Anne Abraham, Vamsi, Krishna, Nikita, Guru. Yes, you guys are understanding? Yes, others also, Darshini, everyone. Yet you guys are understanding? Right, okay, very good, fine, done. So, this hotel sector, one concept that we learned right now is what? The concept of equivalent service cost unit. So, convert your double and triple rooms into equivalent single room. Are you clear with this? Now, let's move to the next sum. Quickly and close it off. Now, this sum is about a hospital sector. And I want to tell you that this sum, I think, okay, so this came as a 10-mark question, the sum that we just did right now. And even this sum came as a 10-mark question, recent past, maybe 2-3 attempts before. 10-mark question, right? Okay, fine. So, shall we get started, guys? Let's get started quickly. Let's do this sum. Fine. Now, this sum is about what? A hospital. And in a hospital, what is the service cost? What is the service cost object? Bed days or patient days. Fine, you can call it anyways. Bed days or patient days. Now look at this. ABC Hospital runs a critical care unit in a hired building. The CCU consists of 35 beds and 5 more beds can be added when required. Correct? So basically, just imagine yourself, there is a room that can have a capacity of accommodating 40 beds. But currently, they are keeping only 35 beds and some space. Whenever there is a demand, whenever there is a demand, they will add this 5 beds. But beyond that 5 beds, they don't have the place. Clear with this? Yes. Now, rent per month, 75,000. Supervisors, 2 persons, 25,000 per month each. Nurses, 4 persons, 25,000 per month each. Ward boys, 4 persons, 5,000 per month each. Doctors are paid rupees 2,50,000 per month, and they are paid on the basis of number of patients attended and the time spent by them. Can you tell me this is a variable or a fixed cost? Variable or a fixed cost? Is it a variable or a fixed cost? Come on. Attempt. Who all say it's variable? Okay, who all say it's variable? Okay, Nikita, I got your answer. Others, who all say it's variable? Okay, who all say it's fixed? Only a few people rose, few people only raise their hands for variable. Others, I thought will mean only fixed. Oh, semi-variable, huh? Oh, you thought semi, okay, how many semi-variable? Oh, fine, I have people for that. I'm sorry, fine, semi-variable. Come on, Venkatesh. Oh, you also thought. Okay, fine. Right. Up. Please. Semi-variable. Who else think it's semi-variable? Okay, what made you think that it's semi-variable? Now, 1 minute. Guys, 1 minute. Please come back here. Fine, I understood what you were saying. Now, look at this. They have said that they have paid the doctors how much? 2,50,000 per month. They didn't say that it's a salary. They said that they have computed based on the number of patients attended. It's a variable cost. They have computed and they have given you the total figure alone for you. Clear with this? This is the meaning that you should take. So it's not a semi-variable cost or not. It's not a fixed, because they've clearly given it's paid on the basis of number of patients attended. How many patients attended, sir? That we don't know. They have multiplied the rate per hour or whatever is per patient, and they have brought this. So it's basically a variable cost only. Clear with this? Now, other expenses for the year are given. Repairs, they themselves have given fixed. Food to patients, variable. Other services to patients, variable. Laundry charges, variable. Medicines, variable. Other fixed expenses, obviously it's fixed. Admin expenses allocated, that's also fixed. No doubt about it. Fine. Now look at this question. It is estimated that, read this carefully, this is where students make mistake. It is estimated that for 150 days in a year, 35 beds are occupied, and for 80 days, only 25 beds are occupied. Clear? Then, the hospital hired 750 beds at a charge of rupees 100 per bed per day to accommodate the flow of patients. They told no, 5 beds extra they can have at any given point of time. Yes, that they have borrowed, it seems. Fine, that's why bed hire charges they have given. However, this does not exceed more than 5 extra beds over and above the normal capacity of 35 beds on any single day. You are required to A. Calculate the profit per patient day if the hospital recovers an average of 2000 rupees per day per patient. So in this sum, they have given you what? The sales. From that, you need to reduce the cost and arrive at the profit. Are you clear with this? Yes. Next, find out the break-even point for the hospital. Do you guys, have you heard this break-even point? No, don't tell me. You're 2 months before exam. Don't tell me that. Break-even point. What is the formula for break-even point? Fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. This is a concept in marginal costing we'll be covering later. But yes, for the time being, let me just park it aside. At least first, forget. First you tell me what is the total bed days, patient days. I want the answer. What is the total patient days or bed days? Come on. 30 seconds. Calculate and tell me. What is the total patient days? Calculate, no? Madam, first row, please calculate. Please calculate, come on. Think. I will do, I know. But look, don't wait for me. You need to get that. Have that thinking skill. You guys are very intelligent. I'm really telling you, not to flatter you guys. You guys are really intelligent. That's why you're able to follow so much. Make use of your intelligence. Come on, guys. So tell me, anyone got it? Oh yeah, tell me. Okay, so the bidding starts now. Okay, so 10,000, then? Right, okay, fine, right. 10,100, Sorry, I made a mistake. So this is 10,100. Next. What? Don't say I don't know. You know something. That you tell me, that's enough. I'm not asking you to give me the correct answer, no. I'm just telling you, give me an answer. Oh, changing, Okay, this 10,100 gone. 11,300. 10,400. Excellent. 10,400 doesn't mean you're right. But yes, 10,400, Tell me, no, whatever is the answer. 13800. Okay, guys. I'll tell you one hint. Out of these 5 items, one is correct. So first, let us omit. 10,400 is not correct. 11,300 is, one more thing, 11,800. Okay, 11,800, immediately not correct. Okay, fine. No, it's not correct. Seriously not correct. 11,300 is not correct. 8,000 is also not incorrect. So that is only correct. Fine. So 8,000 is only the correct answer. I think Guru and Muralidhar, these 2 guys answered it. Fine. Very good. Online folks. Others. Wait. Chill out. I'll tell you. I gave your time. Now let me just take my time to explain this. Guys, please wait. Now, what are they saying? 150 days, this 35 beds are occupied. Correct or not? 35 beds into 150 days. How much, guys? How much? How much? 5,000. 5250. Excellent. Then, guys, please listen. Praveen, please listen. It's really disturbing. Fine. Now, next 25 beds, they said, are occupied on how many days? 80 days. How much is that? 2,000. Right. Apart from this, have they given any other information? Yes. What have they given? The hospital hired 750 beds. 750 beds can they hire? 750 beds. No, their capacity itself is 40 only. Can they hire 750 beds and keep inside their hospital? This is not 750 beds. You should understand it is 750 bed days. It is 750 bed days. It is 750 bed days. Sir, how can you say that? Now you tell me, during this, when will they hire extra beds? When will they hire extra beds? When all the 35 beds are occupied? Correct or not? And in a day, how much maximum, how many beds can be occupied? 5 beds. You tell me, how many days they were running in full capacity? 150 days, correct? Now, 150 days. On each of these 150 days, they had some extra demand. 150 into 5 you do. 150 into 5 you do. On these full capacity days, they are hiring the beds. How much is it? How much is it? And that is the calculation of this 750. They have not given it. It is not 750 beds. It is 750 bed days. Are you clear with this? And students time and again made mistake only in this area. Only in this area they made a mistake. Examiner's comments for our rescue. So that's what told me. That's how I know. How will I know Pan India, how many students perform this much and all? Yes, this is where many students made a mistake. So what I will add a direct of 750 here, and that gives me how much? 8,000 bed days. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this right now? Is everyone clear with this right now? Guys, you want me to repeat it once again? What do you want me to repeat? Now, you tell me what have they given here. Okay, fine. Now, they have 35 beds with them. 5 more beds they can add whenever required. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now, you tell me, when will I go and hire some extra beds? When all the 35 beds are fully occupied. Correct or not? Now, you tell me, on these 80 days, only 25 beds were occupied. Meaning what? I myself have 10 beds with me. Why will I borrow from outside? Will I borrow from outside? No. If at all I borrow from outside, it should have been only on those 150 days. Because only on these 150 days, all my 35 beds are full. Correct? If one patient comes, I can't ask him to sleep on the floor, no. I will have to hire one bed. Correct or not? But in any given day, I can't hire more than 5 beds. Correct or not? So what they have done, during this 150 days only, they have hired 5 beds every day. That gives a calculation of 750 beds. Are you clear with this? So which means 150 into 5. You need not tell them that this 750 is not beds. It's 750 is bed days. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Now, let's quickly finish off the statement, and then the second part we'll not do it today. Fine, the second part we'll not do it today. Let's quickly finish off the statement. Sales. Now, since they have asked for break-even point and all, what you need to do is, you need to segregate between variable cost and fixed cost. Why? Because in marginal costing, we'll be saying sales minus variable cost gives you something called as a contribution. Contribution minus fixed cost gives you your profit. Now, your break-even point formula is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. In this case, unit is bed day. Now, why this formula and all detailed discussion? We will do it in marginal costing. Don't worry about that. But for the time being, here you understand that in this sum, when they are asking for a marginal costing concept, it necessarily needs to be segregated into variable and fixed. Quickly, let's prepare the statement alone and leave it there. Fine. Shall we do this, guys? Make it fast, and then we are breaking for the day. Yes? Done? Yes. Come on. Make it fast. So this is question number 3. Whatever is the page number. I think it's page number 32. Page number 32. Clear? Fine. Let's start. Quickly, let's make it fast. Now the major discussion is over. Discussion only takes time. Now that's over. Now let's get started here. Now tell me, guys. Tell me first, what will you do here? First. Oh, sorry. This is question number 2. Sorry, this is question number 2. My bad. Question number 2. Fine. First, guys, write down working note number 1. Working note number 1, simple calculation of patient days or bed days, patient days. Calculation of patient days. Now, first what will you do? 35 beds into 150 days. How much is that? Hello? 5250. Next. 25 beds into 80 days. How much is that? 2000 round figure. Yes. Next, extra beds directly. It's given. I told you the logic, it's directly given. Clear? How much is that? 750. Total bed days, patient days. How much is that? 8,000. Correct or not? Which means I have sold 8,000 units. I will not call it as sold because I am in a service sector. So I call it as I have made turnover for 8,000 bed days. Correct? Now let's go to the statement of profitability. Write down statement of profitability. In this question, it is not cost plus profit is equal to selling price. They themselves have given you the tariff. So it comes other way around. Sales minus variable cost contribution minus fixed cost is equal to your profit. That's what we need to do. So write down statement of profitability. Okay, statement of profitability. Now, let's do this. Write down particulars and 2 columns. Inner column, outer column, both rupees. Both inner column, outer column. Fine. So fixed overheads line item we will add it in the inner column. Overall addition we will put it in the outer column. Clear with this? So write down particulars and 2 columns, rupees and rupees. Particulars and 2 column. One for inner column, the other one for outer column. Now first you tell me income for the year. How much is this? Now they have how many how much do they charge per bed day, patient day? Okay, fine. How many bed days are there for them? 8,000 patient days are there. Correct or not? Patient days are there, and every patient day they are charging how much, guys? They are charging how much? Rupees 2,000. Correct or not? So total revenue for them is how much? Compute. Please compute. That's going to be 1 crores and 60 lakhs. 1 crores and 60 lakhs. Correct or not? 1 crores and 60 lakhs. Correct? So this is your sales figure. Correct, guys? Fine. Next, accumulate all your variable costs. First variable cost. Can anyone tell me what's the first variable cost? Pick it from the question. Doctor fees. I told you doctor fee is a variable cost. Correct? So write down doctor's fee. How much is it? 2.5 lakhs per month into 12. How much is that, guys? How much is that? It's going to be rupees 30 lakhs. Correct or not? Next. Food to patients. It's variable only, no? Guys, please answer. Food to patients. How much is that? 8,80,000. Just populate the figure. Look at the question and answer. Next. Other services. How do you know it's variable? They have given. How much is it? 3 lakh. Then laundry charges. Yes, this also depends on the number of patients. How much is that? 6 lakhs. Then medicines. It's going to be 7,50,000. That's all, no? Yes, that's all. Take a red ink. What we missed out? Bed hire charges. That's a variable cost, no? Bed hire charges. Extra beds I have hired, no? That's a variable cost, no? Take a red ink. Guys, come on. Please take a red ink. Guys, come on. Write down. So write down bed hire charges. How much is it? 750 bed days into every bed day they are charging 100 rupees. How much is that? 75,000. So am I done with all my variable costs? Yes, guys. Now variable costs are over. Fine. So now you total this. Fine. So now you total it. How much do you get? That's going to be 56 lakhs 05,000. Correct? Fine. So now this is your total variable cost. So what's your contribution? There is a concept called contribution. Contribution is nothing but your sales minus variable cost. Can you just tell me 1 crore 60 lakhs minus 56 lakh 5,000? How much is that? 103,95,000. 103,95,000. From this, you will remove what? All your fixed costs. One by one. Just quickly tell me. We will finish off the next 2-3 minutes. Fine. So tell me, what are the fixed costs? Rent. Yeah, it's given rent. It's going to be how much? 75,000 per month into 12, no? It's going to be 9 lakhs. What happened? Correct? Yes, it's 75,000 into 12. How much is that? 9 lakh rupees. Guys, correct or not? Am I going fast? Is this understandable? You want me to slow down a bit? Fine, don't tell because you want to leave now. Seriously, is this space okay? Fine, tell me next. These are all some direct picking only, no? Then, yes, supervisor salary. Supervisor, how many persons? 2 persons. Per person, how much? 25,000. This is per month into 12. How much is that? 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs, no? What, Nikita? I heard a different answer. 6 lakhs. Yes. Next. Nurses. How many nurses are there? 4 nurses. Each of them are paid 20,000 a month, and there are 12 months in a year. How much is that? 9.6 lakhs. So 9,60,000. Next. Yes, ward boys. Not soup boys. Did someone say that? Soup boys. Right. Okay. Ward boys. 4 persons into what? 5,000 into 5,000. And each of them, I mean, this is per month, so it's into 12. How much is that? It's going to be 2,40,000. Perfect. Then. You have repairs also, no? Repairs are also fixed. Correct. Very good. Repairs are also fixed. How much is that? 81,000. Then you have some other fixed expenses. How much? This is going to be 10,80,000, right? So 10,80,000. Then you have some admin expenses allocated. Can it come here? Yes, it can come. No, we don't have a concept of product cost, period cost. No, stock only. All operating expenses can come. And operating expense include admin, selling and all. No, are you clear with this? Okay, I deliberately asked you this question. I know you'll get confused. That's why. Admin expenses allocated. How much? 10 lakhs. So now tell me the total of fixed cost. 48 lakh 61,000. Correct? 48 lakh 61,000. So what's your profit? Profit is equal to contribution minus fixed cost. So 1 crore 3,95,000 minus 48 lakh 61,000. How much is that? 55 lakhs 34,000. Are you clear with this? That completes the first part of our question. Wherein they have asked us to calculate the profit. They've asked us to calculate the profit per patient day, no? Profit per patient day. So tell me, what is the total number of patient days? How much is that? 8,000. So what is the profit per patient day? How much is that? Just divide the two. Rupees 691.75, and that's your profit per patient day. Are you clear with this? This completes the first part of the question. The next part will just take about 3-4 minutes. We'll do it tomorrow, no worries. And then we'll move to the question number 3. After that, this chapter, I'll give you an overview of the other service sectors, and then we are done with this. Yes? Clear with this, guys? So just look at this. Wait, one second. Yes, it's done. So now, look at this. We have completed cost sheet, overheads, ABC, standard costing, and almost service costing. Fine, we'll do one more sum tomorrow. Beautiful sum. We'll do one beautiful sum tomorrow. And after that, I will discuss a few areas in this. I think after that, in our lineup, we have marginal costing, I think. Yes? So yes, brace yourself. Marginal costing is such a beautiful chapter. It's such a beautiful chapter. It actually opens up your mind. No need to mug up even single formula. That AH also you need not remember. Like that also nothing is there. Yes, clear with this? Fine guys. Yes, before I say thank you all so much and good night, can everyone tell me the formula for material usage variance? Tell and leave. Standard quantity minus actual quantity into standard price. Very good. Thank you guys. Thank you all so much. See you all tomorrow at sharp 1 p.m. I will start the class at sharp 1 p.m. Thank you so much and good night. So now in the previous sum that we did yesterday, what have they asked in the previous sum? So guys, once again let me just give you a backdrop. So we're talking about what? Service costing, which basically means that costing in a service sector. And what's the biggest problem while costing in a service sector? Let's say I'm a manufacturer. I know what my unit is. That is, I know what I'm selling. I know how to call it. I can say I sell a pen, correct? Or a pencil or a mouse or whatever it is. Whereas when I'm in a service sector, let's say I'm in the business of transporting goods. Now, what am I selling? Now, I can't exactly come up with what exactly I'm selling, right? I don't sell lorries. I use it lorry to provide some service, correct or not? So that unit is actually composed of more than one cost object. And that's what we saw. In this case, it's going to be what? In this case, in a transportation of goods sector, it's going to be what? Ton kilometer. Yes, in case of a passenger transportation, it's passenger kilometers. In case of a hotel accommodation, it's going to be what? Room days. Hospital, it's patient days, and so on. So now in this sum, question number 2, so what we did was yesterday this sum, this was about a hospital sector wherein we saw that they had given a list of items of cost and we had to segregate them between variable and fixed. And of course there was one catch with respect to what? With respect to that rented beds. I told you the 750, though they have given that it's 750 beds, it's actually not 750 beds. What is it? It is 750 bed days. Correct or not? 750 bed days. The logical reason is what? So 150 days they were fully occupied, and only when they are fully occupied will they even approach another person to actually hire for beds. So 150 into 5, that is the calculation for 750 beds. So basically here the unit, the cost object, the ultimate cost object is what? Patient days or bed days, correct or not? So now what we did, we have computed the entire question. In this entire question, we have computed what? We have computed the sales, that is the revenue. We have computed the revenue. Then we have also computed the variable cost. We have arrived at something called as contribution. What is that? Today, in today's discussion, that is marginal costing. That's the cream area. That's where we are going to see what is contribution and all that. Don't worry, I'll start from the basics. Fine. So minus contribution, then you get your contribution. Sales minus variable cost, you get something called as contribution. From that, you reduce all your fixed cost, you get something called as profit, correct? And they had asked you for what? They've asked you for what? Profit per patient day. So divide that profit by divided by 8,000 patient days, you get something called as profit per patient day. Correct or not? Fine. Yes, are you all clear with this? Now the question has a part 2. What is that part 2? What is that part 2? They are asking you to find out the break-even point of the hospital. Now, what is a break-even point? How will you compute it? I told you the formula for calculating break-even point is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. In this case, one unit is what? One patient day. So can I say this is nothing but the total fixed cost divided by contribution per patient day? Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Fine. Sir, why this formula we are using? We will see it right now. Today itself we will see in marginal costing chapter. Don't worry about that. But for the time being, you just understand that break-even point calculation is what? Fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. And unit in this particular hospital sector is what? Patient day. So first, for me to compute, for me to arrive at this break-even point, what do I need? I need to calculate the contribution per unit, no? I need to calculate the contribution per patient day. How will I do that? How will I do that? I have total contribution, no? Contribution divided by patient days, 8,000. I get the contribution per patient day. Fixed cost anyways is readily available. So fixed cost divided by contribution per patient day, you get the break-even point. Are you clear with this? Shall we do it quickly and close it off? Shall we do it quickly and close it off? So let's get started. Let's get started. Just it will take about 2-3 minutes. That's all, not beyond that. Fine. So write down. This is this must be what? Step number 2. Please write down. Step number 2. Step number 2. Calculation of break-even point. Calculation of break-even point. What is break-even point and all, I am yet to tell you. I will tell that only in marginal costing. That is the chapter that will be starting in a few minutes from now. After we finish the next sum, we will start with only marginal costing. And today I have planned for marginal costing. So all the concepts in marginal costing we will cover. Every single concept we will cover. Certain important intricate concepts, that alone I will increase my explanation, and we will do sums also. Clear? This is something that I have got the feedback from the previous batch, and I have incorporated some extra sums in this chapter more specifically. Clear? So we will be discussing it in detail. Are you clear with this? So don't worry about how we got this break-even point. Not even a single formula should be mucked up. Everything is conceptual. Everything is conceptual. At least in standard costing, I told you to remember what? AH. Fine. But here you need not even remember as in mug up anything. There is nothing to be mugged up. Everything is conceptual. In fact, you do it in your everyday life without giving it a name called marginal costing. That's all. We all do it in our everyday life. So it's all decision making element. We will see. It will be super fun. Fine. Right now, first, for us to calculate the break-even point, what do we need first? We need the contribution per unit. We don't call it as unit in a service sector. What do we call it as? In this case, patient day. So write on first. Calculation of contribution per patient day. Contribution per patient day. Contribution per patient day. Calculation of contribution per patient day. This is nothing but total contribution divided by total patient days. Correct or not? So first tell me what's the total contribution. Come on guys, look and tell me. Total contribution, how much is this? Pick the figure, it's there already here. 1 crore 3,95,000, correct? So just pick it and write, that's all, it's very simple. Rupees 1 crore 3,95,000, right guys? What is the total number of patient days? What is the total number of patient days? First working note itself, how much is that? 8,000, right? 8,000 patient days. So what is the contribution per patient day? What is the contribution per patient day? Yes, what is the contribution per patient day? So 1 crore 3,95,000 divided by 800. Pick your calculator, do the calculation. Don't wait for me. Yes, how much is that? Rupees 1299.375. Correct or not? So this is your contribution per patient day. Yes, guys. Are you all clear with this? Now I told you what's the formula for break-even point? What's the formula for break-even point? Fixed cost divided by what? Contribution per patient day. It's actually contribution per unit. If I am in a manufacturing sector, I call it as a unit. In a service sector, it depends on my industry. In this case, it's a patient day. Correct or not? Yes, guys. So tell me how much by how much? How much by how much? Fixed cost. You know the total. How much is your fixed cost? 48,61,000 divided by what? Patient days. Contribution per patient days. Rupees 1299.375. So how much is that? How much is that? 3741 patient days. 3741 patient days. So your break-even point happens at 3741 patient days. What it stands for, I will tell you when we are doing marginal costing. For the time being, you just accept as it is. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Online folks, you guys are clear with this? Yes, guys, is everyone clear with this? Fine. So Rohini, Guru and Yashwant, yes, Darshini, everyone. Nikita, Kirtana, everyone. You guys are understanding this? Yes? Fine. Okay, good. Right guys, are you all clear with this? Now, with this we will move to the next sector. This is something that you guys would have actually experienced. This is nothing but, we will go back to our school days. And during our school days, they use the bus facility, Some of us use this bus facility and all that. So what is the costing that goes behind these buses? They charge you something called as bus fees and all, How do they actually do that? It's a very practical real life example, and not just that, it is a past exam question and also it's your study material question. So that's what we are going to see right now. It's very interesting. So based on the distance you travel, some students stay close by to the school, some students stay far by to the school. Can the school charge the same fee for both? No. How do they do that? How do they differentiate and do that? These kind of interesting things are there in the next question. A very beautiful question. Very beautiful question. If you just go and visualize how exactly it was in your school days, automatically there's nothing to be mugged up. You will automatically know what exactly they're talking about. And then you can just logically think and answer the question. 10-mark question. 10-mark question. Clear with this? Shall we go, guys? Shall we go? Proceed? Yes? So let's do it. Let's do it. Now, this is question number 3 on page number 33. Everyone, please take question number 3 on page number 33. SMC is a public school having 5 buses, each plying in different directions for the transport of its school students. Correct? So generally, if you take some big schools and all, they will not have a single bus because students will be scattered across the city. So each bus will be going in different directions to pick up different students from different routes. Correct or not? Similarly, this school has 5 buses that runs simultaneously. Fine. So this is not about costing for school. This is as good as passenger transportation. This is passenger transportation only, but they are taking a school example. In view of larger number of students availing the bus facility, the buses work 2 shifts daily in the morning and in the afternoon. The buses are garaged in the school. The workload of the students has been so arranged that in the morning, the first trip picks up senior students and the second trip plying an hour later picks up the junior students. Simultaneously in the afternoon, similarly in the afternoon, the first trip takes the junior students and an hour later the second trip takes the senior students. So basically what they are saying, they have 5 buses with them. They have 5 buses with them. Yes or no? Yes or no? So what they are doing, 5 buses, they go in different directions. Correct? Because many people, they stay across the city. Correct or not? Now what they are saying, in a single route, 1 bus will go, no? In a single route, 1 bus will go, no? That 1 bus is not sufficient to bring all the students. So what they are doing, every day in the morning, every bus will go to the same route twice. Every bus will go to the same route twice. Why? First, they will pick up senior students, come to the school, drop them. 1 hour later, again they will go, pick up the junior students, drop them. Correct? Again in the evening, they will first go, drop the junior students, and then 1 hour later, they will go and drop senior students. Correct or not? 5 buses are there. Every bus does 2 round trips in the morning, 2 round trips in the evening for seniors and juniors. Are you clear with this? This is what is given in the first paragraph. The distance traveled by each bus one way is how much? 8 kilometers. Correct? So every route is a maximum of 8 kilometers. The school works for 25 days a month after your weekends off and all that, and remains closed for vacation in May, June and December. So in a year, how many months does the school work for? Guys, answer, please answer. 9 months, 9 months, correct? Let us see if you remember this while we are calculating the cost and all. Yes, the bus fee, however, is payable by the students for all 12 months in a year. Yes, we all know during COVID, fully online class only, but the parents were forced to pay bus fees. Why? Who knows? Why? Who knows? But if you sit in your house and attend, still bus fees you need to pay. Bus say odala, but still fees you need to pay. Yes, schools are like that only, so you need to pay. Fine. Then, the details of the expenses for a year are as under. The driver's salary is given 4,500. Observe. I'm not going to drop any hints. I'm just going to test your observation skills. Fine. The driver's salary is 4,500 per month per driver. The cleaner's salary is 3,500 per month. The salary is payable for all 12 months. Correct? 3 months students vacation. Can you say for this 3 months I will not pay the driver and cleaner? Then they will leave the job only. Correct or not? Obviously, you will pay them for the entire 12 months to keep them in the business or keep them in your school. Correct or not? And only 1 cleaner is employed for all the 5 buses. Why? Why? See, when will they clean? When the bus is standing, no? So 1 cleaner is enough. Can they say only 1 driver is enough for all the 5 buses? 5 buses run simultaneously. So number of drivers are how much? 5. But number of cleaner? 1. Logical. Correct? Fine. License fee, taxes, etc. is given. Insurance is given. Repairs and maintenance, purchase price of the bus. Why have they given the purchase price? Depreciation. Very good. Now, next, the life of the bus is given, scrap value. So these 3 are required for you to find out the depreciation. You know how to find out depreciation in SLM method. 11 standard accounts. 15 lakh minus 3 lakhs. 12 lakhs divided by 12. How much is that? 1 lakh per annum per bus. Okay, fine. Right. Diesel cost 45 rupees per liter. This was maybe some long time back. Now it's quoting as 100 rupees, but forget that. They have given 45 rupees per liter. Now, each bus gives an average mileage of 4 kilometer per liter of diesel. Meaning what? If I pay 45 rupees and pour 1 liter of diesel, the bus will run for 4 kilometers, correct? So for total distance, how much will it be? 45 divided by 4 into total distance, whatever that we have to calculate. That will be my total diesel cost. Makes sense? Yes, guys. Fine. The seating capacity is fully occupied during the whole year. What does it mean? What is the capacity of the bus? Have they given it? Oh, the bus capacity has been given on the top itself, or they've given it down. So fine, let's come to that. Okay, fine. So yeah, the seating capacity of each bus is 50 and it's fully occupied. Meaning what? How many students, see, every bus, one bus is there. 5 buses are simultaneously there. Leave that. One bus is there, no? How many students use this one bus? Excellent. 100 students. How 100? 50 juniors, 50 seniors, correct? Like that for each of the 5 buses. Every bus is used by 100 people, but at a time it is used by 50 people, correct or not? Correct or not? Yes, you are getting this. You are getting this. Are you understanding this? Excellent. So there are 100 people, 100 students are using the bus facility. Clear with this? Excellent, guys. Very good, very good, very good. Now, this is where an important point is here. Students picked up and dropped within a range of 4 kilometers of distance from the school are charged half fare, and 50% of the students traveling in each trip are in this category. Okay? Okay? Ignore interest. Since the charges are to be based on average cost, you are required to A. Prepare a statement showing the expenses of operating a single bus and a fleet of 5 buses for a year. Clear? This is part 1. What you need to do? Numerator computation. That's all. Part 2. Work out the average cost per student per month in respect of students coming from a distance of up to 4 kilometers from the school and students coming from a distance beyond 4 kilometers from the school. Fine. I will give you 30 seconds time. Go through this sum quickly. First part, I know you guys will easily do it. Numerator computation. The entire crux of the sum lies in the denominator. That is part 2 of the sum. 30 seconds from the moment I finish this sentence, I will give you undisturbed. I will not disturb you. 30 seconds, read it. Observe it carefully. What are the points to be noted? You just carefully observe it. And when we are solving it, I don't want any kind of mistakes. I don't want any kind of mistakes. Yes, guys? Deal? So yes, your time starts now. 30 seconds, not beyond that. Okay, guys? Done? Done? Done reading the question? Done reading the question? Everyone done reading the question? Perfect. Now, what we will do is, we will just prepare one statement of cost. That is very simple and logical. So you need not know this entire concept and all to know this, to do this. Automatically, you just keep collecting the cost per bus, per fleet of 5 buses. Now, when we are doing it, you just need to have it in your mind. So that standing charges, you remember? The fixed cost, variable cost, semi-variable cost, for presentation purpose, we will do it separately. Are you clear with that? Number 1. Number 2, for you to compute one item in the numerator, you need to calculate something. Can anyone tell me what is that? Diesel cost. Very good. For you to compute the diesel cost, what should you know first? The kilometers traveled, not the students. You only need the kilometers traveled. Students, why do you need it? For denominator only. Correct or not? Because here it is per student and all, that is required only for denominator. For numerator computation, irrespective of how many students use, only the distance matters. Correct or not? So first we will write a working note calculating the distance traveled by every bus. Clear with this? And then we will compute the diesel cost and keep, so that when we are preparing the statement, we can give this working note reference to only the diesel cost. The other figures are all readily available. Shall we do this, guys? So just start this question with a working note. Come on, everyone do it along with me. And tell me what question is 3, right? And what's the page number? 33. Okay, 33, and it's service costing, right? Service costing. Okay, fine. And let me try my luck today. I'll try to improve my handwriting. Working note number 1. Calculation of what? Come on, guys, don't wait for me. Tell. I told you, learn like a child. Learn like a child, behave like a professional. Learn like a child. So please answer. Don't worry about what others are thinking about you. Just answer. Just answer. The next person, what he or she is thinking, that's none of your business. You are here to learn. Ensure that you make the maximum out of it. Come on, participate. And even the online folks, even if you're staying muted, it's okay. Shout, just tell the answer. People around you might think you are stupid. It's okay. It's okay. At the end of the day, you are learning. That's what is important. Come on, everyone, tell me, what's the first working note? Calculation of what? Calculation of what? Diesel cost, right? So calculation of diesel cost. Calculation of diesel cost. Calculation of diesel cost. Yes. So first, for you to compute the diesel cost, what is the thing that you require? First, distance traveled. Distance traveled in a year. I'm talking about per bus. If you compute that per bus, automatically when they're asking for the cost, you can put into 5 and apply it. Find distance traveled in a year. Can anyone tell me, let's begin the auction. What's the distance, total distance traveled by every bus in a year? Every distance, I'm talking about the kilometers traveled by every bus in a year. Rohini says it's 72,000. Kavya also says 72,000. 14,400. Next, any other answer? Any other answer? Pick your calculators. That simple piece of machine will do wonders. Do it. Use your calculation. Yes, any other answer? 72, 14,400. Who else says 72,000? No one here. Online folks, I think a couple of people answered 72, 14,400. Who else says 14,400? Guys, raise your hands. Okay, fine. Right? So we have some CA foundation students who are sitting in the class. Looks like they are interested in costing now itself. So they are sitting here. They are also participating. One student has said 14,400 also. Answer. Fine. Okay, right. I appreciate your involvement. Very good. But anyways, coming back here. Guru says 72,000. Vamsi says 14,400. Okay, so the deal breaker. So it's basically between 72 and 14,400. I'm talking about single bus. One bus total distance, how much? Oh, 14,400. Oh, okay. Oh, if you put 14,400 into 5, it comes to 72,000. Okay, fine. I'm talking about a single bus. How much is that? Now Rohini. 14,400 Kavya per bus. I'm talking about per bus. 14,400. Excellent, guys. Everyone, 14,400. Excellent. 1440. I think you have missed one zero, Darshini. Yes, it's 14,400. Praveen, yes, very good. Everyone, it's 14,400. Now tell me, how did you compute this? Come on, guys, tell me, how did you compute this? Now, every one-way trip is how much? How many kilometers? 8 kilometers. Like that, I need to go and come down. Correct? Like that, in the morning itself, I do it 2 times. Like that, in a day, I do it twice. Correct or not? This is the distance I travel in a day, no? That is one way 8 kilometer. Up and down I need to come. That is into 2. Then this into 2 is for what? Junior, senior. This into 2 is for what? Pick up and drop. Correct or not? This is the distance traveled per day. Correct, guys. Now, like that, how many days are there in a month? 25 days. And how many months in a year? 9 months, not 12 months. The bus is not running for 12 months. And now what is the calculation? Guys, come on. It's how much? 14,400. Excellent. Everyone got this answer correctly. Very good. Almost everyone. So the 72,000, I think you guys took it for 5 buses. I'm talking only about 1 bus. Because when we are having the 5 buses column, we'll just simply multiply it into 5. So it's very simple. Very good, guys. Very good. Everyone note it down. Quickly note it down. Parallelly. I hope you guys have written this down, right? Now, tell me, what is the cost of diesel? Cost of diesel. Tell me the cost of diesel. What is the cost of diesel? 1,62,000. How did you get? They have told you it costs you rupees 45 rupees for how many kilometers? 4 kilometers. But you want to run. Yes, so this brings you how much? Yes, 45 by 4 into 1400. Very good. How much is that? Guys, how much is that? 1,62,000. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding? This is the mileage computation, no? You guys, you use 2-wheelers? Yes, you guys compute your mileage, no? Just to know how it comes and all. Correct or not? Yes, we all know that simple mileage calculation. This is something that we all do every day. Fine. Are you clear with this? Everyone clear with this, guys? Fine. Now, shall we go to the statement of cost? Write down. Please write down. Statement of expenses of operating 1 bus / 5 buses, because they have asked you to prepare that statement for 1 bus and 5 buses. Correct or not? So 5 buses for a year. for a year. Now let me see how many of you get it right. Let me see how many of you get it right. Anyways, I will walk you through every step. I mean every single line item, but I will not tell the answer. I will pick it only from you. If I tell the answer, then what is the point in you learning? Yes, yes, clear, fine. So just drop a template. I will give you this template, guys. Please note it down. This is how it's done in the study material also. Let's do it. Particulars, then write down something called as rate. I will tell you what this is. Rate, then per bus per annum, then 5 buses per annum. In this question, they have asked you to prepare that statement of cost for 1 bus, for 5 buses, correct or not? So we have put it in a multi-columnar format. What is this rate column? No, nothing. So they have said now, for example, the driver's salary is 4,500 per month. So we will write here 4,500 per month, so that we can actually, it's easy for us to calculate. So we'll just copy paste the figure and write it here. So for our reference only, this is a reference thing. So you need not total this up and all. Okay, are you clear with this? Okay, guys. So shall we get started now? Shall we get started now? First write down A, standing charges. What do you mean by standing charges? Fixed expenses. Then they are calling it some jargon and all. Standing charges. Nothing great here. So write down standing charges. Standing charges. Standing charges. First standing charges. Yes, driver's salary. Driver's salary. In that rate column, what will you write? 4,500 per month. How did you get this? Question let's given. Copy paste from the question. Yes. Now tell me, per bus per annum. How much? 4,500 into 12. Correct or not? How much is this? 54,000. Right? Yes. Now for 5 buses, how much is it? 54,000 into 5. How much is that? 2,70,000. Why into 5? Because I have 5 bus drivers. No? Yes, Kirtana, correct. 2,70,000. Very good, guys. Online guys also participate. Very good, very good, very good. Next. What is the next thing? Cleaner's salary. Cleaner's salary. Cleaner's salary. How much is that? 3,500 per month. So tell me, per bus per annum, how much is it? How much is it? How much is it? Guys, come on, tell me now, easy. 42,000. How many of you 42,000? Raise your hands, up. Come on. 42,000. Be confident. 42,000. Is it correct? Is it correct? Recheck. Go read the question once again. It is 42,000 for 5 buses. 42,000 for 5 buses. Why? They have said one cleaner is only there for 5 buses. Correct or not? So 3,500 into 12. One cleaner salary should be shared for 5 buses. Correct or not, guys? Guys, are you getting this? How much is it? So for 5 buses, how much is it? 42,000. So per bus it will be what? 42,000 divided by 5 only, no? Are you getting it? Is anyone not understanding this? Please let me know. I'll repeat once again. You want me to repeat this? Fine, I'll tell you. Look, there is only one cleaner for 5 buses put together. So for that cleaner, how much cost you pay? 3,500 into 12, 42,000. But this 42,000 is a cost you incur for 1 bus or 5 buses? 5 buses. That's why I'm putting it in 5 buses column. For 1 bus, how much is it? 42,000 divided by 5. Correct or not? This is where again students make a mistake. Take a red ink. Take a red ink and write. If you have made this mistake, take a red ink and write. Tomorrow, one day before the exam, you will know. One look at the question, you will know, yes, I have made a mistake here, so I should watch out for this. Come on, tell me, how much is this? How much is this? So this is going to be how much? 8,400, no? 8,400, correct? 8,400. Is everyone clear with this? Is everyone getting this, guys? Yes, this is time and again a place where students make a mistake. Watch out for this. Silly mistake, please watch out for this. Next. You have a license fee. You have some license fee, etc. and all is directly given. How much is that? 8,600 per annum means per bus only, per bus per annum. So into 12, how much is it per bus? Oh, it's already given per annum only. Yes, it's 8,600 directly you put. So for 5 buses, how much will it be? 8,600 into 12, it's going to be 43,000. Yes, next one. Insurance, Insurance, how much is that? They have given it as 10,000 per annum directly. So write it down here. 10,000 for a single bus, For 5 buses, it's going to be 50,000. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Next. That's all our standing charges. Depreciation. Yes, depreciation. How many of you forgot this? How many of you forgot this? In case you forgot it, put it in a red ink. Please put it in a red ink. Exam, no one will come to your rescue. You should be all alone. Fine, be self-reliant. So tell me, how will you compute depreciation? Guys, 15 lakhs minus 3 lakhs scrap value, salvage value, divided by useful life of the year, useful life of the asset, 12 years, basic accounts. How much is that? 1 lakh, no? Yes, 1 lakh. How do you get 12 lakhs? 12 lakhs is the numerator. Fine, numerator. Oh, that way also we can say. Yes, nice summarification. Okay, fine. So depreciation is 1 lakh per annum. 1 lakh per annum. So it's going to be 1 lakh per bus and 5 lakh for 5 buses. Correct, guys? Yes. Next. That's all. That's all. Always for safety purpose, leave a line gap before you move to the next one. Write down B. B is what? Maintenance charges. Write down maintenance charges, or you can also put running charges. Maintenance charges. First you will write maintenance charges. There is only one maintenance charges, no? What is that? Repairs and maintenance. How much is that? Directly given, 35,000 per annum. 35,000 per annum. Why are we showing this separately? It's just for presentation purpose. That's all. Fine. No great reason for that. It's a semi-variable cost, and hence we are putting it this way. So 35,000 into 5. How much is that for 5 buses? 175,000. Guys, yes, use that calculator. Make it fast. Yes, next. Write down C. C is your running charges. This is nothing but your variable cost. Running charges, nothing but your variable cost. Yes, so tell me, first running charges. What is that? I think only one running charge. Diesel costs. Within bracket, working note number 1. We've already done it, no? Guys, we've done it, no? At least I have done it. You have done it, huh? Yes. Then what are you waiting for? Just fill the figure. How much is this? Yes, 1,62,000. You need not fill this rate column and all. 1,62,000, and for 5 buses it's going to be 8,10,000. Correct? 8,10,000. Right? So tell me, what's the total cost? Add A plus B plus C. So total operating cost. It's going to be A plus B plus C. How much is that? Very good. 3,78,000. And how about 5 buses? 18,90,000. Yes. And one more thing. In this part they have asked what? What have they asked? They have only asked what? The first part they have said, calculate the cost, operating cost of every bus. 1 bus per annum, 5 buses per annum. The next part they are talking something monthly and all. Correct or not? So for the next part purpose, here itself we will just have one thing. Write down total operating cost per month. This figure we will be using it for the part 2. Okay, are you clear with this? So just divide it by 12. How much is that? Just divide it by 12. How much is that, guys? 31,500, and here it's going to be 1,57,500. This you need to divide by 12 only, not by 9. That 9 why we did, that's only for drivers. I mean that 9 we did only for kilometer calculation. The bus will not run, but every month I am charging the fees, no? That's why they have given. They charge the fees even for those 3 months. Correct or not? So when I am averaging it out, I will average for the entire span of 12 months, not for just 9 months for which I operate the bus. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Now the easier part is done. Now let's come to the main important discussion. Now you tell me. Fine. Now let's take this figure. 31,500. What is this figure? 31,500. This is the monthly cost of operating 1 bus. Correct or not? Let's take this. Monthly cost of operating what? 1 bus. Now what is asked in the second part of this? Beautifully worded. Now if I am an examiner, I would be tempted to test these kind of sums, because in service costing, if that equivalent units and all is not there, then service costing chapter itself is waste. What anyone can do this numerator computation. Yes, you need not do it in a CA intermediate level. Anyone can do it. Now this is where the actual cream of the sum is there. Now if you do all this entire numerator, they might give you maximum 4 to 5 marks. The entire part lies in the denominator computation. The denominator computation will not take much time, but it requires conceptual knowledge. Clear? Now work out the average cost per student per month in respect of A, students coming from a distance up to 4 kilometers and students coming from a distance beyond 4 kilometers. Now you tell me what has to be done. First of all, you tell me this, what I need to find out. What I need to find out, the average cost per student, correct or not? Correct or not? Now, how many students use one bus? Every bus, how many students use? How many students use? How many students use? Who all say 50? Who all say 50? I've already told you it's 100, correct? How 100? In the same bus, 50 students, one trip, 50 students, another trip, junior, senior, 50, 50, correct or not? Correct or not? At one point of time, only 50 students travel, but in a day, this bus does a tripping. It does trip for both the junior as well as senior. So 100 students should share this cost. Correct or not? Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. Now, can I directly put this divided by 100? Can I directly put this divided by 100? No. Why not? Why not? Some students are traveling only up to 4 kilometers. For them, half ticket. Half ticket. Correct or not? Yes. Maybe they will say, no, junior students, half pant, half ticket, full pant, full ticket. Yes. So something like that. So half ticket. If I'm traveling beyond 4 kilometers, full ticket. Now, can I add half ticket students with full ticket students directly? Monkeys, can I add with donkeys? Yes. Can I add two dissimilar items? Absolutely no. Absolutely no. So what you should do? You should convert. What you should convert? You can convert anything you want. Either convert the half ticket students into equivalent full ticket students, or you convert the full ticket students into equivalent half ticket students. Correct or not? Correct or not? So what we will do in this sum for a change, this is also done in the study material. What we will do is, we will convert the full ticket students into equivalent half ticket students. Can we do that? No. Before we do that, you will hear me out. You tell me. First, let us talk about juniors. Let's talk about juniors. How many juniors travel in this bus? 50 juniors. Now, what are they saying? Half of the crowd, that is 25 people and 25 people. 25 people are half ticket, correct? And 25 students are full ticket. Correct or not? Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? This is what is given. How do you know, sir? How do you know, sir? They have given it, no? They have given it, no? Yes. So, and 50% of the students traveling in each trip are in this category. This category means what? In any of the category you keep, the other category is also 50%. So, less than 4 kilometers, 50% of the students. More than 4 kilometers, 50% of the students. Correct or not? Now, I want to convert this full ticket students into equivalent half ticket students. You tell me, if at all I am charging one full ticket student, whatever amount I receive from one full ticket student, can I say it's equivalent to the amount that I will receive from two half ticket students? Correct? Or can I say one full ticket student is equal to two half ticket students? Correct or not? So if I put into 2, I can say this, I can call this as 50 half tickets. 50 half tickets. Now with this 50, can I add 25? Absolutely yes. So can I say in every trip 75 equivalent half ticket students travel? Actually 75 people travel. No. Only 50 people are inside. But for me to arrive at this cost, I am converting the full ticket into equivalent half ticket so that it's even for me to apportion the cost. Are you clear with this? Now you tell me how many equivalent students totally are using the bus facility? How many students are using the bus facility? 75 equivalent juniors and 75 equivalent seniors, which means this 31,500 should be shared by 150 equivalent half ticket students. If I arrive at the cost per half ticket students, if I put it into 2, I will get the cost per full ticket student. Are you getting this? Are you getting this? In your study material, they have done it in a statement format. You might not understand that. It is quite confusing. But if you do it in the chart format, you can easily remember and you can easily understand it conceptually. That's why I am doing it like this. Are you clear with this, guys? Now you are all understanding. So every bus, this monthly bus cost of 31,500 should be shared by how many equivalent half ticket students? 150 equivalent half ticket students. How is that 150? Okay, how is that 150? That 75 is equivalent juniors half tickets and 75 is equivalent senior half ticket. Right, is everyone clear with this? Is everyone clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Fine. So shall we just go to the second part of the question? Okay, shall we just go to the second part of the question? So write down calculation of equivalent number of half ticket students, equivalent number of half ticket students, Now, maybe you can use this, maybe you can draw this, you write down juniors 50, branch it into 2, 25 half ticket, 25 full ticket, and this you can multiply into 2 and you arrive at 50. The seniors, the full ticket students are converted into 50 equivalent half ticket. If you add this 2, you can put a flower bracket here and call this as 75 equivalent half ticket. Sir, can I do it exactly like this in the exam? Yes, you can do it, no problem. This is in fact a better way of presentation. No one is stopping you. For that. Okay, so you can put a flower bracket and do it like this, and finally after this you can write down, anyways this is visible. So total equivalent half ticket students using a bus is going to be 75 plus 75. How you got 75 plus 75? This is junior and this is senior. So this is going to be 150 equivalent half ticket students. 150 equivalent half ticket students. We are not done yet. So this is the denominator. So numerator by denominator we need to do and show it to them. Do it fast. This is understandable, guys. This is understandable. In your study material, they have done it in a different way. 1 minus 2, they have done it in a different way. If you are able to understand that, you do it. But I would suggest, this is very simple and straightforward to understand. So I would suggest any day, if you can do it like this, then the examiner will also get impressed because you are clearly knowing the concept and you are segregating and showing it to him. So don't worry about that. Now in accounts and all, you have some schedule 3, your balance sheet. That is a format that you can't change. But there is no such format in our subject. In our subject, costing is meant for internal purposes. So there is no format prescribed by the law, and also you need not have to worry about that. I will not say this. If you're doing accounts, you can change the format whichever way you want. No, current asset, current liabilities. That's how. Current asset, non-current asset. That's how it has to come. But there is nothing of that sort in our subject. So that is the reason you are free to do it. In fact, even in accounts, working notes, you can do it in whichever way you want, whichever way, decent presentation, you can do it. So here also, it's only a working note, so you can definitely do it, no problem here. Are you clear with this? Is it done, guys? So finally come down and write down, cost per month. How much is that? 31,500. Please write down 31,500. 31,500. Correct? You got this? Next, write down total equivalent half ticket students. How much? How many students? 150. So now you tell me, what is the cost per half ticket student? How much is that? So 31,500 divided by 150, it's going to be how much? 210 rupees. Now, is the answer over? No. Now write down cost per full ticket student. How much is this? Simple. 210 into 2, no? 210 into 2, no? Into 5, Into 5 is 5 buses, no? See, 2 half ticket students make 1 full ticket student, no? So you have found out the fare for half ticket student. How much is it for full ticket student? It's going to be 420. Yes, is it correct? Okay, fine. 420. Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding this? Yes, you're understanding. Hoodie. Yes, you're understanding. What's your name? I forgot. Vishal. Yes. Okay, fine. Right, you getting it? Yes. Anything you want me to repeat? Guys, anything you want me to repeat? Online folks, you guys are understanding? Yes. I'm happy that Rohini and Yashwant are always keeping their videos turned on. Thank you so much. Fine. Others, if possible, please do it. Fine. Thank you guys. Thank you. Fine. Are you guys understanding? Yes, you have a doubt. Tell me. The last one you want me to explain what? So I'm telling you, so this, till this you understood, huh? What is, this is the cost per half ticket student. So if I charge 210 rupees from half ticket student, half ticket is 210 rupees. That's all, then what? That's why here we multiplied into 2, no? That 2 is only coming here. We converted everything into half ticket. Now, once we found the half ticket fare, 2 full ticket fare is into 2, that's all, no? This is exactly what we did in the hotel sum also, no? We found the single room rent, multiply with 2.5, you get the double room rent, multiply with 5, you get the triple room rent. That's what we are doing here. Half ticket into 2, you get full ticket. Yes, what's your doubt? You can convert half ticket to full ticket. In that case, what will happen? First, you will get what? The cost per full ticket student is 420 you will get. Now, cost per half ticket student is 420 into 0.5, you get 210. Yes, you can do that also. Absolutely no problem. Yes, are you clear with this? One sum we did like that, another sum I want to do it this way. As simple as that. Clear with this, guys? Clear with this? And that's about this chapter. That's about this chapter. In fact, there are other industries. This hotel industries we have done. The cost unit is actually room days. Hospital, you guys know it is bed days. Now, hospital, there are different categories of beds or rooms. You know that, no? ICU, CCU, now casual ward, normal ward and all. Based on that, they will charge. In case there are multiple rooms, then what you need to do, concept of equivalent units has to be done. Next, power industry. Power industry, the cost unit is kilowatt hour. Correct or not? Yes. Then in software industry, it's very simple. There is no composite cost object and all. You need to calculate only the cost of a single project. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Then in a toll plaza, you know toll plaza? Yes, these guys who operate this toll plaza and all. See, these guys, what is the thing for them? They have this maintenance of road and all they do, correct? And they will collect fare from you based on the vehicle type, correct or not? Now you tell me, in a highway, in between one toll plaza will be there, correct? Only one type of vehicle will go or multiple type of vehicle will go? Huh? Bus, 4-wheeler, 6-wheeler, 12-wheelers, any different type of vehicle. So now here also the concept of equivalent units will come. Here also the concept of equivalent units, just like what we did here, you need to do it there. Are you clear with this? So that's simple. Per vehicle, here also there is no composite cost object, per vehicle, that's all. This is not per vehicle, per kilometer, will they charge like that? If you cross my toll, you need to pay so much. The tariff is per vehicle only, no? Car means 30 rupees. Yeah, then lorry means 40 rupees or 50 rupees, whatever it is, that is the tariff, correct? Then there is financial institutions, that is like banks and all. This is one very lame thing, there is no much of thing. So total cost divided by total number of accounts or total loan value sanctioned, nothing. They will give you some processing fee and they will say that your in this particular month, the total processing fee was incurred, total loans were processed. What will you do? So total cost divided by total loans processed, nothing is there. I think once they asked this or the other one for 5 marks, they asked somewhere as a filler, they asked. Nothing great, very, very simple. That's why I'm not doing those kind of sums. I'm just telling you that there are also other sectors. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? The predominant portion comes only in your passenger transportation, goods transportation, hotel and hospital. This is where the predominant questions, the main questions come, and that's something that we have already covered. Are you clear with this, guys? Yes, you have a doubt? Does anyone have a doubt? You have a doubt? Huh? No? Yes, guys, clear with this? Clear with this? And before we move to the next chapter, one thing I wanted to tell you yesterday itself I want to tell you one thing. Now, you tell me, let's go to material mix variance. Material mix variance. Yeah, what was the formula I told you? Revise the actual quantity minus actual quantity into standard price. Correct or not? Correct. Fine. Now, why did we call revised actual quantity? What is revised actual quantity? I will take the actual quantity and what is the revision I do? I apply the standard mix. Correct or not? So actually what I'm doing, I'm taking the actual quantity and I'm applying the standard mix. So revised actual quantity is only the correct name, no? Correct or not? Revised actual quantity is only the correct name, no? Yes, yes. Deliberately I told you, we revised the actual quantity only. But in our study material, I don't know for what reason, they use the word revise standard quantity. They use the word revised standard quantity. Now, don't think it is something else. The exact same computation, name alone they are calling it differently. You tell me, is standard quantity changed? No, you are applying the mix only on the actual quantity, no. But for some reason, institute material, it's used as revised standard quantity. So in exam, whenever RAQ comes, you don't use RAQ, that's for our classroom discussion. Replace that with revised standard quantity. Similarly for gang variance also, it's revised standard hours. Are you clear with this? So wherever RAQ comes, put it as revised standard quantity. Wherever revised actual hours come, replace it with revised standard hours. Please note it down. Please note it down. Please note it down. It's very important. It's very important. So in exam, they give marks generally if you write RAH also. Some authors do that. So generally they give marks, but why to take the chance? Let's go as per the study material. This is called as revised standard hours. So if you see in your study material and all, in missing figures, sums, wherever you see, they would have never used the word revised actual hours or revised actual quantity. They would have only used the word revised standard hours or revised standard quality. Are you clear with it? But logically speaking, it's only the actual hours that are getting revised. So logically we are right. But anyways, some people call it as revised standard hours or revised standard quantity. Some people call it as revised actual hours or revised actual quantity. Fine. So are you clear with this? So there is no change in the computation. I'm just saying the name alone is different. Are you clear? I'm not telling anything new. Whatever we have done, only I'm just telling you that it's given a different name by the institute. Are you clear with this? So with this, we have actually completed. We have actually completed what? We have actually completed the first 5 chapters are done. Yes. So the first 5 chapters are done now. The first 5 chapters are done. So I told you this carries 10 marks. These two put together carries 15 marks at least. This carries 10 marks and this again carries 10 marks. So tell me how much is done? How much is done? 45 marks is done just in a span of 3 days. Today 1 hour we have taken. That's all. 3 days plus 1 hour of 1 day. Of day 4, we have covered the defense. We have covered the defense. Now we will get into the attack mode. So are you clear with this? Now just strategize and do it. Guys, it's very simple to clear. It's very simple to clear. It's very, very simple. So what you need to do is prioritize and do whatever I've taught you. Just go home, practice. If you have doubts, please ask me. That's all. You're done. You're done. It's very simple. The preparation is simple. People will just keep on telling you, bluffing around that it's difficult, and all that. If you take the efforts in understanding the concept, things are going to be as simple as this. Clear with this, guys? Clear with this? Fine. So shall we go to the next chapter? Yes, you have a doubt. You are asking in a hotel sector, we did for accommodation. What accommodation? Okay, short-term accommodation. But how about restaurants? That's what you are asking. Restaurants, there is nothing great, no? So in study material, it's not there. But in real life, I am telling you, what is the big deal in restaurants? Let's say you go to a restaurant and order a plate of pav bhaji. Okay, order a plate of pav bhaji. Cost of pav, yes, butter, whatever they use. Yes, maybe if they are using a disposable plate, the cost of plate will be added, variable cost. If they are using a steel plate, depreciation and depreciated cost will be added. Correct or not? Yes, then maybe for the bhaji, whatever they use, all those ingredients they will add. Cooks' wages they will add, and all this, if you are in a restaurant, all this interior decoration, all these are capital expenses. For the depreciation they will charge you and give it to you. So it's more material driven. So it's not completely labor driven. So that is the reason it's not much. So actually in a service sector, I mean in a restaurant, they provide you some goods along with the service. So it's basically, that's why even in GST you call it as a composite supply. Correct or not? Even in the GST you call it as a composite supply. And in fact, if you see, I think in the schedule 2 and all, it's classified as a service and not as goods. But anyways, ideally if you see from the costing viewpoint, there are a lot of goods only involved in it. So it's easy to cost for you. Clear with this? Yes, so there is nothing great about it. Clear, guys? Fine. And it's not there in your study material, but nevertheless, since you asked me, I told you. Okay, clear with this? Fine, done. So now let's move to marginal costing. Shall we, guys? A very, very important chapters. A very, very important chapter. This chapter again can come for up to 15 marks. That is 5 marks regularly it comes in your question number 1. Apart from that, 10 marks it comes between question number 2 to 5. So across the entire paper, about 15 marks this chapter comes, and it has so many concepts inside it. It's very easy if you understand. It's very easy if you understand, else you will think that there are a lot of formulas. I'm telling you, there is not even a single formula to be mugged up. There is not even single formula to be mugged up. If you mug up a formula in a chapter like marginal costing, it's a crime, not even a sin. It's a crime. It's a crime if you mug up a formula in marginal costing, because it's such a logical and a beautiful chapter that if you just know what it is, you can just play around with it. You can just play around with it, as simple as that. Clear with this, guys? Now, before we get into marginal costing, so let's have this daily dose of motivation, just 5 minutes, and let me just close it off. Now, this a very inspiring story that has always stayed with me. Wherever I go, I always share this story. This story is about Ratan Tata. I think all of us would be knowing this guy, the great man, Ratan Tata. So who is he? Who is he? Yes? So he is an entrepreneur, obviously. So we all know him for the Tata Group. He's the guy who is actually the king maker. He's not the king, he's the king maker of Tata Group. He's not the chairman, he stepped down. So currently the chairman is someone else, but he was the one who appointed the chairman. So he's a king maker. Okay. So now what happened was, you know how this Tata Group is structured? So they have a company at the top called as Tata Sons. And what is this company? What business are they into? It's called as an investment company. They are in the business of investing in many companies. And that's how today in Tata you have so many companies like Tata Motors, Tata Consultancy Services, Tata Elixir. You have so many companies in Tata Group, correct or not? You have Tata Power. Yes, you have Tata Finance. Whatever it is, you name it in this sector, Tata is there. Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. In fact, you know, this Tata Consultancy Services, you know this company, it started as an IT department of a main company, one small department they are having. That's how it started. And today it's on a different level altogether. It's one of the billion-dollar companies, India's billion-dollar companies across the globe. Fine. Anyways, coming back, this is not about TCS. So what happened? Tata is called a conglomerate, meaning what? They are into multiple businesses. They are into multiple businesses. So they were venturing out many businesses. And that was when they stumbled upon this automobile sector. So Ratan Tata was, somehow he was interested to get into this automobile sector, and he said, let's start a company called as Tata Motors. So that's how they started this Tata Motors. They were already into many other businesses. One of their businesses, now they newly started, was this automobile sector, which is your Tata Motors. Now what happened? They started this Tata Motors. Now a few years down the lane, somehow Ratan Tata felt that he is not able to handle this Tata Motors. Somehow it's not going very well. So what he did, so let me just sell off this company. Let me concentrate more on the other companies, because I already have a lot of other companies to do. So let me just focus on other companies. Let us just sell it off. Now when you're selling off a company that you've built, obviously you will actually sell it to the best person, no? Only for you to get the best price. You're selling off your company, correct? Amalgamation and all, takeover and all. That purchase consideration should be good, no, for you. So what he did, so he flew to the US, the United States, and he met one guy called Henry Ford. Right? This guy, you know what, who Henry Ford is? He is the founder of Ford Motors. Ford, the car, Ford Motors, which in fact recently shut down in India, by the way. Yes, so Ford Motors. So what this guy did, this Henry Ford did, he could have said, I will purchase, or I don't want your company. Instead, what he did, you Indians are not known for all this automobile sector. It's the Americans who are the kings of automobile. You have other business. You better focus on that. Why do you even venture your hand into it? Anyways, since you are in this desperate situation, I will pay you something. You just get lost. Not in literal words, but this is what he meant. Now, Ratan Tata, a man of such a high stature, got offended a lot, because it was not just an insult for him, it was an insult for the Indian nation. He said, you Indians are not fit for this. Now what he did, despite whatever money that guy offered, he just turned it down. He got back on his flight, and on the way back home, he only told himself one thing: no matter what, I'm not going to sell this Tata Motors, and I'll ensure that this company will definitely make it to the top one day. And day and night, he put all his efforts into this company. Apart from the other companies, he put all his efforts into this company, and Tata Motors slowly started experiencing growth. And at some point of time, Tata Motors really came up so well. And at that point of time, it was about the year 2008, 2009, we were facing Europe was facing from financial crisis. In fact, that was when Euro was born. Before that, it was pound sterling throughout. That was when euro was born, for all their inflation problems and all, some economic related problem, huge crisis. And there was a big company, there were two big companies called Jaguar and Land Rover. These two companies were owned by Ford. And Ford was taken aback because they didn't know what to do with these companies in an economy which was completely shattered. They wanted someone to rescue them, and guess what? Our Ratan Tata went and bought the very same company, bought these two companies from the very same person who insulted him 10 to 15 years back, saying that you don't even know anything about this industry. You know what a savage moment that was? What a face palm it would have been for that guy Henry Ford. He said, you guys are not even fit enough for this. And ultimately, when he was in a fix, our guy went to his rescue. Look at the generosity of the man. He could have definitely said, yes or no? Yes or no? Look at his generosity. And that's something that all of us should learn from a person like them. Two things, the reason why I'm sharing this to you. Two things. Number one, determination. Now, he could have easily gone into other ventures. He could have easily gone into other ventures. He said, I am doing it, period. That's all. And he put his heart and soul inside it, and he got it. Yes. Number two, having achieved that success, his foot was on the earth. He was not flying on top of the world saying that I'm a celebrity now, I have achieved everything you want, so everyone must be submissive to me. He was having that humbleness. Yes, that's something that all of us should learn from a person like Ratan Tata. Even today, just look at him, how humble he is. He doesn't accumulate wealth for himself. He's doing a lot of charities and a lot of things. When we were suffering from COVID and all, these guys did a lot of donations. They didn't even make it, publicize it and all. The government, in fact, came up and they said, yes, Tata Sons have actually given us some money and all that. So look at, this is the kind of thing that we should learn from great people around us. Now, this man, he could have easily said, okay, anyways, whatever you're saying is right. Anyways, I'm not good at it. So, okay, fine. Henry Ford, you take it. He didn't do that. He took that personally and he said, now he could have actually taken back, no? He would have come to the public and said, look, this fellow is telling like this. We all like controversies. So he could have given some masala news for that day, no headline. So for 1 month, all these news channels would have survived, no? Correct. And YouTube channels also could have survived. Now YouTube channels, back then, I don't know whether it was there or not. So yes, but he said, one good thing that he did was, work hard in your silence, let your success make all the noise. And he practiced that, and today we all know where Tata Motors is. It will be there. This company, it's separately quoted now, it's a listed company. And if you see, almost all the Indians who are dealing in share market will definitely have Tata Motors in their portfolio, because they are saying that when Elon Musk plans to start this, this e-vehicles in India, the only people who can handle that load is Tata Motors. Because Tata Motors, you might think, Tata, Pirisa, I'm not seeing any big vehicles in Tata. They are a super hit in the commercial segment. They are a super hit. Tata Ace. Yes, can you even think of a substitute for Tata Ace? Yes, there might be there, but not to this much amount of vibrant. And now in passenger segment also, they are coming with so many vehicles and all. So these guys are really doing some innovation. And the best part is, today when I see this big car called Jaguar XF, XJL, F-Pace, whatever these big models, you can say it, you and I can brag it with a matter of proud that this is an Indian car. Yes, that's an Indian car. Jaguar is an Indian car today. Land Rover is an Indian car today. It's sold for about 1.5 crores. Your Jaguar XJL is sold for about 1.5 crores. So it's not a very cheap car, it's a high-end car. So they even manufacture a Tata Nano for 1 lakh. They even have a car worth 1.5 crores. Such is the variety they have in store. And look at this man, it's all because of his perseverance and the right attitude. And that's something that you and I need to learn from him at any given point of time. So this is one small incident that I want to share with you all. That is something that inspires me every single day. Every single day when I think about this man, what a man is he, really. He's a real life hero. He's done so many things for the nation and for himself as well. He had the right determination. So now, if we have that amount of determination with us, in all walks of life, in whatever we want to do, I'm sure we'll be able to achieve it. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, there were so many people who were saying, this guy is an idiot, this guy will do that, this guy is not fit for that. Now, he didn't even pay heed to all that. He did his part and he proved them wrong. So, you need not go and tell them, look, I will do. You do it and show, they will automatically shut up. That's the best slap that you can give them. Yes, Clear with this? So even now, your relatives might be thinking, you will see a but when is he going to pass and all? Yes. Let them think whatever they want. Let them think whatever they want. You don't tell them anything. You don't tell them anything. In your room, you just sit, you just study. You just keep doing your work. You just keep doing your work. Work hard in silence and let your success make all the noise. Then they will know. Then these people will come and tell you, I know this guy will get a rank. So the very same set of people will come and tell you because they don't want to be a part of your problem or efforts. They only want to take your credit. They only want to take credit in your success. So let them do that also. They know where they stand. We know where we stand. So let's not bother about all this. Clear with this? Fine guys. With this, let's move to the next beautiful chapter called as marginal costing. So let's get started with the next chapter called. Okay. Right guys. So let's get started. Let's get started. So this is chapter 12 for us, no? This is the 12th chapter. It's called as cost accounting systems. Cost accounting systems. What is this chapter? Actually, this chapter is also called as cost ledger accounting. Cost ledger accounting. This is also called as cost ledger accounting. So what is this chapter all about? And I told you based on the past exam trends, this chapter is regularly being tested as a 5-mark area throughout the paper, somewhere or the other. Between this question 2 to question 5, generally they are inserting one 5-mark from the last 3 attempts. It has been regularly tested. So as per the trend, this chapter gets tested for 5 marks. At times it is also getting tested for 10 marks. That is unpredictable. But yes, generally for the last 3 attempts, it's been tested for 5 marks each. Now, what is this chapter all about? What is this chapter all about? Now, the first chapter that we saw was cost sheet, right? The same cost sheet chapter, cost sheet was in a statement format. The same cost sheet chapter, if you draw ledgers for each items of cost sheet, it is called as cost accounting system. So basically, only in this chapter, we will get introduced to formal system of cost accounting. So we will draw up ledgers. You will draw up ledgers and draw the entire and each and every item of your cost sheet. You will place it in a ledger format and finally you will prepare your costing P&L, that's for your financials. Are you clear with this? So this is the overall objective of this particular chapter. Okay guys, are you all clear with this? Simple, same as cost sheet, but blend it with your accounting knowledge of debit and credit. So the prerequisite for this chapter is cost sheet and basic debit and credit of accounts. That's all you need to know. If you know this, automatically this chapter is sorted. Okay, clear? 5 marks, sure shot if it is coming. Let us finish it off in the classroom itself. That's about it. That's about it. And of course, I'll give you a few sums. You just practice that and we are done with this chapter. Clear, guys? Clear? The best part of this chapter is that you already know it fully. You know it fully. Just that I will give you some rules and all. I'll tell you the rules of the game. You need to play along with the rules of the game. That's all. With the debit and credit cost sheet knowledge that you have. Prerequisite is only that. Debit, credit and cost sheet. If you blend the two, you get this chapter called as cost accounting systems. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Now, I will give you an introduction. I'll give you an introduction that's pretty much important. Now, let's assume that your dad is a salaried person. Your dad is a salaried person. Okay? Your dad is a salaried person. Now, you tell me, does your dad maintain books of accounts, prepare P&L and balance sheet for his personal self? Does he do that every day? Does he do that every day or every year? No. Why does your dad not do it? Why does your dad not do it? Basically because it is not required under the law. Correct or not? Correct or not? Have you seen your parents prepare balance sheet, P&L, submitting it to some authority and all? Absolutely not. Why? Because it's not a legal requirement. Correct? Then why do companies and business entities alone do that? Because it's a legal requirement. So first of all, why are we maintaining books of accounts? Books of accounts maintenance has its own advantages, but above all that, it is a legal requirement. So only because it's a legal requirement, we all are maintaining books of accounts. Now, sir, legal requirement under what law? Under what law? I'm just giving you a background. Fine. So now you have something called as Companies Act. You have something called as Companies Act. Yes. Yes, you guys know, it's a part of your syllabus, right? Paper 2, law, right? So Companies Act is something called as Companies Act is there, that you know, no? Yeah, that is enough. Okay, now in that if you see, I'm not getting too technical into it, I'm just giving you a bird's eye view. There is a section called as section 2 clause 13 that talks about maintenance of books of accounts. Maintenance of books of accounts. It says every company should maintain books of accounts with respect to its income and expenditure. This is basically your P&L. Then number 2, they should maintain records with respect to receipts and payments. This is nothing but your cash flow statement or your cash book. Then they say with respect to assets and liabilities, this is nothing but your balance sheet. And it doesn't stop there. It goes on to say that if a company is engaged in manufacturing or mining or production related sector, if a company is operating in manufacturing or mining or production sector, they need to maintain detailed records with respect to utilization of material, labor, overheads, etc. These are the wordings given in the act. They are saying if a company is into manufacturing, mining or production sector, they need to maintain detailed sets of record with respect to utilization of material, labor, overheads. That is utilization of cost components. Now I've already told you, in your financial accounts, from your raw material moves from stores area to factory shop, do you pass an entry? No, it happens within a factory. Concept of mutuality is not there. Your financial accounts, you will record a transaction only if a company deals with an outsider or a third party. Whereas inside utilization entry is never getting passed in your financial accounts. That is an exclusive scope of cost accounts. Are you clear? Basically, your company law is asking you to prepare. Cost records with respect to manufacturing sector. Are you clear with this? So basically, your cost accounting, reason why you have something called as cost accounting stems from this particular section of the company law. It says pass entries or maintain records with respect to utilization of expenses. Are you clear? Utilization of expenses is taken care of only under cost accounting. Guys, are you all clear with this? So basically, this is the reason why we have something called as cost accounting. Are you clear with this? Yes? Are you all clear with this? Now, should all companies maintain cost records? No. In your Companies Act, it clearly mentions only certain classes of companies that are notified by the central government. If it exceeds a certain threshold limit, let's say 500 crores of turnover, something like that. So turnover threshold, capital threshold and all, you might have seen some threshold limits are given. If it is a big manufacturing company that satisfies the requirement as mentioned by the central government, these companies need to separately maintain one complete cost records. They need to have one complete cost records in place. Are you clear with this? And you all know that financial accounts gets audited by whom? By auditor. What auditor? What is the qualification? Chartered accountant. Similarly, this is covered under section 139, just by the way. Now similarly, your cost accounts gets audited by a cost and management accountant. This is covered under section 148 of the Companies Act. Fine, the section and all is not relevant, but I am just giving you a proper backdrop. That's all. Are you clear with this? For our subject, it's not requirement, but you should know when someone is asking you, why are you learning this subject? Apart from the advantages that the subject has, first thing, is it a legal requirement? Yes, it is a legal requirement. So basically, your financial accounts are maintained as per accounting standards. Correct or not? Who prescribes accounting standards? There is a body called as NFRA. In consultation with your Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, they have some accounting standards that needs to be followed. Correct or not? Similarly, if you see that there is something called as cost accounting standards that need to be maintained, that need to be followed when you are preparing your cost accounts. Now, these cost accounting standards are prescribed by the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of India or Cost and Works Accountants of India. They have recently changed the name to Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of India. Clear with this? Now they have prescribed from some 24 standards. These standard numbers and all are not there for your syllabus. But is the content of the standard there for your syllabus? Yes. Yes. Nothing. We have already seen everything. Now we saw the treatment of in your overheads. Now you should always use a predetermined rate, correct? And under or over absorption, use of supplementary rate. All these are given only in your cost accounting standards. We didn't learn it by number. That's all, because it's not there for your syllabus. Whatever we have seen till now, every single thing is there only in your cost accounting standard. Else, if something like a cost accounting standard is not there, you will follow your own base, I will follow my own base. So there will not be any uniformity. The purpose of accounting itself gets defeated. Are you clear with this? So whatever we have covered till now, we have picked it all from our cost accounting standards without knowing the numbers of that, because it's not there for your syllabus. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Now, why are companies required to maintain cost records? Because it's a part of your, not a part of your syllabus, it's a part of the law. It's a part of the law, and law says that you need to maintain. Now, the law says that you need to maintain cost records, correct or not? The law gives you two options. The law gives you two options. Now, you can maintain your costing records in two manners, in two systems. One is called as a non-integrated system. Non-integrated system. The other one is obviously called as integrated system. Integrated system. So one is called as a non-integrated system. The other one is called as an integrated system. The law gives you a choice to follow either of the two systems of cost accounting. What are these two systems, sir? Why do I have these two systems? Very simple. Now, anyways, a company needs to maintain financial records, correct? Now, over and above that, if you are satisfying the conditions, you should also maintain something called as cost records, correct or not? Now, if you are following a non-integrated system, what you will do is, in your company, you should have two separate departments. One is a finance department, the other one is a costing department. Now, the finance department will maintain only finance-related books. The costing department will maintain only the cost-related books. Meaning what? Your financial accounting and cost accounting are maintained by two different set of teams. They are not merged together. They are maintained by two different set of teams who concentrate only on their system of accounting. One guy follows only the financial accounting. He does paper number 1, correct? The other guy does only paper number 3. That's all. Clear with this? At the end of the period, these guys report a profit called as a financial profit. These guys report a profit called as a costing profit. Now, you have two profits, yes or no? Will these two profits match with each other? No. Because we saw in our subject, the profit we report is only operating profit. In your financial accounting, the profit you report is a net profit. And not just that, there are certain other things that could be a reason for a reconciliation. So what you need to do is, at the end of the period, you need to reconcile the difference between your financial profit and cost profit. Are you clear with this? This is about non-integrated system. Integrated means what? Together. Non-integrated means what? Not together. That's all. So I maintain my financial records and cost records independently, and I report a financial profit and a costing profit, and at the end of the year, I will look at the differences and I will reconcile them. Are you clear with this? Now, what do you mean by an integrated system? I will have only one team. Now, for costing and for financial records and all, I don't have two different teams. I don't have two different set of books. I will merge everything into a single set of books. So, parallelly, inside a single set of books, I will also pass entries for purchase and payment, plus I will also pass entries for utilization. So, what I will do, in my financial account, I will add on my cost account, and I will merge everything put together, and I will maintain everything in an interlocked fashion. Now you tell me, here how many profits I report? Only one profit. I don't have two set of profit. Now if I report only one profit, is there a question of reconciliation? What I will reconcile with what? No. So first understand The concept of reconciliation arises only if you are following a non-integrated system of accounting. Are you clear with this? And these are the three objectives of our subject. Maintenance of books of accounts as per non-integrated, maintenance of books of accounts as per integrated, and reconciliation statement in case of non-integrated. These are the three things that we are going to learn in this particular chapter. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Many students, they don't know that reconciliation is applicable only for non-integrated. They say reconciliation statement is applicable throughout everywhere. First, to know why we have a reconciliation. Only when there are two sets of profit, only that can be reconciled. You report only one profit, you will reconcile that with what? No, there is nothing to be reconciled. Correct or not? Are you all understanding this, guys? Are you all understanding? So that's about the overview of this particular chapter, what we are going to see. Are you clear with this? And as I told you, the best part about this chapter is you already know it. You already know it. It's nothing but your cost sheet giving some accounting element of debit and credit to the items of cost sheet. So, sir, under integrated system, when they find operating profit separately, we will see it, no? We will see it. So, under integrated system, what they will do is, they will maintain the costing profit. So, till the level of operations, what they will do, they will maintain, they will have this costing P&L. They will have this costing P&L, operating profit. That operating profit will be transferred to your main P&L account, financial P&L. From there, they will also debit and credit non-operating items. They arrive at the net profit. We will see it later. Don't worry about it. Fine. So, basically, as I told you, you have two manners of maintaining your cost accounting records. One is non-integrated, that is separate sets, and the other one is integrated. And the concept of reconciliation arises only in case you're following a non-integrated system of cost accounting. Are you all clear with this? First thing, are you all clear with what we are going to study in this particular chapter? Clear, guys? And as I told you, it's repeatedly tested for 5 marks and all. Don't miss out on that. And at times, it has also come for 10 marks. So, let's not take any chances. Let's do it here. Are you all clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Now, so first let's go to the non-integrated system of accounting. Now, if we take time in understanding how to do this non-integrated system, simultaneously integrated system is also covered. Done, over, that's all. I will tell you how. When we are doing it, I will tell you how. That's all. It's very, very simple. If you know non-integrated, automatically you will know integrated. That's all. You need not separately do that. You need not separately, learn that. It is already covered under non-integrated. I will tell you how and all. Now, so take the heading. So the part 1 of this particular chapter is non-integrated system. Non-integrated system. Non-integrated system. What do you mean by non-integrated system? Costing records are maintained separately. Financial records are maintained separately. And we are going to prepare costing records alone. Separately. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Fine. Now, you guys know what to debit, what to credit, no? Asset and expenses, increase will get debited, decrease will get credited. Then, liabilities and income, increase will get credited, decrease will get debited. Correct or not? These are the basics. These are the basics of accounting. Correct? These things, and of course, if there is a capital account, increase credit, decrease debit. Of course, we will not be seeing any kind of capital account. Basically, there can only be 5 types of accounts. No. Now, I am telling you honestly, when I was in my 11th, they were teaching me debit the receiver, credit the giver, real account, nominal account. Trust me, I didn't want all that. Whatever it is, max, there can only be 5 types of accounts. Correct? So, expense and asset, increase debit. Then liability and income, increase credit. Capital, increase credit. That's all. And if it is the other way around, you should credit or debit the otherwise. That's about it. This is all accounting is. Correct or not? Fine. Nothing great here. We all know the basics of accounting. Fine. So, I generally don't use this real account, nominal account, personal account and all. I only use this way. These 5 ledgers, 5 different types of ledgers, increase, decrease, what you should do. If you know this, entire accounts is over. That's all. Correct? Clear with this? Fine. Now, this knowledge you guys have. Now, what I will tell you is, now, we will be seeing in a time from now, in a few seconds from now, I will tell you one particular transaction. You should tell me the journal entry for that. Can you tell me? Yes, based on whatever we have just seen, increase, decrease, debit or credit, correct? But there is only one rule for this game. There is only one rule for this game. There is only one rule for this game. Yes, the rule is, I will tell you a set of 11 ledger accounts. Okay, a set of 11 ledger accounts I will tell you. you can use only those 11 ledgers account for a debit or credit. Basically, whatever entry you want, you pass. But you should pass only using these 11 ledgers. That is, the debit or the credit should go to either of these 11 ledgers. Deal? Yes, that's all you need to do. And I will tell you the transactions then and there. As I keep telling you the transactions, you tell the entry and parallelly write it. All these in detail is not given in the material that I've given you. Clear? Then and there you do it and we are done with this area. That's about it. And of course, in between, I will tell you where all there are separate treatment that needs to be done. In fact, whatever chapters that we have studied till now, material, labor, overheads, every chapter gets converged here, and I will tell you how to give the accounting treatment for all that. That's the beauty of this chapter. So basically, we will converge whatever we have learned till now, and this chapter's objective is objective A. That is stock valuation and profit computation. We are trying to report the profit. Correct? Are you clear? This chapter's objective is not at all B or C. Are you clear with this? Fine. Decision making control is not at all there in this chapter. This chapter is wholly and solely about your objective A, your stock valuation and profit computation. Are you clear with this? So we are only talking about how to report your costing profits. Are you clear? Now, please note this down. Please note this down. List of ledger accounts. List of ledger accounts. Please note this down. It might be there in your material that I've given you, but please note it down. Please note it down. I'm telling it to you for a reason. Now, what are the ledger accounts that you have? Number one, stores ledger control account. I will call this as SLC. SLC. This is basically your raw material account. Your raw material account. So raw material, increase debit, decrease credit and all you will know. Correct? So raw material, tracking your raw material gets tracked under stores ledger control. Next, WIP control account. WIP control account. This is for your WIP. That is nothing but your factory shop. I told you. Correct? Third, write down FG control account. FG control account. This FG control is nothing but your FG stock, your warehouse area. Clear? Leave a line gap and write 4. Please leave a line gap and write 4. Wages control account. Then number 5, production overheads account, POH. Number 6, admin overheads account. Number 7, SOH, selling overheads account. Then leave a line gap. Number 8, abnormal loss account. Abnormal loss account. Then leave a line gap. 9, cost of sales account. 10, costing P&L account. Leave a line gap and write number 11, general ledger adjustment account. It's also known as cost ledger control account. So GLA, also known as CLC. These are the 11 ledgers. Quickly note it down. Quickly note it down. Done? Done? So what are the 11 ledgers account I told you? Your stores ledger control, WIP, FG. Then I've asked you to do wages, POH, AOH, SOH. Then one abnormal loss account. Then you have cost of sales, costing P&L, and finally you have your general ledger adjustment. Clear? Yes. Now what you do is maybe take another ink, maybe take a green ink, put a bracket within the first 3. Put a bracket within the first 3, across first 3, and write it down, stock accounts. These are stock accounts. Stock accounts. Stock is what? An asset. Correct or not? These are stock accounts. Then put a bracket across 4 to 7. Items number 4 to 7 and write down expense accounts. Expense accounts. Expense account. Then abnormal loss is a loss account. It's a loss account. Then this cost of sale and costing P&L. Cost of sale and costing P&L. It is nothing but some consolidated accounts. consolidated accounts. And finally, you have something called as a general ledger adjustment. General ledger adjustment, that is nothing but, write down self-balancing ledger. Self-balancing ledger. Self-balancing ledger. I will tell you what each and everything is, don't worry. Write down self-balancing ledger. Now, whatever is your costing related entry, I told you, you can only make use of these 11 ledgers. 11 ledgers. Now, raw material related stores control account, your WAP related WAP ledger, FG related FG control account. Clear? These three are stocks. Then you have 4 items of expenses: wages, POH, AOH and SOH. Are you clear with this? So then material cost, it gets tracked under stores ledger control. Are you clear? Are you clear? Yes, are you clear with this? Then you have one abnormal loss account. Remember, we opened abnormal loss, which chapter? Process costing. Abnormal loss account, or you can also have an abnormal gain account. Clear? Yes. Normal loss, do you have an account? No. Why you don't have an account? Normal loss is not valued separately. Its presence is only felt by way of inflating the per unit cost of expected good units. That's why you don't have a ledger called as normal loss account. Are you clear? Are you clear with this? Then you have cost of sales. This is nothing but expired cost. Now I will collect all my expired costs together and then I will take it to my costing P&L. Correct or not? You tell me, when you are actually, let's say you are shifting your house from one place to another, what will you do? Option 1, you will put all your belongings in one truck and you will send the truck to the new house. Or option number 2, each and every item you will take it on your head and go, put it there, come again and again do it. Which option will you do? Option 1 or option 2? Option 1. Basically, you will use a truck to transport everything put together, and once the truck is full, you will send the truck. Maybe then you will send the truck back again for a second load. Correct? That is different. But what you will do is you will collect everything together and send it in a single shot. That's why we have a cost of sales account. What you will have is each of the components of cost individually, you will not take it to expired. Everything is an expired cost. Cost of goods sold is an expired cost. Selling overheads is an expired cost. Admin overheads is an expired cost. These 3 things, don't take it separately to the costing P&L. Ultimately, it goes there. Even I know that. What you should do is have a truck. The truck is called as cost of sales account. You park it in this truck and in a single shot, you transfer it to the costing P&L. Are you clear with this? This is nothing but a truck account. Always it closes. Are you clear? And costing P&L, you know, debit side, credit side will have the sales. Debit side, you will have all the expenses that is transported by way of this truck. Cost of sales. Correct or not? And you guys know, sales minus cost of sales is only a profit. Correct or not? Yes. So that's how the entire format of cost sheet is only getting placed here. Are you all getting a bird's eye view of this? Now, why do we have this ledger account called as general ledger adjustment? Now, for example, now guys, you tell me, purchase of raw material. What will be the entry in your financial accounts, in your accounts? Purchases account debit to cash or bank or maybe the supplier account, creditor account, correct? Now, what will be the entry in our subject? Now, when I purchase something, my raw material stock increases, asset increase gets debited, stores ledger control account debit to bank account. Let's say I'm paying by cash. Now, do we have bank account in any of the 10 ledgers till whatever we've seen till now? No. Now, this bank account is actually a financial, purely a financial particular financial ledger, correct? It's nowhere relating to costing, but we can't omit it. If you omit it, then you can't maintain double entry, correct or not? So, whatever ledger is not lying within the 10 ledgers that we have seen above, park it in a ledger called as general ledger adjustment, or it's also called as cost ledger control account. Are you clear? So, whatever ledger is not covered in the above 10, park that debit or credit in the GLA account. Are you clear? For our classroom discussion, we will call it as GLA, general ledger adjustment. In exam, they can also give it as a cost ledger control. Watch out for that. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you clear with this? Yes. So now this is the rule that I am telling you. Whenever you want to pass a journal entry, use any of the 10 ledgers, park it there. If those 10 ledgers are not there, then you can park it in a general ledger adjustment account. Clear? Clear? As simple as that. That's about it. Are you clear with this? Now what I will do is, let's get into the transactions. I will tell you the transaction. I want you to tell me the journal entry and I will note it here. Parallelly, you should also note it along with me. I will not give you time to note down and all. It's something elementary thing. For us, it's an elementary thing that we already know. Just that using this rule, you need to do it. That's all. Are you clear with this? And then we will do one full comprehensive sum. Don't worry about that. Shall we, guys? Shall we get started? Shall we get started? Right. Now when you are doing this, visualize that factory. Visualize a factory in your mind. In a factory, you have how many locations? 3 locations. What are they? Stores, factory shop, and your warehouse. Correct? So this is a place where your raw material gets stored. This is a place where your WIP gets stored. This is a place where your FG gets stored. Visualize this. Whenever I tell you, ask you for an entry, visualize this place and answer. Because we have these 3 stock accounts. Correct or not? Visualize this in your mind and answer. You will definitely get it. You will definitely get it. Are you clear with this? And remember, these 3 are assets. These are not expenses. These 3 are assets. Stock, no? Stock. These 3 are assets. Are you clear? And these 3 ledgers you can't find anywhere in your financial accounts. That's why financial account, when you are purchasing, the entry will be purchases account debit to party account. When you are selling, it will be party account debit to sales. So you are debiting one item, one purchase account at the time of purchase, and you are crediting sales account at the time of sale. It is nowhere linked. Correct or not? That's why stock can never get valued in your financial accounts. Whereas we are maintaining stocks. We are maintaining stocks separately. These ledgers you will find nowhere in your financial accounts. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes? Fine. That's why you can't track the movement in your financial accounts. And that's why they are saying utilization entry can be passed only in our subject, cost accounts. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you clear with this? Simple reason, the objective of accounts is different. The objective of our subject, costing, is different. Are you clear? That's why. Are you all clear with this? Fine. So now, first, let me just tell you, write down number one, raw material related entries. Raw material related entries. Under that, first, purchase of raw material. Tell me, what will be the entry, guys? What will be the entry? Come on. Source ledger control account debit to GLA, cash or bank or creditor. Since I don't have that, park it in the 12th man, 11th man we have, no? Yes, is nothing but your GLA account. Are you clear with this? Yes, write down the entry. SLC account debit to GLA. Are you clear? This GLA can either be a cash or bank or your creditor, whatever it is. We don't maintain all those ledgers. Are you clear with this? Guys, is it understandable? Yes. Shall we move to the next one? Write down. Number two, raw material issued to the factory for production. Now tell me, in financial accounts, what is the entry? In financial accounts, what is the entry? No entry at all, no? See, from my stores, I am issuing it to my factory shop. What will be the entry? Financial accounts will not track this. This is the consumption entry, utilization entry. But here, what will happen if I do that? What will be the entry? Your WIP stock will now increase, but your SLC stock will decrease. So you know, WIP increase, asset increase gets debited, and SLC decrease, asset decrease gets credited. So entry will be what? WIP account debit to SLC account. Are you clear with this, guys? As simple as that. Nothing great. You already know. Now we are blending cost sheet along with the knowledge of debit and credit that we have got. As simple as that. If you mug this up, please never ever do that. If someone mugs this, then the course name is Started Accountancy. Accounts, never. Mugging up is a sin. It's a crime. We guys can't mug up accounts. In your 11th and 12th, maybe if you have done fine, it's okay. It's forgivable. CLA, you can't mug up accounts. Accounts is in our bloodstream. It's in our bloodline. You can't mug up accounts. Why I'm saying this is, I have conducted many interviews. First question I asked them, tell me sales entry, credit sale entry. That itself they are not able to say. You will not believe. You will not able to believe. CA Inter first group cleared students. They are not able to say sales, credit sale entry. They are saying creditors account debit to something. What? Seriously, GST order, if I am asking them, I am only asking them for a normal entry so that I can at least know what is the level of knowledge. எப்போ எக்ஸாம் பாஸ் பண்ண கேட்டா சார் தட் somehow we mugged up something. Definitely not. Then why are you sitting here? The very fact that we are sitting here, if you don't know something, you learn it. Please don't mug up. If you don't know something, don't feel bad about it. You learn it. Never mug up. Never mug up. Accounts are mug adikranga. I'm telling you, I'm not telling this because someone told me and all. First hand experience. I have conducted many interviews for our own firm, and I saw this basic accounts entry they are not able to say. Your BCom graduates also, some CA inter first group clear students also. I was surprised. Paper 1 has accounts. The level of group 1 accounts is more than the 3 years of your BCom. How can you do that? I'm still not able to digest that fact. Simple entries keta kuda solla maatiranga. So please, if you I am not pointing out anyone, but what I'm trying to say is, in case you are not strong in accounts, ensure that you learn it conceptually. You can easily learn. Now there are a lot of free courses on YouTube also for basic accounts and all. It's okay. If you are weak somewhere, it's okay. Take the extra efforts and do it. That's all. Clear? Please don't mug this up. Okay, fine? Because I've seen this, I couldn't tolerate. Really, I couldn't tolerate. How can someone mug up accounts? Where they are sona kuda parvala. Accounts, how can someone mug up sitting in this course? So I have seen it. That's why I'm telling you so much. Fine? Yes. Next one. Right. Third. Now, let's say you have issued more raw materials and that factory shop is returning the excess raw material. Let's say raw material returned to stores from factory. What will be the entry? Now your SLC balance will increase. Guys, I want everyone to answer. Please keep your videos turned on also, I told you. Fine, please guys, please do that. Yes, good. Nikita and Yashwant, these two guys have kept their videos turned on. Others, please turn on your videos. Fine, look at this. So when it gets returned, so what will be the entry? SLC account debit to, that's all. SLC account debit to WAP account. Are you clear with this? That's about it. Next. Fourth point. Raw material returned to supplier. Purchase return. Logically think and tell me what will happen. Now, creditor account debit to your SLC. Since we don't have a creditor account, that will be your what? GLA account. So GLA account debit to SLC. What, Bishal? Yes, you're understanding? Yes, okay, fine. So write down. GLA account debit to SLC account. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes, are you all clear with this? Next. Point number 5. Purchase of raw material for special order. For special orders. Now, this is how they will give in the exam. Purchase of raw material for special order. What is the entry? SLC to GLA. No. SLC account will not at all get impacted. I'll tell you. Correct. You're right. Krishna Priya. Yes, that is the right thing. Now wait. I know this might sound very, the wordings are very misleading. Special order. Guys. I'll tell you one example. Maybe then this will help you remember. Now, what happens generally in your house? Your mom is asking you to buy some groceries. What will you do? You will buy the groceries and keep it in a storeroom. If you don't say, sir, I don't have a storeroom in my house. You store it somewhere, no? You will just pour it directly, You will store it somewhere, no? That is called a storeroom, okay? I told you, a bin can be a small dabba or it can also be a room, fine? So you pour it and keep it somewhere, correct? You store it in a place and then you will use it. Your mom will use it whenever she wants, correct or not? So that's how generally in factories also it happens. Whenever you buy something, you store it in a stores area. Whenever the factory manager is asking, I will issue from the stores, correct or not? Yes. Now, what happened? One day, a few guests came to your house, and these guests, you know what they are known for? Coming just before the day of exam. That's when they will come. So they will not say, can I come? They will say, I am going to come. So it's an information to us. So what you should do, you should go to library, correct? Okay, so basically for that they are giving you a heads up. You should also be very careful. Okay, anyways, so now what they will do, now let's assume your guests have come home, okay? Some 4 or 5 people have come home. Now these guests what they are saying, let's say an example, they are saying, If you don't serve biryani, then we will be mood out. So biryani kudukalena mood out aidum. Correct? Okay, let's assume. Fine. I'm a vegetarian, so let's assume it's a veg biryani. Okay? Fine. Right. Okay, fine. Veg biryani. Guys, example, please. Example kuda vada vidamateenga. Right. Okay, biryani is a very overrated food. I don't think it's like that much worth the hype and all. But anyways. Okay, so let's say they are saying only if you give me biryani, then I will be satisfied, else I will go around and do my gossips as if they don't do it otherwise. Okay, so they will do all that. Okay, relatives, okay, right. Okay, fine. So basically, they came home, they said only if you want biryani, then only if you serve us biryani, we will be like, we'll be in good terms and all. Okay, so what your mom is asking? Your mom has said she's running out of stock. See, generally every day you will cook your normal rice with that basmati rice. No, that biryani has a separate rice, no, that basmati rice and all, that costs more than 100 rupees per kg, no. So what she is asking you to go and buy it from a nearby shop. Just go and buy this basmati rice I want to cook. You go, you bought it. What? Your mom is asking you, so give that basmati rice to me. You said, no. What is the policy? I will go keep it in the store place. From there, you go and collect it. Will you do that? Or directly, now you will come. Today, it's an emergency, no? Special order has come, no? Directly, you will consume it. What will you do? Directly consume or go to the stores and then come back? Directly consume. This is called as a special order. In case there is some urgent order, now what you will tell is, you will tell the supplier to directly deliver it in the factory shop. You will not ask him to put it inside the stores and from the stores you will take it there. No, directly issue to the factory shop. Now tell me the entry. WAP account debit to GLA. Are you clear? Enna madam, GLA to WAP. Guru, how is GLA to WAP? Tappa type padichiya. Okay, Tirumala type padikana. Fine. So it is WAP account debit to GLA. WAP balance is increasing and your creditor balance is increasing. Creditor balance is not there, so you will credit your GLA. Clear with this, guys? Exam, they will give the word special order. You should know that it means directly issued to factory, directly to factory shop, directly to factory shop. This is what it stands for. Are you clear? In exam, remember biryani, okay? Right? This guest biryani, you just remember. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? That's why I'm giving all these kind of nonsense examples. Okay? Please, guys, understand. Right? Now. So the entry will be what? WAP account debit to GLA. To GLA. Okay, clear. Next. Number 6. Now, in your store's ledger, you will only store, in your store's area, you will only store direct material or you can also store indirect material. You will store all types of material, correct? If it is consumed directly, let's say I'm in a textile manufacturing company, I have cotton, correct? If I use this cotton for producing cloth, I will say that is a direct material, correct? Now, this cotton I can also use to wipe this particular machines and all, no? If I use it for that, it's going to be an indirect material, correct or not? Correct or not? So, write down the next one. Indirect material issued to production. Now, what will be the entry? Now, what was an asset now turns into an indirect expense. So, POH account debit to SLC account. Are you clear? Increase in expense, POH debit. Decrease in asset, SLC credit. Clear with this, guys? Clear with this? Are you clear with this? So, write down POH account debit to SLC. Are you clear with this? Don't mug up anything. Everything is logical here. Are you all clear with this? Next. Number 7. Write down raw material lost within bracket abnormal. Why normal? Already you know how to account for it. It gets accounted. It gets distributed between expected good units. Fine. There is no entry for that, but it inflates the per unit cost of expected good units. Abnormal loss. Some thief came or because of some fire, it just got destroyed. Fine. What will be the entry? Now, abnormal loss account loss debited to SLC account. Why? Reduction of asset gets credited. Are you clear? As simple as that. Just write down. Abnormal loss account debit to SLC. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? Isn't it easy? Damn easy. That's all. Yes. 8th, the final thing. Now write down transfer of raw material from one job to another. one job to another. Now guys, let's say I am in a job costing setup, meaning what? I manufacture customized products, okay? Now let's say I am a company like BHEL. Now what business am I into? I am into the business of manufacturing machineries for my client. I manufacture machinery. Now let's say customer A is a textile manufacturer, so he is asking me to build one machinery for his business. Customer B is a stationery manufacturer, pen manufacturer. He is asking me to manufacture a machine for him to manufacture a pen. Are you clear? So for him, whatever is required, I will manufacture some specialized machine. You tell me, can I say I will incur the same amount of cost for both? No. So what I will do, his machine I will construct in a factory shop. Parallelly, simultaneously, I will be having another team to construct. So the other guy, this stationary guy's machinery, that also parallelly I will be manufacturing in the same factory. Correct or not? Now what happens? The type of raw materials needed and all will be different for both the products. Correct. Now there can be certain common items that we'll be using. Correct. Let's say nuts and bolts. Now let's say this is your factory shop. Now you have machinery 1 manufacturing here, or say product 1 is getting manufactured here, product 2 is getting manufactured here. Your store place was there. Okay. Now what you did was, from the stores you issued some nuts and bolts to product number 1 and it was manufacturing. Now let's say product number 1 has some excess nuts and bolts. Okay. Now product number 2 requires some nuts and bolts. Now you tell me, what will you do? These two are brothers standing nearby. Will I immediately transfer this? Logically, will I transfer this? Okay, I have some excess, you take it up. Or will I say, no, I will return it back to the stores. You go to the stores and take it back. What will I do? There itself, on the factory shop itself, from one job I can transfer the materials to another. Correct or not? Now in this case, basically this is all a WAP ledger. It's all a WAP ledger, but job 1 account is a subledger, job 2 account is another subledger. For example, if I say debtors account, now you tell me guys, entry when your credit sales entry is what? Debtors account, debit to sales, correct or not, in your accounts. Now debtors account, will there be one account? No. When you are passing an entry, you will not say debtor account. You will say Mr. A account, Mr. B account, Mr. C account and so on, correct? If you merge everything for grouping purpose, you call it as sundry debtors. Similarly, in a job costing setup, WAP ledger is called as a main ledger. But if you see it, actually, there will be many sub-ledgers inside that. Job 1 account, job 2 account, job 3 account separately. Clear? So, in this case, if I am transferring some raw material from job 1 to job 2, what will be the entry? Job 2 account debit to job 1 account. That is the receiving job account debit to the giving job. On a broader level, the entry actually is WAP account debit to WAP only. But inside, if you see, within the two parties, there is a change. Are you clear with this? So don't tell me that, sir, job 1, job 2 is not within the 10 subledgers, 10 ledgers that you gave me. It is nothing but a WAP subledgers. Are you clear with this? So the entry will be what? Receiving job account debit to giving job, or in other words, transferee job account debit to transferor job. Transferee job debit to transferor job. Transferee job account debit to transferor job. That is, the receiving job will now have a more balance, so debit it. The giving job will now have a lesser balance, so credit it. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this, guys? Hello? Yes, you guys are clear with this. Now, let's move to the next one. Let's move to the next type of entries. Wages related entries. There are only 2 entries here. Wages related entries. There are only 2 entries in this area. Number one, incurrence of wages within bracket paid / outstanding. Paid / outstanding. Incurrence of wages. When I incur wages, what will be the entry in your financial accounts? Wages account debit to cash or bank, or wages account debit to outstanding wages, correct, if you haven't paid, correct. So here what will be the entry? Wages control account debit to GLA. Are you clear with this? That's about it. So write down wages control account debit to GLA. That GLA can be cash or bank or vendor, or it can be an outstanding wages, whatever it is. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this, guys? Is everyone understanding this? Is everyone understanding this? Yes. Now, number two, utilization of wages. Utilization of wages. Now what happens, guys? Now what happens if you see, let's say I am maintaining a wages account. Okay, so to GLA, I would have given some figure on the debit side. Correct, guys? Correct or not? Now what happens? This wages need not necessarily be direct wages. All wages put together, I have put it in a single figure. Now, to the extent it is attributable to direct wages, I will transfer it to which account? WAP account, correct or not? So I will transfer the direct wages component to WAP account. Then indirect manufacturing wages, I will transfer it to POH account, correct or not? Then let us say I have indirect admin related overheads. I will transfer it to AOH. Indirect sell-in related overheads, I will transfer to SOH. Now if there is any abnormal idle time, what will I do? Transfer it to abnormal loss account. Are you clear with this? I will transfer it to abnormal loss. So basically, if you see, whatever you have incurred, it will be a sum total of all these things. Are you clear with this? Always remember, wages account will tally and should tally. Why? Because you can't stock wages, no? It's not like raw material. You can't stock wages, correct or not? So any abnormal idle time, treatment of abnormal idle time, that's what I'm talking about here. Abnormal idle time, what will I do? I will transfer it to abnormal loss account. Are you clear? So abnormal loss account is a common account for tracking your abnormal material loss and abnormal idle time. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So utilization of wages, what will be the entry? Write down WAP account debit. So this is with respect to direct wages. POH account debit. This is with respect to in factory supervisor. Example, factory supervisor. Then AOH account debit. Let's say this is office workers. SOH account debit. Let's say this is sales depot workers. Then abnormal loss account debit. This is abnormal idle time to wages control account. Are you clear? So to the extent attributable to the respective components, you will transfer it to the respective items. Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding? Guys, please answer no something. Please, are you all understanding this? Yes? You guys are understanding this? Perfect. Right, guys? Very good. Are you all clear? Yes. Okay, fine. Madhubita. Yes. Others? Yes, you guys are clear with this? Yes. Okay, done. Are you all clear with this? So that's about your wages related entries. Now, one more component of prime cost is there. What is that? Direct expenses. Now, in the 10 ledgers, do we have a direct ledger expense account? Do we have a direct expense account? No. Correct? We don't have. Now, assume direct expense ledger was also there. Example solra. Just assume direct expense ledger was there. What would have been the entry? First, incurring direct expenses. Direct expense account debit to GLA. Assume it was there. This is not an entry. Okay. Now, why do you incur direct expenses? In your factory shop, correct? This will be transferred to where? WAP, correct or not? So the entry will be WAP account debit to direct expense, correct or not? Basically, this direct expense gets cancelled. Or directly can I pass the entry WAP account debit to GLA? Are you clear? So for direct expense, the entry is going to be WAP account debit to GLA. This is a pass-through ledger. What is the point in having it? So they have decided not to have that ledger only. I have not decided like that. They have decided in cost accounting standards. Are you clear? So you don't have a direct expenses ledger. Direct expenses are directly debited to your WAP account. The entry is going to be WAP account debit to GLA. Are you clear with this? Yes, guys. Are you all understanding this? Fairly simple. Yes. So the components of prime cost are over. So you know how to pass entries for that. Are you clear? Now comes the main part of the discussion. Your overheads, mainly your overheads. How do I account for overheads? That is the subject matter of discussion here. That's the, relatively complicated part. I wouldn't say complicated. You guys know how overheads operate. But whatever we saw in overheads chapter, now we are just going to put it in a ledger format. Are you clear with this? Let's get started. So the next one is going to be your overheads related entries. Overheads related entries. First, you tell me, guys, how many types of overheads do we have? How many types of overheads? 3 types. What are they? POH, AOH, and SOH. Correct. Fine. Now, we saw that these two are. No. For the time being, please don't go back to this format of cost sheet and say, sir, what happened to those 4 specific items and all? No. I told you, ideally, those 4 items of additions and all, they are actually a part of POH only. Now, that exclusive separate identity and all is there only for cost sheet chapter. When you are doing all this cost ledger accounting, everything gets merged into POH. That's why I told you, our institute wants to test it in that way. That's all. Even CMA institute doesn't have those 4 separate items and all. CMA exam, if you are sitting, this format of cost sheet itself is not there for you. Okay, it's separate. It's like you don't have that. Everything is merged into only one, your POH. So have this general thing that the knowledge that I gave you, the general logic behind it. So all these things, whatever cost incurred, indirect cost incurred inside the factory is POH. Indirect cost incurred inside your corporate office is your AOH, and sales area is your SOH. Are you clear? And you guys know that this is a period cost. Correct, guys? And this is a product cost, and this needs to enter into your product through the absorption route. Are you clear with this? And this is what we saw, absorption. These two are period costs, means they also get absorbed, but directly they just hit your costing P&L. Are you clear with this? Fine. Now what we will do is now, in each of these 3 overheads, whenever I say overheads, now I'm saying all the 3 overheads, generally, you have 3 phases of accounting in each of the category, be it production overheads or admin or selling overheads. You have 3 phases of accounting. Number 1, actual overheads, accounting for actual overheads. Number 2, accounting for absorbed overheads. And number 3, at the end of the year, you do what? Under absorption or over absorption. Correct? So, for all the 3 types of overheads, you have this common thing. Account for actual overheads, account for absorbed overheads, account for under or over absorption. Yes? Are you clear with this? Now, you might have a doubt, sir, you only told me overhead absorbed is only accounted. Overhead accounted. I told you, no, overhead absorbed is only overhead accounted, no? Yes, that is only accounted. How to do all these things, I will tell you right now. So just wait. Once we finish this, if you still have doubts, you can ask me. Clear with this? Now, let me just go take a POH account. Fine. Let me take a production overhead account. Now, guys, you tell me, guys. Now, actual incurrence of production overheads will increase the production overheads expense. Are you clear? It will get debited or credited? Debited. Correct or not? Now you tell me, production overheads, indirect materials, I will get it from SLC. Correct or not? Issue of indirect materials. We saw what was the entry? POH account debit to SLC. So can I say to SLC? This is my indirect material, some figure. Correct? Then indirect wages, it would have been transferred from your wages control account. Correct? POH account debit to wages control. Yes, Vishnu. Yes, correct. We saw the entry, no? Indirect wages. Correct? So to what? Wages control account. let's say some figure. Apart from that, any indirect expenses now you are incurring, what will be the entry? You are incurring an indirect wage, indirect expense right now. So, production overheads account debit to GLA, correct or not? WAP வருது. Actuals will go into your WAP directly. It can't get into your WAP directly, correct or not? Fine. So, to GLA, correct or not? To GLA, I have some expense. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So, these are all actuals. This is indirect material. This is indirect labor. This is indirect expense. I told you all these three put together is called as production overhead. Are you clear with this? We drew all the line and all. I told you green ink item put together, bucketed together, prime cost. Red ink item put together, it's called as POH and all. I told you that how it is coming. Are you clear with this? Guys, please respond. Please respond. Yes. Now you tell me. Now you tell me. Now you tell me. Guys, now you tell me. Now, throughout this year, I keep incurring these expenses. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now, I need to value my every unit of product the moment it comes out of my machine. Correct? Now, can I wait for the year end and do that? No. Costing can't wait till year end. So, what do? You arrive at something called as absorption rate, multiply with the actual base quantity consumed, and parallelly you absorb. That is, parallelly you charge, you remove it from your POH and take it into your WAP account. Correct or not? Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Absorbed overheads. So what I will do, absorbed overheads will be by WIP some figure. The entry will be WIP account debit to production overheads account. Are you clear with this? Why? Because now I am taking it. Expense get reduced and it gets converted into an asset. It gets converted into an asset. I am charging the overheads into the product. Product means what? An asset. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Now, let us assume. Now, you guys know that these three figures put together are actuals. Correct? Correct? This figure is what? Absorbed. Correct? Now, always remember, these three figures are actuals. This figure is absorbed. Correct? Let us say these three figures put together. Is, let us assume, this is going to be 60,000 in our example. Okay. Now, what I will be doing, now guys, look at this. The beauty of this production overhead ledger is that both the debit side and credit side will be parallelly ticking. That is, as and when I incur an expense, I will keep on debiting the ledger. And as and when I keep producing the unit, I will keep on be absorbing using my budgeted rate. So both the sides will be parallelly functioning. Are you clear with this? I will not wait for the actuals. I will do it based on absorbed. That's why I said overheads accounted into the product is only going to be absorbed. Actuals will get debited here. Actual will get debited here in your POH account. Clear? Now let's say I have absorbed a total of 50,000. Yes, we have used some budgeted rate and all, predetermined rate into actual base quantity. Correct? At the end of the year, will your actuals and absorbed be equal? Mostly not. Now in this case, if you see, I have debited 60, but only 50 went into the product. Correct or not? So it is a case of what? It is a case of what? Under absorption. I have absorbed only 50, but actually I have incurred 60. Are you clear with this? So what I will do with respect to this 10,000? I have two methods. You remember? If it is normal, if it is because of normal price level changes, I will use something called as a supplementary rate and apportion between three people. Who are they? Your cost of sales, that is units sold, FG account, WAP account. Are you clear? I wanted to tell you this. You are saying Pata Madri irukku. What is this? Come on, we've spent a lot of time on overheads. No, day 1 and day 2. We put together, we did overheads. Guys, day 2 we did it. Yes, day 2 we did it. Guys, yes, clear with this. Correct? Fine. So basically, if it is attributable to normal reasons, price level changes, these three people will get a share. Or if it is because of abnormal or inefficient reasons, directly take it to your costing P&L. You guys remember that? Yes, you guys remember that? Yes or no? Yes or no? I showed that and all. Yes, and one 10-mark question also, I told you how to do that. Yes, guys, you remember this? Inefficiency in planning, strike, I told you. Strike, I told you. That example, I also told you one more thing. In that, paid was there on top, outstanding was there in the bottom, 45 lakhs plus 2 lakhs, 47 lakhs. Now you remember, Yes, yes. Are you clear? Are you clear with this? This you should tell me. I am telling you. Who is going to write the exam? You guys are only going to write the exam. Okay, right. Okay, fine. So this could generally what happens, this will be treated as, in the absence of any information, you will treat this as a period cost. If nothing is mentioned, guys, if nothing is mentioned, you treat the under or over absorption as a period cost. Are you clear with this? So I will say by costing P&L. But actually it need not be costing P&L alone. It can also be those three guys. That is your cost of sales, your closing, your FG account and WAP account. They can also get a share. In this case, we are assuming that it's only a period cost. So this part is a pencil circle balance figure. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Yes, is the period cost that I'm assuming, so I'm taking it as 10,000. Else what you will do, you will say it is by cost of sales, by FG, by WIP. Put together it will be 10,000. But how I split this 10,000 between these three parties will be using the supplementary rate. Are you clear with this? I'm just giving you here. That's all. Are you clear with this? Okay, are you all clear with this, guys? Are you all clear? We have done all the three phases with respect to production overheads. Actual, absorbed and treatment of under or over absorption. Remember, this 10,000 is an under absorption, hence it is here. If it is an over absorption, it will be on this side. Are you clear? It's only a balancing figure. Are you clear? And it need not be necessarily be transferred to costing P&L. If it is a product cost, if it is on account of normal reasons, share it between these three guys. I told you before, yes? Are you all clear? What was the entry we saw? Cost of sales account debit, your FG account debit, WAP account debit, to POH. I told you the logic for crediting the POH account. I will tell you later. This is the reason why we are crediting it. Are you clear? Because at the end of the day, we are consuming more. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all able to link? Are you all able to link? Now this Vikram Padatla, if you get this Kaidi, you are appreciating. Hey, are you understanding this? There we saw, now there we left out. Now we are linking it here. Okay, are you? You need not appreciate me. First you understand. That is enough. Are you all understanding, guys? Yes. Are you all understanding this? Yes. Fine. Are you all clear with this? Now let's assume. Now let's say this is with respect to what? Production overheads. Now with respect to AOH and SOH, things are fairly simple. Let's say AOH account, SOH account. Things are fairly simple here. Now here also what I have, indirect materials I will get from SLC ledger, indirect labor I will get from wages control account, and any indirect admin overheads I am incurring now only, I will park it to GLA, correct or not? So these are all actuals. Then what I do, I will also absorb. Generally the absorption rate for AOH and all will be a percentage of cost of sales or something like that, cost of production generally they will do. So now you tell me this AOH, SOH and all, is it a product cost or period cost? Period cost. So where will I take it to? I will FG, wait. I will take it to costing P&L. But I told you we have one truck, no. Directly don't take. Everything you will put on your head and take, or you will park it in a truck and you will drive the truck comfortably. Yes, you will take the truck only. So take it to your by cost of sales account, and if there is any difference, this is based on absorption, and if there is any difference, that is always going to be by or to, will always go to your costing P&L account. Are you clear with this? Are you clear? Because it's a period cost. Similarly for SOH, also the same thing. To SLC, to wages control account, to GLA, you have all the actuals. Then the absorbed will go to by cost of sales, and if there is any under or over absorption, you will take it to your costing P&L. Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone understanding this? Is everyone understanding this? Guys, is everyone understanding this? Yes? Is everyone understanding this, guys? Are you all understanding this? Yes? Right? Perfect. Now, yes, okay. Right? Are you all understanding this? So basically, you have three phases of accounting with respect to overheads, all types of overheads. What are the three phases of accounting? First, the actuals will be debited, absorbed will be credited. If it is a POH account, take that absorbed to your WAP ledger because it's the product cost. If it is an AOH or an SOH, take it to your cost of sales account. It is an expired cost. And under or over absorption, what you should do in case of a POH, if it is a product cost distributed between the three parties using a supplementary rate, or if it is a period cost, you take it to costing P&L. In case of AOH and SOH, under or over absorption is always a period cost. It should always be taken to your costing P&L account. Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all understanding? Guys, we are taking such a long time so that we are spending more time on the concepts, because that's when you will understand. Are you all clear with this, guys? Are you all understanding this? Is everyone able to follow this? Is everyone able to follow this? Yes, fine, right. Now, you should know one thing. You should know one thing. There is one problem with respect to, but apart from that, yes, there is one problem with respect to AOH also. There is one problem with respect to AOH. What is that problem? What is that problem? I'll tell you. Now, this is the general rule, guys. This is how we do it. You guys are understanding it. POH, AOH, SOH. AOH and SOH, the treatment is same. Correct? Debit your actuals. Take your absorb to your cost of sales ledger. Balance your under or over absorption. Take it to your costing P&L. Clear with this? Clear with this? Now, there is one problem with respect to AOH treatment. What is the problem? What is the problem? Now, can anyone tell me the format of cost sheet? Can anyone tell me the format of cost sheet? Guys, come on, make it fast. Direct material plus direct labor plus direct expense gives you prime cost, plus POH gives you your gross works cost, plus opening WAP minus closing WAP gives you net works cost or simply works cost or factory cost, whatever it is. From that 4 items of plus or minus and all, forget that. Yes, that is there. Forget here. Okay, you just merge it. Okay. Now, what they are saying is, after that, what you do, you adjust for your opening FG, closing FG. You get your cost of goods sold. Correct? Cost of goods sold. And after this only, you add your AOH and SOH. You are saying, will AOH and SOH be considered for the part of your stock valuation? No. That's why what we do, POH is considered here for the purpose of valuing my stock. What stock? All my stocks. WAP, FG, everything. Correct or not? Now, don't ask me the reason. Don't ask me the reason. It is not something that, that is very logical also. What they are saying is, please take this with a grain of salt. What we have studied till now is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. That is only the right treatment. What some people do is, they treat AOH as a product cost. They treat AOH as a product cost. But wait. They treat AOH as a product cost, but they treat AOH as a product cost only to value your FG. So they don't add AOH here. If you add AOH here, it will also be used for valuing your closing WAP, correct? So what they do, they don't want to use AOH to be valued, they don't want to use AOH to value the WAP. They only want to use the AOH to value their FG stock. So what they do here is, so they add a POH, they arrive at gross works cost, add opening WAP, closing WAP and all. Yes, these things are done. Then what they do here is, after they arrive at the net works cost or factory cost, they add AOH. They treat, what is this AOH? I am not talking about AOH related to production. No, I am talking about corporate office expense. That itself they are treating as a product cost. But wait, they are saying this will be used exclusively to value your FG. It should not be treated at par with POH. Are you clear with this? Why are they doing this, sir? GOK only. God only knows. We don't know the reason why they are doing it. Some globally it's a practice. Some people do it. No logic at all behind that. They feel that admin overhead should also be treated as a product cost, but use it only for valuing your FG. Don't use it to value your WAP. I am telling you there is no logic behind this. If there is no logic behind this, then why are you teaching us this? Because in your cost sheet chapter they are very clear. I am talking from an exam perspective now. In your exam what you should do? Cost sheet chapter they are very clear. Very, very clear. AOH is always a period cost. But the same cost sheet chapter, when they are putting it in a ledger format, at times they are asking you to treat AOH as a product cost only to value your FG. How will we know that, sir? The question will give you. The question will drop you some hint with that you need to find out. It is still there in your exam. That's why I am telling you. Always this is very difficult for me to convince students. One batch, one student came and he started fighting with me. Sir, how is it possible, sir? You only taught like that. Hey, actually, in the Sunday, I should only ask the institute why they are doing, as if I only created all this. I am just telling you, mark that's all. It's my duty to tell you what is actually correct, what is required for your exam. So I am telling you both. If you want, you do it, and I told him and I left it there. But honestly, yes, it is hard for me to digest also. But in one chapter, see, if you are following something, you should follow uniformly. In one chapter, they are saying this. In another chapter, they are saying like this. That's what I'm telling you. For your exam, do this. That's all. If they are asking you to treat AOH as your product cost, you should treat it as a product cost exclusively to value your FG. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes, are you all clear with this? So if you add AOH to this, now you will get the cost of production. From that, you will add your opening FG minus your closing FG. You get your cost of goods sold. Now from this, what will you do? You will add only your SOH. AOH is already added above. You will get your cost of sales. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? This is one unique way of dealing with AOH. Why? I don't know. I don't know. No one knows. I tried to refer many books and see. No reason is very logical. They have given their own reasons. I am not satisfied with the reasons, and I don't want to tell you that this is why it is like this. Because if I tell you, then you will also start believing it. So I don't want to do that. I am not convinced with any of the reasons that they have given. Some authors I saw, globally they don't follow this, but at times they do it. At times they do it. And in our institute study material, they have done most of the sums using this way only. Most of the sums for this chapter alone, treat it as a separate chapter and deal with it. That's all. Are you clear with this? So an alternative way of treating AOH is what? Not treating it as a period cost, but treating it as a product cost exclusively to value your FG. Are you clear? Now you tell me your AOH account, how it will look like. Now, debit side, if you see, the actual expenses will be there. Actuals, that is to SLC, to wages control account, to GLA, that is indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expenses. I am just having it, or admin related, correct? When I am absorbing, what will I do? I will take it to what account? I will take it to what account? I will not take it to cost of sales. I am telling you now, I am treating it as a product cost. Cost of production. Do you have a ledger called cost of production? Who said cost of production? Silently you are sitting on the corner. I will take it to FG account. I will take it to FG account. Look. Here, look at it. POH was taken to WAP account because it was used for valuing WAP, correct? And if it is included in valuing WAP, it will also be taken for valuing FG, correct or not? Correct or not? Completed goods and incomplete. If you take it into account for valuing completed goods, automatically that will be included in your FG value. Here what they are saying, bypass WAP and directly use it to value your FG. So we will take this to your FG account, and the balance, whatever is under or over absorption, that will always be a costing P&L, that will always be a period cost. Are you clear with this? This one small addition, can you remember, guys? Can you remember? Yes, what happened? Okay, I will summarize. If AOH is a period cost, debit side anyways actuals, credit side absorbed, you will take it to cost of sales. Why? It is a period cost. If they are asking you to treat AOH as a product cost, in that case, you will absorb it to directly FG. You will not absorb it to your WAP. Are you clear? So in this case, what happened? In this case, what happens? Now, in this case, what happens? Absorbed POH will be taken to WAP account. Absorbed AOH will be taken to FG account. And absorbed SOH will be taken to your cost of sales account. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you clear with this? Please reciprocate online, guys. Is there anything that you want me to repeat? Guys, please tell me, are you all understanding? Are you all understanding? Yes, are you all understanding? Yes, yes, guys, are you all understanding this? Folks, yes, are you all understanding? Please, guys, yes, yes, yes. I don't like calling people by doing this and all, but you are not turning back. What should I do? Yes, okay, you guys are understanding. Yes, perfect. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this, guys? Yes. So basically, you have two ways of treating your AOH. If it is a period cost, you will take the absorbed AOH to your cost of sales ledger. If it is a product cost, you will take it to your FG ledger. Are you clear? How will I know how will I know how to treat it? Whether as a product cost, period cost, the question will give you a hint. We will see it later when we are doing the question. Are you clear? So we have seen what? The actual absorbed and treatment of under or over absorption. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Now what happens? Let me just show you how your ledger accounts will look like after we pass all the entries. How your ledger accounts will look like. So first tell me how many ledger accounts we have. SLC, WIP, then FG, correct? Then these three stocks we have. Then we have 4 expenses. What are the 4 expenses? Wages control, POH, AOH, and SOH. Perfect. Then what do we have? One abnormal loss account. And then what do we have? We have cost of sales account. And then we have one costing P&L account. Apart from that, we also have a general ledger adjustment account. Fine. Now, how your accounts will look like? These 3 are stock accounts, correct? So any purchase will get captured here. Any issues will get captured here, correct? So in case of SLC, correct? So which means you will have a balancing figure. By balance carried down, you will have a figure, correct or not? You will also have a by balance carried down here. You will also have a by balance carried down here. Why? These 3 are asset ledgers. They will not get closed. Balance, opening stock, closing stock. This is the reason why you have your raw material, WIP and FG. 3 stocks has opening and closing balance, correct or not? Wages account, I told you. Incurrence entry, utilization entry, always tallied, correct? POH account, actuals, absorbed, and balance is going to be your costing P&L, correct? Actual, absorbed, balance is going to be your costing P&L. Again, here balance need not necessarily be costing P&L, it can also be distributed to the 3 fellows. You know that, fine? Here, in our example, I'm telling you. Now, selling overheads also actual, absorbed, costing P&L. Now, have this in mind. AOH, I have two treatments of absorption. If it is going to be a period cost, take it to your cost of sales. If it is going to be a product cost, take it to your FG ledger. Are you clear? Next, abnormal loss. I will have here 2 SLC, 2 wages control account, correct? This is nothing but abnormal material loss. This is nothing but abnormal idle time. I will give this and I will take the entire thing to my costing P&L, correct or not? This ledger also gets closed. Now, in my cost of sales ledger, what will I have? I will receive from FG, cost of goods sold I will get from FG, correct? So I will have 2 FG, then I will have, if AOH is also a period cost, 2 AOH, 2 SOH, I will have all these things in a truck, single shot I will transfer it to my costing P&L, correct? In my costing P&L, if you see, I will have by sales in the sense GLA, sale entry will be there, then the cost of sales will come from here, 2 cost of sales. Apart from that, if there is any under absorption and all, it gets captured here. 2 POH, AOH, SOH, some under absorption comes here, over absorption comes here. Are you clear with this? Then I will also have abnormal loss, which always will be on the debit side. And if I net all these things off, I get my operating profit. This operating profit, what will I do? What will I do? You tell me in company accounts what you do. If you have a profit, you transfer it to your reserves, correct or not? So whatever is that reserve, you transfer it. So basically, it's going to be a P&L account, debit to reserves. Now, do you have a reserve account here? No. So what do you transfer it to? GLA. So whatever is the net profit, you will transfer it to GLA. And GLA, what happens? It is a sum total of all the accounts that we have generally passed. And that's about the entire set of 11 ledgers you will be having. If you were to prepare a trial balance, you will have only 3 debit items and corresponding total will be your credit side total in your GLA ledger. Your trial balance will tally. Are you clear with this? So GLA generally has a credit balance. Guys, are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Is everyone understanding this? Guys, are you all understanding? Yes, sure. You guys are understanding it? Yep, fine. Is this understandable? No? Okay, fine. Right. So now what happened was we closed all the expense and loss accounts and we had balance only in asset accounts, that is stock ledgers. Correct or not? Correct or not? This is what we have done, and that's about the entire discussion here. But a few more things that you need to know. Now, Now, if you see in your FG account, now, if you see in your WAP account, now, whatever is the total cost get apportioned between two, no? What and what? Completed units and incomplete units, correct? This completed units means what? It should get transferred to the FG account, correct? So, when the units are completed, they will not give this as a separate transaction. If at all they give, it's okay. If not, you should know that necessarily units completed should be transferred to FG. What will be the entry? FG account debit to WAP, correct? Now in your FG account, whatever units is sold, the cost side, you will transfer it to your cost of sales account, correct? Entry will be cost of sales account debit to FG, correct? Now, for sale, you will have two entry, one for movement of cost, the other one for recognition of revenue. Are you clear? For movement of cost, what happens? From my FG, now I am giving it away. Entry will be cost of sales account debit to FG. Similarly, I make a sale, no? What will be the sale entry? It will be debtors to sales. Then what will happen? P&L debtors account debit to sales. So you have two entries. So generally, I am telling you, sale entries, debtors to sales and sales to P&L. Correct? So basically, can I say these two gets cancelled? Correct? Or can I say the net entry is only debtor account debit to P&L, or in other words, can I say GLA account debit to P&L? So what you do here is, that's why in costing P&L, sales is credited as by GLA. Are you clear with this? Okay, boss. You tell me what is the sale entry? Debtor account debit to sale. Why are you creating sales ledger? Income account gets credited. Correct? Now you will keep it. You will keep it only in the sales ledger. Your sales ledger, what happens? It gets credited. It has a credit balance. What will you do it? At the year end, you will keep it there. You will transfer it to P&L, no? And close off this ledger. It's a nominal account. It can't be carried forward the next year. The entry is what? P&L account debit to sales. That's why it gets credited to your P&L account. Correct or not? Directly, I am just merging the two entries and passing it as your GLA account debit to costing P&L. Are you clear with this? So for sales, you have two entries. Cost side entry and revenue side entry. Now this cost side entry is not there in your financial accounts. Correct? Cost side, will you say cost of sales account debit to FG and all, you don't have this ledgers only. Correct? That's why everywhere we use the word control. WAP, control account, FG, control account. Control means what? An internal ledger. It's an internal ledger. It's only for your internal purpose. That way you can differentiate what's an internal account and an account that you deal with an outsider. Are you clear with this, guys? So that's about the overview of this entire particular area. So what we saw was right from how you issue, how you purchase the stock, how it gets consumed and sold, all the set of transactions we have seen. Guys, are you all clear with this? With a specific focus on what? With a specific focus on absorption. Your overheads, actual, absorbed, and the balance figure should be taken to your costing P&L. That under or over absorption, you remember, it need not be on the credit side. It can also be on the debit side. Under means here, over means here, so it can be on either of the sides. So if I say under, automatically you know the ulta entry is going to be for over absorption. Are you clear with this? Now, one final thing I will just tell you. We will take a break after that, and then we will come back and do one comprehensive sum and finish it off. Clear? One final thing I want to tell you before we take a break. One final thing. Please hear me out. This is something that I'm going to tell you for the first time. So please scribble running notes for this. It's quite important. Okay. Guys, come on. Now, let me just take an example. Let's say we are having a POH account. Let's say on the debit side, we have 20K. What is this 20K? Actuals are absorbed. Actuals, yes. Now, what will be on the credit side? Absorbed. Let's assume it's this 15K. I have absorbed 15K. Actually, I have incurred 20K. What is my under or over? Under absorption. How much is that? 5,000. Perfect. Now, how will I treat this 5,000? Number one, if it is a product cost, apportion it between those three guys. Cost of sales account, FG account, WAP account, using something called as supplementary rate. Perfect. Done. Second, if it is because of abnormal reasons, what will I do? I will take it to my Costing P&L. Correct? Perfect. So globally they said it's always a period cost, but our people said deep dive into it, segregate it to the extent attributable to normal reasons, take it to your those three items, abnormal reason, then you take it to your costing P&L. Correct? So two methods we saw. So method one was what? Your normal reason. Method two was what? Abnormal reason, that is period cost. So this is product cost. Here you treat it as a period cost. Now, there is a third method. Now, sir, why didn't you teach this before when we did overheads chapter? Because again, this particular area was not there in overheads chapter. This particular area is there only in this chapter they have given. And suddenly, if you see your study material, in this chapter alone, they would have given something you will not even understand what it is, because it is not explained anywhere. So I want to give you this background. So there is a third method. What does this method say? Don't do anything. The method says don't do anything. It says you need not do any accounting. Okay, you need not do any kind of accounting. Guys, not in the class. This is not fair. Please don't do all this in the class. Okay. So the third method says, fine, just leave it just like that. Now, for example, this is your actuals. This is your absorbed. 5,000, what they are saying, generally we take it to costing P&L. This method says, you just leave it there as by balance carried down. What? By balance carried down. How can you take this? It's an expense ledger and you want to carry it forward to the next year. Isn't it illogical? No, there is some good logic here. So guys, tell me, what does the third method says? Don't do any kind of accounting here. Leave it there. It will be taken care of automatically. How can it automatically taken care of? I will give you the logic. Are you clear with this? The third method says what? Leave it just like that, which means in the next year, POH account will have an opening balance, correct or not? It will be a running ledger. So all your overheads will be running ledgers. This is another method that is also followed in India. This is another method that is also accepted in India. Now, sir, this is an illogical method and you are also trying to support this method. Why is it like this? Why do you say it's a logical method? Now, if you look at this, let's assume the budgeted overhead was rupees 20,000. Let's say the budgeted hours is going to be 20,000 hours. So what's the absorption rate? 1 rupee per hour, correct? Now let's assume that the actual hours is going to be 15,000 hours. Meaning, what's my absorbed overheads? 15,000 into 1, correct or not? Which is going to be 15,000 rupees, correct? Correct guys. Now what this method says is, you had originally planned to incur 1 rupee per hour, correct or not? So let us prepare our costing records only at normal costs. Let us not prepare it at actual cost. Now if I don't record for this difference, if you see 5,000 rupees difference, if I don't record it, bring it to my P&L, it's as good as I'm ignoring it, no? Correct? If I ignore it, which means I'm overstating my profit, correct or not? It says it's okay. The method says it's okay. Why? Because I don't want you to report actual profit. I want you to report normal profit. You normally budget it 1 rupees per hour only, no? Yes. Now 20,000 was planned. You have absorbed only 15,000. Why? Because there is a problem with your budget. Who asked you to plan for 20,000 hours and consume only 15,000 hours? You should have originally planned for 15,000 hours. Had you planned for 15,000 hours and consumed actually only 15,000 hours, this problem wouldn't have arisen, no? Correct? So, account only at normal cost. Don't say I'm not, I want to account at actual cost and all. Actualities will have some abnormalities. Please don't have any of this. So, I will always account only at normal cost. Now, you can have a doubt. This method goes on to say, wait, you need not have to worry. This year there is an under absorption. Hello? This year there is an under absorption of 5,000 rupees. It will be carried forward to the next year, correct? What this method says is, next year if there is an over-absorption, it gets knocked off. Correct? Over a period of time, this should get knocked off. Yes, if there is an over-absorption, it gets knocked off. So this method is good only. Now you will have another doubt. What if in the next year also I have an under-absorption? Correct? Yes, number pulling alam bayangaram. Yes. So yes, next year also has an under-absorption. What will you do? Then this method says, there is something seriously wrong with your budget. There is nothing wrong in my system. Correct only, no? Only if your budget is almost same as your actuals, this problem itself will not be there. The problem arises only if you are not budgeting properly. So if you keep on accumulating, your under or over absorption, suddenly in 1 year, if you notice and hit your P&L, that single year can't take this entire cost, and there will be an abnormal loss in that particular year. Correct or not? That can't be done. Yes, this method also agrees. What this method says is, it will show you a trigger. If 2-3 years you start accumulating it, it means that you're going wrong in your budget. Go rectify it. Clear? So it's not, the objective here is not to keep on accumulating it. It should not be accumulated. It should get offset within the next year or two. If it is still accumulating, go revise your budget at least from the forthcoming years onwards, so that over a next period of time it gets knocked off. Are you clear with this? So this method is also accepted. Are you clear with this? So what you should do in this method, you just have to carry it forward as a balance, and your overheads account will also keep running as a ledger. How will I know, sir? How will I know which method to follow? In your question, they will give you an opening trial balance. In that opening trial balance, if you see production overheads account, it means that they are following this method. Are you clear with this? If your overheads account, generally will it have an opening balance? Absolutely not. It's a nominal account, expense. But if it still has an opening account, it means they are having this habit of you're carrying it forward. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So if you do this, definitely what happens? Your profit will change. If you are not considering under absorption, current year profit will change and all. No, it will be more overstated. They are saying we are reporting normal profit. We are not reporting actual profit. So it's okay you follow this method, but ensure that in your cost accounting policy, you mention the method in which you are absorbing your overheads. Are you clear with this? This is a cost accounting policy. Similar to depreciation, I told you, you have methods of depreciation, methods of stock valuation in your accounts. It's a cost accounting policy. What is cost accounting policy? Your treatment of under or over absorption. That is your cost accounting policy. Are you clear with this? So broadly, three ways are there. One is distributing, or okay, you can actually say two ways. One is segregate it into product period and do it accordingly. The other one is just carry it forward to the next year and close it off. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? With this, we have completed the entire accounting treatment with respect to non-integrated accounts. So let's take a break now. Yes, let's get started. Now, it's on page number 88. Yes, 88. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, right. Now, the following balances are obtained from the books of XYZ Company Limited on 1/1/20X1. Stores Ledger Control Account, WAP Control Account, FG Control Account, General Ledger Adjustment Account. Clear? They have given some balance. Okay. The following information is received at the end of the year. So they have given some transactions and all. So they have given a list of transactions here. Okay. So we will read it. We will read it whenever we are doing the sum. You are required to record the entries in cost ledger for the year and prepare the trial balance. That's all. They are saying you are required to record the journal entries in cost ledgers. Now guys, you tell me, now costing books can be maintained in two systems. What are the two systems? Integrated, non-integrated. In this question, which method should you follow? Non-integrated. Why? Huh? Why? Trial balance la? Trial balance la? They have given, correct only, no, you were correct. Yes, in the trial balance, they have given a GLA account, which means that GLA account is there only if you are following a non-integrated system. Correct? Yes, guys, are you all clear with this? So, yes, this sum has to be done by way of your particular, what do you call? Non-integrated system. And one more thing. Look at this. Read the wordings. Admin overheads applied to finished goods. Yes, which means it's a product cost that needs to be charged to your FG. Are you clear? So this is where I said the question will give you the hint. Are you clear with this? Fine. I think the others or the other areas are all something that we can directly do. So now I'll tell you how to do this sum. What you need to do is open 11 ledgers. First open 11 ledgers. Empty ledgers you open and keep. Whenever you read, go in a sequential order, starting from the opening balances. Transaction wise, you do the dual posting, debit in one ledger, credit in another ledger. Transaction wise, you do it. By the time you reach the last transaction, you will complete the entire sum. Are you clear with this? Always follow this. Whenever they are testing you on these kind of sums, go chronologically in the same order and finish it off. Yes, guys, shall we get started? Shall we get started? So please go and open your, so go to your book. It's on page number, so question number 1 on page. Okay, right, fine. So let's get started. Now, what is the first ledger? Hello, guys. Yes. Stores ledger control account. Fine. Just open it. 4, 5, 6. Leave some 6-7 lines gap. Leave some 6-7 lines gap for this. Gap as in the ledger should be 6-7 lines worth. Next, go to your WIP control account. WIP control account. Another 6-7 lines gap. Another 6-7 lines gap. Then go to your FG control account. Go to your FG control account. Relatively smaller, some 4 lines gap is enough. Then go to your wages control account. Wages control account. Please write it fully. Wages control account. So leave some 6-7 lines gap. Then go to your POH account. Open a POH account. Production overheads account. Production overheads account. So leave some 5 lines for this. Debit, credit. And guys, under this POH account, leave some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 7 lines gap. Plain gap, no ledger, plain gap. I will tell you the reason and all. You just leave some 6 lines gap below this POH. Below this POH, I will tell you. Trust me, I will not waste your space. I will not waste the space. Don't worry. I will do it. I will do it. Okay. So some 4-5 lines gap you leave. Then open AOH account. Open AOH account. Some 4 lines gap. 4 lines gap. How will I know how many lines to leave? Automatically, when you start practicing, you will get it. So don't worry about that. Next, SOH account. Another 3-4 lines gap. Safety purpose, 4 lines you leave. Then you have what? What is the next ledger? Abnormal loss account. Yes, abnormal loss account. Abnormal loss account. Leave some 4-5 lines. 4 lines will do. 4-5 lines gap. Guys, I hope you guys are opening the ledger. Okay, yes. Then open cost of sales ledger. Yes, cost of sales account. Cost of sales account. Cost of sales account, small ledger, 4 lines gap will do. Then costing P&L account. Costing P&L account. Leave some 8 lines gap for this. Leave some 8 lines gap for this. Then general ledger adjustment. You need not plan your space because this is the last ledger. So maybe you can just open and keep it. Maybe you can just open and keep it. Whenever you want to extend, you can extend it because it is not going to be, it's a last ledger, so you can plan, you need not plan your space for this. So all 11 ledgers open, guys. Guys, opened all the 11 ledgers. Yes. Shall we get started? Shall we get started? Shall we get started? Yes. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this quickly. Now, first go read the question. Read the question. So what do you have first? You have some opening balances. So shall we just go and fill it up? Guys, I'm going to pick the figures only from you. I'm going to pick the figures from you. So please be alert. Please be alert. So first tell me, what is the first ledger? SLC. So write down. To balance. Carried down. How much? 5,000. Then sorry, yeah, brought down, yes. To balance brought down, 5,000. Then WAP ledger, to balance brought down. How much is that? 2,000. Then FG account, write down. To balance brought down. How much? 1,000. Correct? Then GLA ledger. Correct? So just go down and write down GLA. By balance brought down. How much is that? 8,000. Correct? So the opening trial balance entries have already been populated here. Guys, clear? Clear? Trial balance is done. Now what you need to do, current period transaction, read the transaction, do the dual posting then and there. Simple guys, 10 marks, take it in both your hands. Shouldn't make any mistake here. Now, what is the next one? Purchase for stores. Entry will be what? SLC you will debit and you will credit what? Guys, GLA. Yes, GLA gets credited, SLC gets debited, correct? So write down, to GLA, how much? 29,500. So immediately what will you do? Go to GLA and buy SLC. How much? 29,500. 29,500. Next. Purchase for special jobs. Entry. WIP account debit to GLA. Direct purchase. Biryani. Yes, direct purchase. So yes, since we are in GLA, we'll do it. Buy WIP. How much? 1,800. So go up and go to your WIP ledger. Done? Yes. Write down to GLA. Write down special job. How much is that? 1,800. Next entry. Returned from suppliers to returned to suppliers from stores. Entry. SLC reduces credit, so GLA debit. So go to your GLA account, go to your SLC ledger. First, write down buy what? Yes, write down buy GLA. How much? 200. Then go to your SLC, go to your GLA and write down to what? To SLC. How much? 200. Correct? Next. What is the next one? Now, they have given a few items here. Now, direct wages, indirect factory wages, salaries or admin staff, salaries to selling and distribution staff, abnormal idle time. Total is 31,300. What will be the entry that you will pass? Now tell me, when you have wages, two entries are required to be passed. One is incurrence, the other one is utilization. First entry will be wages control account debit to what? GLA. How much? Single shot, 31,100. Then from my wages, I will distribute this to WAP. I will give this to what? POH, this to AOH, this to SOH, and this one to abnormal loss account. Correct or not? Guys, we saw that entry before. Yes. So let's do this. So first, go to your wages control account. So write down what's the entry. First, to GLA. How much? 31,100. Immediately go to your GLA ledger. Do the dual posting. Buy wages control account. WCA means wages control account. 31,100. Correct? Yes, guys. Then what will you do? Utilization entry. In your wages control account, go to your wages control account and write down by WIP, that is for direct wages, 20,500. Then by POH, how much is it? 4,500. Then by AOH, how much is it? 3,400. Then by SOH, how much is it? 2,400. And by abnormal loss, how much is it? 300. Clear? Now go to the respective ledgers and debit these items. Can you tell me one by one? First WAP, how much? So write down to what? To wages. Within bracket, please write down direct wages. WAP account alone, we will track this. So tell me how much is it? 20,500. Then POH account. So go to your POH account and write down to what? Wages control account. How much is that? 4,500. Then admin overheads. Two wages control account in your admin overheads. Two wages control account. How much? 3,400. Then go to your selling overheads. Write down two wages control account. How much? 2,400. Yes. Then go to your abnormal loss account. Write down two wages control account. How much? 300. Correct? Direct expenses entry. WAP account debit to GLA. So go to your WAP account. Go to your WAP account and write down to GLA within bracket. Write down direct expenses. How much is that? Evlo 2,200. So immediately go to your GLA. Immediately go to your GLA ledger and write down by what? By WIP. How much? 2,200. Please guys, always do dual posting immediately. If you do only one posting, then again you need to read the sum and do the second posting. It's a waste of time. When you're reading a transaction, do the dual posting, dual entry. Next up, okay, production expenses. So guys, tell me, production expenses, incurred only, no? Correct, this is incurred, right? Fine, so production expenses, how much? Entry to POH account, like you need to go and debit your GLA. How much? 5,100. Immediately go to your GLA ledger and credit POH account. Write down by POH. How much? 5,100. Next transaction. Admin expenses. Entry. AOH to GLA. So write down in your AOH ledger to GLA. Figure 4,100. So go to your GLA ledger. Write down by AOH. How much? 4,100. Yes. Next. Selling and distribution expenses. So selling and distribution expenses. So go to your SOH. Write down to GLA. Figure 2,600. So immediately go to your GLA ledger. By SOH. How much? 2,600. Then what have they given? Stores issued to production. Entry. WAP account debit to SLC. So in your WAP account, write down to SLC within bracket direct materials. Within bracket direct materials. How much is that? 30,500, and immediately post it here on your SLC ledger. Write down by WIP 30,500. Correct, guys? Done. Guys, are you all doing it along with me? Yes, you guys are doing it, no? Then what is the next transaction? Materials lost from the stores by theft. Yes, 400 rupees. Entry. SLC reduces and there is a loss entry. So abnormal loss account debit to SLC. In your SLC, write down by abnormal loss. AL stands for abnormal loss. Figure is 400. So go to your abnormal loss ledger. Go to your abnormal loss ledger and write down what? To SLC. How much? 400. So basically your abnormal loss has your abnormal material loss and your abnormal idle time. Correct? Fine. Then what else? Stores issued to maintenance account. Entry. POH account debit to SLC. Correct. Maintenance. Obviously, stores will be located in the factory. In the absence of information, it is for factory maintenance. Okay, clear? So from my stores, it gets reduced and it turns into an indirect manufacturing cost. So entry will be POH account debit to SLC. So write down. POH account. Go to POH account and write down to SLC. Figure 1,300. And then what should you do? Go to your SLC ledger and write down by POH. How much? 1,300. Are you clear with this? Dual posting done. Done, guys. Next, production overheads. Production overheads applied to production. How much? 20% on prime cost. What is this? 20% of prime cost is called as what? Absorption rate. I told you 6 base quantities can be there. What are the 6 base quantities? Machine hours, labor hours, percentage of direct material, percentage of direct labor, percentage of prime cost, and finally your production units method. Are you clear? Here they have used percentage of prime cost. Now prime cost, do you know? Prime cost, do you know? Yes or no? You can add it up. That's why this POH account, under that I have given you some gap. That gap is what? Calculation of prime cost, and that prime cost apply 20% and do it. So tell me guys, what is the absorbed overheads? Applied, absorbed, one and the same. What's your prime cost? You can just look at your WAP account. Guys, look at your WAP account and see this. That's why I have given all these names and all. You can easily get it. So tell me, how much is it? Material, labor, overhead, material plus labor plus direct expenses, correct or not? So tell me, how much is your prime cost? 53,200. Any other answer? Any other answer? 53,200. Any other answer? I know what you guys would have done. I know what you guys would have done. You guys would have added only these 3, correct? This 1,800 special job means what? That is also material consumed, but it directly came from the supplier's location to my factory. That is also a part of your, prime cost. Guys, clear with this. How many of you missed that out? How many of you missed that out? Online folks, how many of you missed it out? Yes, please mark it in a reading. Please mark it in a reading. That's the reason why I am giving this alone within brackets and all. Please put it in a reading. So write down under POH account, write down working note, POH absorbed. POH absorbed. Under that, write down direct material consumed is equal to, so here on the extreme right, just go to the bracket and write 30,500 plus 1,800. This 1,800, put it in a red ink. 1,800, put it in a red ink. This special job is also direct material consumed only. It's going to be 32,300. Next, direct labor, how much is that? 20,500. Then what's your direct expenses? 2,200. Clear? Fine. So what's going to be your prime cost? Prime cost is going to be 55,000. 55,000. Now tell me, POH absorbed is going to be 20% on 55,000. How much is that? Which is going to be 11,000. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? How we arrived at absorbed production overheads, guys? Are you all understanding this? What will be the entry? WIP account debit to POH, guys. Answer no. Only a few students are answering. Napa? What is the entry? Okay, WIP account debit to POH. Okay, right. Okay, so write down by WIP. How much is it? 11,000. Go to your WIP ledger. Go to your WIP ledger and write down to what? To POH. POH within bracket working note. 11,000. Are you all clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes. Next. What is the next item? Admin overheads. Apply to what? Apply to finished goods. Entry will be what? So you will remove it from your admin overheads and park it in your FG. So take a red ink. This is a unique item, I told you. So take a red ink, unique item. So go to your FG ledger. Go to your FG ledger. Sorry, go to your AOH ledger. Go to your AOH ledger and write down by FG. How much? How much, guys? 7,200. And go to your FG and write to what? To AOH. How much? 7,500. Are you clear with this? 200 are there? Okay, 7,200. 7,200. 7,200. Okay, right, 7,200. Then selling and admin expenses applied to cost of sales. How much is it? 6% on sales value. So how much is your sales value? 80,000 into 6%. How much is that? So 4,800. Take a normal ink. Take a normal ink and write down. So go to your what? Say SOH account, what will you write? By cost of sales. Correct? It's a period cost. How much into how much? 80,000 into 6%. How much is that? 4,800. So go to your cost of sales. Truck account, cost of sales. To what? To SOH. Figure 4,800. Clear, guys? Clear? Are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Next step. What is the next thing? Finished goods produced during the year 66,000. Entry will be what? Okay. FG account debit to WAP. So your WAP now turns into FG. Correct. So write down. Go to your FG account. And write what? To WAP. Figure how much is it? 80. Yeah. The next figure. 66,000. 80,000 is sales. 66,000. Correct? Then go to your WAP account and write down what? By FG. How much? 66,000. This is nothing but cost of goods produced. You remember? FG done your transfer. Completed units. They have given the value. You need not value it. Fine. Next, what is the thing? Goods sold during the period at sales value. Entry will be what? I told you. Net entry. At sales value. GLA account debit to costing P&L. Correct or not? Costing P&L. You will credit sales. No. Correct or not? Sale value, boss. Sales value. Yes. So go and write down. What is this? Costing P&L. Write down. By what? By GLA. Figure 80,000. GLA account. Write down. To costing P&L 80,000. To costing P&L 80,000. Next. Goods sold during the period at cost entry. I told you sale you have two entry. Revenue side entry and cost side entry. What is the cost side entry? Now what was there in your FG stock goes into your cost of sales. Correct or not? Guys, what happened? Only few students are answering. Others, yes, are you all understanding? What was an asset now becomes an expired cost. Cost of sales account debit to FG. So go to your cost of sales account. Write down to FG. Figure. How much? 69,500. And go to your FG account and write what? By COS. Cost of sales. How much is it? 69,500. Done now. Everything is done. Yes. So now let's start closing the ledgers. Transaction wise we have done. Let's start closing the ledgers. Now first the SLC ledger. Debit side total or credit side total? Which side there is? The total is more. Debit asset has more debit side. No. Debit side will be total. How much is it? 34,500. What is the balance figure? By balance carried down. Evlo? 2,100. Correct? Pencil circle balancing figure. Correct? Asset account shares a balance. Next, WAP account, total it. Debit side total, how much? 68,000, which means by balance carried down, how much? 2,000. Total is 68,000. Correct, guys? Yes, done. Next, FG, total it up. How much is it? 74,200. 74,200, out of which you have sold 69,500. What is the balance FG? By balance carried down. Figure 4,700. Are you all clear with this? Wages account. What is the balance? No balance. And this account should necessarily tally 31,100. Whatever is your incurrence should be utilized. Correct? Yes. Next, POH account. Debit side total or credit side total? It can be any side, no? Correct. Ideally, it can be under or over absorption, can be in any side. Correct. So tell me, FG account, your POH account, which side it's more? Credit side, meaning what? Under, over absorbed. You have absorbed more than what you have actually incurred. So how much is your under or over absorption? How much is that? So write down 2 costing P&L. How much is that? 100, pencil circle, and then pull an arrow and write down over absorption. Over absorption. Immediately what should you do? What should you do? Immediately go to your costing P&L and put it on the credit side. By POH account. Costing P&L by POH account within bracket over absorption. What is the figure? The figure is 100 rupees. Guys, are you all clear with what we are doing? Look how we are sequentially closing the ledgers. This is something that you should do in the exam also, guys. Okay, clear with this. Clear with this. Now, go to your AOH account. Go to your AOH account. Which side has a more balance? Debit side or credit side? Debit side. So, which means you have incurred more. So, 7,500, 7,500. So, by what? Costing P&L. Under or over? It is an under absorption. Figure 300 rupees. Are you clear with this? In the absence of information, you treat it fully as a period cost. I mean, anyways, this is a period cost. I'm talking about POH, treat it as a period cost. So, in the question, if they have not given any opening balances, which means they are not following that carrying forward method, immediately what should you do? Come down and fill your costing P&L, write down to what? To AOH. How much is it? So, it's under absorbed to the extent of 300. Next, guys, next is what? SOH, debit side total, credit side total. Debit side, how much is it? 5,000. 5,000. So 5,000, huh? Okay, so it's going to be by costing P&L 200 rupees under absorbed. 200 rupees under absorbed. So go to your costing P&L and write down 2 SOH within bracket under absorbed. Figure is how much? 200. Next, what is next? Abnormal loss. Abnormal loss. So tell me, what is the abnormal loss thing? What is the abnormal loss? Total is how much? 700. What will you do with this total? Take it your costing P&L. Write down by costing P&L 700, pencil circle, balance figure 700. Immediately go to your costing P&L and write down 2 abnormal loss. Figure is how much? 700 rupees. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So with this, even your abnormal loss account is closed. Then what happens to your cost of sales ledger? Okay, right. So cost of sales, how much is the total? 74,300. So by costing P&L 74,300. So in the truck, I have already loaded these two components. In a single shot, I will transfer it. Correct. 74,300. So here, go to your costing P&L, write down to cost of sales. How much is it? 74,300. Now, can we just close this costing P&L ledger? Debit side total, credit side total. Which side is more? Debit. Credit. 80,100. 80,100. What is the profit? What is the profit? 4,600. 4,600. You will transfer it to what ledger? GLA. Transfer to reserves. No reserve account here. So transfer to GLA. Within bracket, write down profit. Within bracket, write down profit. Immediately go to your GLA ledger and do what? By costing P&L. The figure is going to be 4,600. Now total it up. Total it up. GLA will always have a credit total. So tell me how much the total credit? 89,000. 89,000. So basically, what is the balance? To balance carried down. How much is that? 89,000 minus 80,200 is going to give you 8,800, right? 8,800. Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? So look how beautifully we have just done it. If you go by sequence, it will automatically be clear. Just go by the sequence. Are you all clear with this? Wait, we are not done yet. We are not done yet. We just need to prepare a trial balance. We just need to prepare a trial balance. How many items will be there in trial balance? How many items? 4 items. Not 11 items. All the expense and loss accounts will be closed, you know. You have 3 stocks, debit and 1 credit, that is GLA. That's all. That's all. Clear. No 11 items and all. Okay. Just write down trial balance. Trial balance. So debit and credit. Particulars, debit and credit. Particulars, debit and credit. First, SLC account. How much is the balance? 2,100. Next, WAP account, how much is the balance? 2,000. Next, FG account, how much is the balance? 4,700. Clear? Then fourth, GLA account, how much is the balance? Hyphen and 8,800. It's on the credit side. It's on the credit side. Clear? So total it up. Successfully tallying or not? Even if it is not tallying, we are known for making it tally. Yes? Yes? Right. Done. Completed, guys. Completed this. Are you clear with how the flow of this particular chapter is? Transaction wise, you just do the entries. Park all the ledgers. First open all the ledgers. Fill that opening trial balance figures. And whatever is the transaction wise, I want you to pass the entries. Are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with how to proceed about with these kind of sums? Yes. Are you all clear with this? So what are the 11 ledgers that we've got here? Guys, what are the 11 ledgers that we've got here? 3 stocks, SLC, WAP and FG. 4 expenses, wages, POH, AOH, SOH. 1 loss, abnormal loss. Then 2 collection account, that is cost of sales and costing P&L. Then finally you have what? You have what? GLA ledger. Now when you are purchasing one raw material, what is the entry? SLC account debit to GLA, correct? Now this is under non-integrated method. Under integrated method, what you do, you are going to maintain all the financial ledgers and costing ledgers together, no? So what you are doing, instead of GLA, so first you use the 10 ledgers, instead of GLA, go park in the respective financial ledger itself. So when you are purchasing raw material on credit, what will be the entry? SLC account debit to the creditor account, correct? When you are purchasing it by paying your cash or bank, the entry will be, it's going to be SLC account debit to cash or bank. Are you clear with this? Simple integrated system means first 10 ledgers of your non-integrated system, and instead of GLA, zoom it out and actually do the entire, provide the entire financial records itself. This GLA ledger is nothing but a summary of all your financial ledgers, correct? Instead of providing a summary, go park it in the respective financial ledger itself, and that is called as integrated system. That's all done. Are you clear with this? There is no new value addition there. Ditto same. Costing ledgers, the 10 ledgers should be there. Correspondingly, till now, what we were parking in GLA should go to the respective financial ledger, and we are done with both the systems. That's all. That's all. Similarly, these kind of sums will be there for integrated system also. You just need to go and park it. Now, integrated system, what they will have? Opening trial balance. They will not have GLA account. Instead, they will have bank account, cash account, debtor account, creditor account. They will give everything. So, respective accounts you need to open and park it then and there. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? So, basically, if you know how to operate non-ledger, non-integrated accounts, you will automatically know how to operate integrated accounts. Integrated account is nothing but instead of GLA, go park the ledger, go park the figure to the respective ledgers. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? That's about it. That's about the two systems of your cost accounting systems. Two cost accounting systems. Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Fine. Now, one more thing I've told you. AOH has 2 treatments. I can either treat it as a period cost, which generally you should take. Now, if the question gives you some hint and all, charge to FG and all, what you will do, you treat it as a product cost, but charge it to your FG directly. Very good. Now, second one, there are different treatments of under or over absorption. I told you under or over absorption, generally what we do, segregate into product period cost and accordingly account for it. Else, the other way of doing it is just completely carry it forward. Carry it forward to the next year. Current year, you don't pass any entry at all. Carry it forward to the next year. I told you that is also followed in India. Our cost accounting standards also says that it's a logical method. Clear with this? Clear with this? Fine. Are you all understanding the first 2 segments of this particular chapter? Integrated, non-integrated. Fine. Let's move to the third segment of this chapter, which is called as reconciliation. Now you tell me, reconciliation statement arises when I am following non-integrated, because non-integrated only reports 2 sets of profits, correct or not? Financial profits and costing profits. So let's get started with this particular area. It's fairly a simple area, something that you guys would have already done in your 11th standard, right from 11th standard. Have you guys seen this BRS? BRS, Bank Reconciliation Statement. Yes, when that BRS comes alone, I don't know why there are many students, what they do is, the tea kadayila vara madri aathitte irupanga. Like this, they will keep on doing it. It's okay, man. Oh, adukku per hand method, ah? Okay, right. Whatever that is, they will keep on doing like this. They will visualize bank statement, cash statement and all. Fine. Okay, right. Okay. Basically, guys, let's quickly finish this off. No, let's quickly finish this off. Okay. So now, basically, what happens in this area? What happens in this area? Now, first of all, reconciliation. The concept of reconciliation. You will reconcile what with what? One profit with another profit, that is financial profit with your costing profit. So this concept of apportioning the two or reconciling the two profit arises only when you are following a non-integrated system. Okay, fine. So we are going to talk about RECO, that is reconciliation of what? Of costing profit and financial profit. Are you clear with this? Now, some people mug up the format and all. They'll say start from this, add a less and all. Now, broadly, you tell me conceptually, broadly, what could be the reasons why my financial profit shows a different profit and my cost account shows a different profit? What could be the reasons? Can anyone tell me? First, non-operating expenses and income, correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Yes, the first reason for the difference, can I say, is because of non-operating items. Non-operating items. Example, dividend, interest and all. You tell me, dividend received, will it be considered as an income under costing? No, but it will be considered as an income in your financial books. Correct or not? Interest paid, it will be considered as a cost only in financial accounts, not under costing, and so on. Are you clear with this? So because of this, that's why I'm saying our subject reports what? Our reports operating profit, whereas in financial accounts you prepare what? You report your net profit. Are you clear with this? Now this is one reason. What is the second reason? Absorption. Under or over absorption. Under or over absorption, is that the reason? At the end of the year, what you do? See, now in your financial records, you debit the actuals. In your cost records, you debit the absorbed. At the end of the year, you compare that with actuals and give it an accounting treatment. No, correct or not? So even in costing, you match it with your actuals. Then tell me, how can that be a reconciling item? Are you clear with this? Yes, but you are right if the company has a policy of carrying it forward. Are you clear with this? If the company has a policy of carrying it forward, then only, yes, it's a reconciling item. Else, I am accounting for that at the year end. Correct or not? Yes, guys, are you all understanding it? So, under or over absorption. Which is carry forward, this could be a reconciling item. Are you clear with this? And in this segment of our chapter, throughout this segment, they will always assume that the company is carrying it forward. Why? Only then you will get one more reconciling item. No, for that only, nothing great and all. Clear? So whenever you are in a reconciling reconciliation area, always it goes without saying, don't assume otherwise. It is always unwritten rule that the company is only carrying it forward. Are you clear? Because it will give you one more reconciling item. For that they would have kept some marks and all. Clear with this? Fine. Now this is at least some logical thing. The third reason is the most illogical reason of all. Please, it's actually not a reason in real life, but for our exams they are considering it. They are saying difference in stock valuation. Now, I told you, they are saying the stock valued under financial accounts is different from stock valued under cost accounts. First of all, I told you, financial account itself, it borrows stock figure only from us. How can it be different? Fine, they want one more reconciling item, so they have kept it. Are you clear with this? Broadly, only these three can be reconciling items. Are you all clear with this? What are the three reconciling items that we've got? Non-operating items, then your under or over absorption. In this leg of discussion, always assume they are carrying it forward. Okay, if they are not carrying it forward, accounting for it, then it can never be a difference, reconciling item. And the third one is stock valuation. Fine, stock valuation now ideally it should not be a difference. Clear with this? And one more thing, prime cost components. Prime cost components, can that be a reconciling item? No, no, why not? Prime cost components, can it be a reconciling item? I am asking you. No, why not? Prime cost, what are the prime cost components? Direct material, direct labor, direct expense. In your financial account, you always debit the actuals. In your cost accounts, what do you do? Cost accounts also, prime cost components hits your cost sheet in actuals. That is the reason it can never be a reconciling item. Are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this? And under or over absorption, also remember, it will be a reconciling item only if the company is carrying it forward, and generally we assume that the company is carrying it forward. Are you all clear with this? These are broadly the three reasons why at all a company can have some reconciliation. Are you clear with this? Now with this backdrop, we will go to the sum. Cash discount, yes, cash discount is a non-operating item. Yes, Muralidhar, cash discount, I told you it's a non-operating item. So it will be considered only in your financial profit. It will not be considered in your costing profit. So accordingly, add or subtract. Whether to add or subtract, that we will see right now. But that is a reconciling item. Are you clear with this? Yes, guys, are you all clear with this? Fine. Now, have this alone in your mind. There is no specific format at all. There is no specific format. Add these items, reduce these few items, and you are good to go. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? What to add, what to minus, you have it in your mind, logically think. It depends on which profit you start with. Generally, what I would suggest is, now, what is our subject? Costing, correct? Now, from financial accounts, you try to do some reconciliation and arrive at cost accounts. Are you clear? Or in other words, it's not correct, but in other words, I'm saying, from wrong, you go to right figure. It doesn't mean that financial accounts is wrong, but I'm telling you, for the purpose of our subject, the right figure is only our costing profit. So start from financial profit, keep that as the base, to which add or subtract accordingly, arrive at the costing profit, if nothing is given in the question. Suppose in the question they are necessarily asking you to start with the costing profit, then do it as given. Start with costing and add or minus and arrive at your financial profit. Are you clear with? But generally, I would say, if nothing is given in the question, start with financial profits, add or subtract, and arrive at your costing profits. Are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Fine. Now, let's go to this question. Let's go to this question. Yep. So, go to page number 94. Now, read the question. What have they given? A company's profit as per costing system is how much? 46,126, whereas the audited final accounts showed a profit of 33,248. So, they have given you the costing profit, they have given you the financial profit. You need to reconcile. From the following additional information, you are required to prepare a reconciliation statement showing clearly the reasons for the difference between the two profit figures. Clear? What do you need to do? Prepare a reconciliation statement. So, they have given the financial P&L. Sales is given, opening stock purchase, subtotal is given here, this is subtotal, minus closing stock they have done here. So, instead of increasing on the credit side, they have reduced it on the debit side, that's all, but it's actually one and the same. Direct wages, factory overheads and all is given. So, gross profit, they have transferred it here. From that, admin selling is all removed. One sundry income is also added. They have arrived at the net profit. Are you clear? They have given you the financial P&L. Financial P&L. How do you know it's financial P&L? The sundry income and all is there? No. Correct or not? Yes. Yes, fine. And that is the reason why you know that it's a financial P&L. Fine. And of course, one other way of knowing is the figure 33,248. They have given 33,248. It's a financial P&L. Are you clear? Now, the costing record showed the following. The closing stock was different. I told you, ideally, this should never be the case. Anyways, take it with a grain of salt. Direct wages charged to production was also different. This is pathetic. You tell me a prime cost component, can that be different under costing and financial accounts? Absolutely not. Absolutely absurd. But anyways, take it with a grain of salt. Again, this is also given, do it. That's all. Don't ask me, it is illogical. It is actually illogical. Fine. Next, factory overheads absorbed. Actual is given here. Absorbed is given here. The difference between that under or over absorption, you should always assume that the company is carrying it forward. Hence, it is a reconciling item. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Similarly, for admin overheads also, you find the absorbed figure, actual figure is given. Difference between the two, carry forward, no accounting treatment is done. then so it's going to be a reconciling item. And you have some selling expenses charged, that is also absorption is given. So basically all the three overheads, absorbed figure compared with actuals, under or over absorption, assume that they have actually done what? They have done what? They have actually ignored it, that is they have just carried it forward. Are you clear with this? Easy sum, guys. Shall we just do it? And I told you, you start with what? You start with financial profit and arrive at what? Costing profit. Shall we get started? And I'll tell you what to add, what to subtract, how that logic has to be done, I'll tell you. So instead of doing all these things, maybe it's a better way of doing it. So let me just do it this way. Fine, let's get started. So this is question number 2, right? On page number 94. So write down question number 2. Now, guys, write down reconciliation statement. Please write down reconciliation statement. Now, I'll give you the template. Please follow this. It's a good template. Write down particulars and two amount columns, rupees and rupees. One is inner column, one is outer column. That's all. Clear? Now, what you do is, you start with what? Start with the wrong figure, arrive at the right figure. Okay, right, wrong, right, but I'm just telling for you so that you can remember. Start with financial account. First, write down profit as per financial accounts. Outermost column, right? How much? 33,248. Fine. Then what you do? Write down add, and leave some 4 lines gap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then write down less and leave again 4 lines gap. 1, 2, 3, 4. And finally, if you add and less all these things from your financial profit, you get what? Yes, write down profit as per cost accounts. Profit as per cost accounts. Don't write the figure. This should be an arrived figure. You should get 46,126. Clear? Now I'll tell you what you need to do. Take a blue ink and write working note. Why blue ink? Because this need not be done in the exam. I am just explaining the thinking process so that from next sum onwards in your mind you can do it. This sum alone, this needs not be done. No, the sum has to be done in the exam. Working note alone. Okay, that's why working note alone I am saying. Working note alone you should not do. So, okay. This working note need not be done. Okay, directly you can do it. Now, the working note, I will give you one template. Write down transaction, and 3 columns, small columns. Write down FP, that is financial profit, CP, costing profit, and TBD. What is TBD? Oh yeah, correct. And if you see your IPL fixtures and all, in that playoffs alone they will write TBD, to be decided. Correct? To be decided, because actually in the back end everything will be decided. Cup also name they will write, but that they will not tell us, and like fools we will also keep watching. Still that craze will not go, no? Yes, even I watch. I am also a fool. I am accepting only. So yes, that is like sports is something else. Okay, right. Anyways, coming back here. Now, okay, guys. So now first tell me. Now look at that. Now you go to the question. Now tell me what is the first item that is a problem, that has a problem. They have given some items and all. Closing stock. So first closing stock. So point number 1, closing stock. Now you tell me closing stock is valued more under financial accounts or under costing accounts. So cost accounts, yes, sorry. So in your financial accounts it's 150 something. In your cost accounts it is 160 something. Now you tell me your closing stock is a credit item, correct? The credit item is more under where? Costing, meaning what? The profit under costing is more, the profit under financial is less, correct? The costing under financial profit is less, the profit under costing is more, correct? So now you tell me, you are standing here. You have started from financial profits, you need to arrive at costing profit. From here, if you want to go here, what will you do? Add. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Simple, no? That's why I said this need not be done in the exam. But one sum, I'm just doing it and showing it to you, so that from the next sum onwards, when you're doing it in your house, you can just have this in your mind and do it. That's why I said, suppose you're starting from costing profit and doing financial profit, just reverse this. Okay, so that it will always be there in your, because this is an easy thing, but it's also a confusing thing. That's why I'm telling you, please have this in your mind. So tell me, what is the figure? 6152. So write down, under add, write down, overvaluation, these things should be in black, overvaluation of closing stock in cost accounts. CA means cost accounts. 6152. Next, what is the next item? Direct wages. So write down point number 2, direct wages. You tell me, direct wages is more under cost accounts or financial accounts? Under cost accounts or financial accounts? Under cost accounts or financial accounts? Direct wages is more under cost accounts. It is less under financial accounts. Expense is less under financial accounts. Your financial accounts will report more profit, correct? But your costing will report less profit. So from a higher state, you need to reach a lower state. So subtract. Are you clear with this? So go to your less items and write down difference in wages. Ideally, this should not even be a reconciling item. But anyways, difference in wages 3, 4, 6, 8. Correct? How did you get 3, 4, 6, 8? 49,734 minus 46,266. Correct or not? Guys, are you all getting it? What is the next line item? Factory overhead absorbed. You tell me what happened here. Actual factory overhead is 41,000 and odd. Now my absorbed overhead is only 39,000 and odd. Which means what? You have under absorbed or over absorbed? Under absorbed, meaning what? The amount debited to your costing is less, correct or not? Which means the amount debited to your financial is more. So if your debit item is more under financial, the profit under financial is less, correct or not? So your profit under financial is less, your profit under costing is more. From less, you need to reach more, so add it. And what is this item called as? What is this item called as? Under absorption. UA of POH, correct? Under absorption of POH. Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? So just go and update here. Under absorption of POH. So just go and add it. Add the name. Yes, just go and add it. It's very inconvenient. Just go and add it. So write down under absorption. Just go and add it. Under absorption of POH. How much is the figure? 2224. Next, what is the thing? Next, what is the thing? AOH. Actuals is how much? 19,690. Correct. Absorbed is how much? 20,790. 20,790 is it? Yes. Okay. So tell me, what is the difference? Under or over? Under or over? Now, what is the amount? The amount debited in costing is more, which means the amount debited in financial is less, which means your financial profit reports a more profit, correct or not? Financial profit reports a more profit, costing reports less, so you need to subtract. From here, you need to arrive here. This is what? Over absorption, correct? Over absorption of AOH, you need to subtract. How much figure? So write down over absorption of AOH. Figure is how much? 1100. Clear? What is the next item? Selling overheads. So tell me, under or over absorption? I think there is an under absorption of SOH. Meaning what? Your SOH actual is more, which means in your financial, your profit will be less, costing it will be more. Add it up. How much is it? 9,700. So write down under absorption of SOH 9,702. Correct? Then finally, is there anything else? Sundry income is there, no? That sundry income, if you see, sundry income, it is created only in your financial profits, which means your financial profits reports more. It should not be included while computing your costing profits. So you need less that. So write down sundry income. Sundry income, how much is that? 632. 632. So add all the add items. It's going to be 18,078. Correct? Just add these three items. Subtract items total is going to be 5200. So if you net it off, 33,248 plus 18,078 minus 5,200, how much is it? 46, 126. Are you clear with this? Is this tallying with what is given in the question? Yes, it is tallying. So this is how you will do your reconciliation item. Are you clear with this statement of reconciliation? This is how it has to be done. Let me just give this a proper finish. So now what we will be doing is, now we just saw the reconciliation, right? So how to prepare this reconciliation statement or not? Now this reconciliation thing can be done either in a statement format or it can also be done on an account format. So it's called as a memorandum reconciliation account. We will see how that is. Now guys, what we'll be doing right now is, solved illustrations are there, so you need not solve fully, so can be happy about that. But just that I'm going to do 3 illustrations. These are all past exam questions. Especially the first illustration that I'm going to do is very important. I think it was tested in July 21 attempt, if I'm not wrong, for 10 marks. Okay, so 10 of 5, I'm not sure, but yes, it was tested in July 21 attempt. So let's do that question right now. So these 3 illustrations, I just want to do it so that once we do it, you will get a complete control over this chapter. Are you clear? So till now what we have done, we have actually covered the entire chapter in terms of all the concepts. We are going to do a few more illustrations just so that you get it right, just so that you get the entire holistic view of the chapter. Clear with this? Fine, so let's get started. So take page number 90. Right guys, come on, let's get started. Now in this illustration, look what have they given. Look what have they given. They have given you the financial P&L, direct material, direct wages, POH, AOH, sales are given, and the net profit is also given. Clear? Budgeted output 10,000 units, actual output 3,000 units, production overheads, out of this 60% is fixed. Okay, right? Now they are telling you that AOH is 100% fixed. Calculate the profit as per cost records. This is what they have asked you. This is what they have asked you. Yes, clear? Clear? Now don't look at the solution. Please don't look at the solution. If you look at it, nothing is there. Nothing, no creativity is there. Now please do it on your own. Try getting it by yourself. Try getting it by yourself. Now what they have done is, in this sum, they have taken your admin overheads as charged to production. Okay, so admin overheads, they have treated it as a product cost. They have treated it as a product cost. But why? They are asking you to prepare a cost sheet. That's all. They are just asking you to prepare a cost sheet. Reconciliation, they are not asking you. They are just asking you to prepare a cost sheet. Now, fine. Okay. Now you tell me, guys. In your financial accounts and in your cost accounts, correct? Now your prime cost items will appear as such, that is in actuals, correct or not? So if you see direct material, direct wages, these 2 figures are actuals, correct? Now you subtotal, you get your prime cost, correct? Now what is the overheads figure that comes in here? Overhead is absorbed overheads, correct or not? Guys, please, yes, tell me yes or no. Now you tell me, what is the total overheads that they have given? Production overheads, 8 into how many units? 10,000 units. Guys, correct or not? 8 into 10,000 units. The total overheads is how much? 80,000. Huh? This is 20. Yes, on the top they have given rupees in lakhs. No. So my total production overheads is 20 lakhs. Correct? Huh? Correct, guys? Hello? Correct or not? Out of which, how much is my variable? How much is my fixed? Variable is how much? So variable is 40%. 40% is how much? 8 lakhs. Nane. It is not 80,000. It is 8 lakhs. Your fixed component is 12 lakhs. Guys, correct or not? Correct or not? Correct or not? Fine. This is what? Actuals. This is what? Actuals. Correct? Correct? Right? This is your actuals. Now you guys tell me. Now, this, in the absence of information, can I say that my actual fixed overheads is equal to budgeted fixed overheads? Correct or not? So can I calculate my budgeted rate, absorption rate, budgeted fixed overheads divided by budgeted units? How much by how much? 12 lakhs divided by 10,000 units. Per unit, how much is it? Per unit, how much is it? 120, yeah? 120 rupees. Correct or not? 12 lakhs by 10,000 is 120. Correct? Fine. Now this is my per unit absorption rate. 120 rupees into actual units of 8,000. How much is it? 9,60,000. Guys, correct? 9,60,000. Correct or not? This is the absorbed fixed overheads. Correct, guys? Correct, guys? Your variable overheads is actually your direct expenses, similar to your direct expenses. Correct or not? Variable overheads, I told you, it's nothing but it's actually similar to your direct expenses. Some people call it as variable overheads. Correct? It will also hit your cost sheet in actuals only. Only the fixed component needs to get absorbed. Correct? Yes. So tell me, what is the total overheads absorbed? 8 lakhs plus 9.6 lakhs. Correct? What I am telling you is, this 20 lakhs is actuals. Adu purida. Yes, this 20 lakhs is actuals. That you are understanding. This can be segregated into variable and fixed. Variable 8 lakh, fixed is 12 lakh. What is 12 lakhs? Actual fixed costs. Now, in the absence of information, I am assuming that the actual fixed cost is equal to my budgeted fixed cost. Correct? Now, what they are asking you to do, prepare a cost sheet. In your cost sheet, what will appear? Absorbed fixed overheads. How will you calculate the absorbed fixed overheads? Budgeted rate into actual units. Budgeted rate, how will you calculate? Budgeted fixed overheads of 12 lakhs divided by budgeted quantity of 10,000. So, the budgeted predetermined rate is going to be 120. 120 into actual units of 8,000 gives me my absorbed overheads of 9.6 lakhs. Yes? Yes? Now, on this 9.6 lakhs, I can add this variable overheads as such 8 lakhs. So, what is the total amount of POH that is being charged to your cost sheet? 17.6 lakhs. This is what they have given here. This is what they have given here. Look at this, budgeted overheads divided by budgeted output into actual output. How they have given 60% of 20 is going to be 12 lakhs. Divided by 10,000 into 8,000, they have arrived at this 9,60,000 plus 8 lakhs they have added. So, it's going to be 17,60,000. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Yes. Now, they have done it here. So, if you subtotal this, you get your factory cost. Then they have given you something. What is that? AOH also they have given. So, what is your AOH figure? What's your AOH figure? 8 lakhs. The same thing that I will do. In the absence of information, I will assume that the actual AOH was equal to my budgeted AOH, correct or not? So, what you will do, it's nothing but 8 lakhs divided by 10,000 into how many units? 8,000. So, how much is that? 6,40,000, correct? Absorbed admin overheads. So, 6,40,000. If you add this up, you get your cost of production 74. Sales has been given. You arrive at the profit. Are you clear? In this sum, they have not adjusted for under or over absorption. Why? They are assuming that it is a carried forward figure. Are you all clear with this? This was tested, guys. July 21 exam. July 21 exam question. July 21 exam question. Are you all clear with this? How to tackle these kind of sums? Are you all clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding? Really, you guys are understanding? Yes? Yes, are you all understanding? Able to follow this? Clear with this, guys? Clear with this? Fine. So, that's about this particular question. And look at this. FG valuation is always different. Okay, this is actually not the case. This is actually not the case. You need not actually read this. Maybe you can just put a cross mark here. Fine. When nothing is mentioned, raw material, WIP inventory are same in cost accounts and financial accounts, that is fine. But FG value is always different. It is not always different unless and until it's expressly given in the question. Are you clear with this? So, from your financial data and additional data, you know how to prepare the costing data. Are you clear with this? You guys are understanding this? Yes? So, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. Now, look at this. Look at this particular question. Look at this particular question. What have they given? They have asked you to prepare a memorandum reconciliation account. In that, they have given you certain figures. Loss as per cost accounts, which means they are starting with cost accounts. Okay. Then under absorption, over absorption, bad debts, legal expenses, interest on investment. They have these figures. Now you tell me, you are starting from where? Cost accounts. You want to reach where? Financial accounts. Now, loss as per cost accounts. Since it is a loss, it is parked on the debit side. If you are putting a statement format, you will put it within brackets. If you are putting it on a ledger format, put it on the debit side. Are you clear with this? Next, under absorption of AOH. You tell me under absorption of AOH, how much is it? 6 lakhs. Now you tell me under absorption means what? The AOH as per costing books is lesser, correct? When you are debiting a lesser expense, your cost accounts will report more profit, your financial accounts will report lesser profit. So you will do what? You will subtract. From here you need to come here, or instead of subtracting, I will say park it on the debit side. Are you clear? Over absorption is the other way around, So you will add, that is nothing but credit side. Are you clear with this? Bad debts, in our subject, was it there? No. But in your financial accounts, it needs to be debited. It is not debited in my book, so it is more under costing, less under financial accounts. I need to subtract. Are you clear with this? Similarly, legal expenses, it is not considered in our subject. Correct? Correct? So it was not there in our subject. So our profit is more, financial profit is less. So what you need to do? Less it, that is debit. Then interest on investment, it was not there in our subject, it's there in financial profit. So costing profit is less, financial profit is more, add or put it on the credit side. So if you balance this, you will get here something like 50 rupees the figure. That's the loss as per your financial accounts. Are you clear? If you get it on this side, it's a profit. If you get it on this side, it's a loss, similar to your P&L account. Are you clear with this? So the same statement can also be prepared in a ledger format. Are you all clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Yes, isn't this easy? Fair enough? Fair enough? Yes? Yes? Fine. So let's move to the last one. Let's move to the last one. So what have they asked here in this particular question? Okay. Fine. So in this question, what they have done, they have given you a cost sheet. Guys, this is typically how the sums will look like. They have given you a cost sheet, okay, and they have given you the financial P&L. They are asking you to prepare a reconciliation statement. Are you clear with this? So they have prepared the cost sheet. So costing profit is there. They have prepared the financials, your financial P&L. So your actual, your financial profit is also there. You need to reconcile between the two. It's the solid same sum that we've been doing. So now in this question, they have started with what? Costing profit. Fine. So costing profit is a starting point. Your financial profit is your ending point. Now you tell me what happened. Every component you compare. Now opening WAP in costing is how much? 20. Whereas opening WAP in finance is how much? 15. Which means opening WAP is valued more under which subject? Costing. Which means costing reports a lesser profit. Financial reports a more profit. Add it. Are you clear with this? Similarly, closing WAP figure as per our subject cost sheet. How much? It's 15. Okay, 15. As per your financial profit, it's going to be how much? 22. 22. Which means what? Your financial profit, what happens there? It reports more profit. Financial profit has a more credit side. It reports more profit as compared to costing. It needs to be added. Are you clear with this? Similarly, all other items we have already done. This overheads, closing FD, dividend and all these things, we have already done it. So this is given just so that you can revise it once. Are you clear with this? So basically, your reconciliation statement, it can either be in a statement format or it can be in a ledger format. Are you clear? The main question that I wanted to discuss was the first sum that we discussed, this sum, how to drop, when they have given a financial data, how to drop a cost sheet using that is what is required. Are you clear with this? And AOH, nothing is mentioned in the question. Ideally, you can also put AOH here, that is after your particular what you call cost of production, but in this sum it will not change the answer because you don't have any stocks, no? So you don't have any stock. WAP is also not there, FG is also not there, so the answer will not change. But anyways, you can ideally, it should be only a period cost. Are you all clear with this? The main problem was with respect to POH, apportioning it between variable fixed. The variable should be absorbed, the fixed should be absorbed, the variable can be taken as such. That concept alone you should know. Are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this, guys? So with this, we have actually completed this particular chapter called as cost accounting systems. So we started off with non-integrated, then I told you integrated and non-integrated is one and the same. Instead of GLA, park it in the respective ledgers, and finally we did what? We did your reconciliation statement. Are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this, guys? Yes, you guys are clear with this? Yes, fine, clear? Done, perfect. Right, so now let's move to the next chapter called, okay, so let's get started with this chapter called as material cost. What is this chapter all about? Now guys, do you all remember the format of cost sheet? Do you guys remember the format of cost sheet? Yes. So the format of cost sheet is direct material plus direct labor plus direct expenses give you prime cost plus production overhead gives you gross works cost, and life goes on like that. Okay. Now one of the components of the cost sheet is your material cost, correct? And we are going to deep dive into that particular component of cost called as material cost. Clear? Now, in this chapter throughout, we are going to exclusively discuss about various aspects that happen inside this material cost, or various aspects that happen with this material cost. So, where is your material stored? In your stores area, right? You visualize those three places inside a factory: stores, factory shop, and warehouse. I told you, you remember? Yes. So you visualize, we are only talking about the stores area. That is, we are only talking about the place where your raw material is kept. Nothing else that we are talking about in this chapter. First, switch your perspective. Switch your perspective. We are not bothered about anything that happens outside my stores area. I am exclusively talking about what? My materials area. Clear with this? Clear with this? Yes? Fine. Now, if you see, raw material as a component of cost forms the predominant portion of any cost in a production setup. Now, raw material cost is generally, it forms part of the predominant portion of any kind of cost in any manufacturing company, because basically this is the raw material on which you do apply some labor and overheads and convert it into an FG. So basically, if you see, whatever FG, let's say a car manufacturing company, they would have spent a lot of money. The predominant portion of their cost would have been only with respect to material cost. Hence, you're managing your material cost itself at times can be separate studies. For example, you have some MBA courses exclusively on material management. You have some MBA courses exclusively on material management alone. Fine. So, material is such a very important component and a heavy component of cost that needs to be carefully utilized. You have some decision making element. It needs to be controlled and all that. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? Now you need to understand one thing. Before that, first, how many objectives are there in our subject? In our subject, how many objectives are there? How many objectives are there? 3. What are the different objectives? What are the different objectives we've got? Stock valuation and profit computation. Then you have got decision making. Then you've got control. Now, this chapter is a very, very favorite chapter, not just for me, but for the institute. That's what is important for you. Fine. Institute finds this as a favorite chapter because this chapter contains concepts. Certain concepts help you achieve stock valuation and profit computation objective. Certain concepts help you achieve your decision making objective, and certain other concept helps you achieve control objective. So basically, this chapter has so many small concepts inside it, and each concept, many concepts, actually it is scattered in such a way that each and every concept will achieve each and every objective. So that's how this chapter is scattered into. Clear? So, and that is also one of the reasons why you should know that this chapter at times students find this confusing, or they find it, they find it difficult to arrive at the answer for a simple reason. If a particular concept helps you achieve the decision, if a particular concept helps you achieve the objective of stock valuation and profit computation, now what is the relevant cost classification? Product and period cost. If the particular concept in this chapter helps you achieve the decision making objective, the cost classification that is relevant for us is what? It is going to be your variable and fixed cost, and so on. So the classification tells you from which angle you need to look at the cost. Are you clear with this? Or the objective you are trying to achieve will tell you the type of cost classification from which you should look at the material cost. We are only going to talk about material cost. So switch your perspective. We are not going to talk about your factory shop, your production overheads, labor and all. Exclusively one component of cost, that is material. What are all the different aspects that can be covered inside is what we are going to see right now. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? For example, in this stock valuation profit computation objective, we have certain areas like, stock valuation methods, FIFO, weighted average and all. Yes, we have those methods. So this area is called a stores ledger. You would have already seen it in your CA foundation. You would have already seen it in your foundation. Ditto same. Even in your CA foundation, stores ledger. Now that is one concept that helps you achieve stock valuation profit computation. We saw that, I told you, before we did process costing, I told you we did a concept called as treatment of losses. Do you remember? Do you remember, guys? Yes, cost per unit, I told you, with respect to materials, purchase cost minus normal loss scrap income divided by purchase quantity minus normal loss units, and I told you it's actually covered only in what? Your materials chapter. So I'm not going to do it again. Obviously, we've done it already in length and breadth. We have finished. The treatment of losses, that also helps you achieve the objective of stock valuation profit computation. Only if you value your loss, you can know how much is the balance stock value, and only if you know the stock value, expired and unexpired cost, you can find out your profit. So this also helps you achieve the stock valuation and profit computation objective. Now you have certain concepts like EOQ, we will see what that is, economic order quantity and all, how many units to be ordered every time. So this achieves the objective of decision making. And you have certain concepts like stock levels, minimum stock, maximum stock, reorder level and all, stock levels. Then you have a concept called as ABC analysis. This is not your activity based costing, it's called as ABC. ABC as in ABC, your alphabets, ABC analysis. So these areas and all, I'm just giving you a bird's eye view. These are not exhaustive. You have multiple other concepts. So these concepts helps you achieve the objective of control. So this chapter is beautifully being split into small concepts where each concept has its own agenda or its own objective to fulfill, and accordingly you should move along with it. Are you clear with this? That's why again this is one of the chapters which has a 10-mark question area. It also has a 5-mark question area. So that's why if you see, this chapter is all pervading throughout the paper. It can appear in question number 1, or at times question number 1 5 marks, between the 2 to 5 questions 5 marks, or 10 marks fully between 2 to 5, any which ways. But this is one frequent chapter that you can expect in your exam. Are you clear? Again, a never missed chapter, Clear with this, guys? Because remember, we have covered 75 marks. But even in that balance, whatever we are yet to cover, there is some trend that I will be telling you. So this is one such chapter that shows some trend. Are you clear with this? Shall we get started with this beautiful chapter, guys? Yes, shall we get started? It's relatively a small chapter. It's very easy for us to understand also. If I just give you the right perspective, direction and background, you can just take off. You can just prepare here, practice sums and finish it off. That's all. Nothing more is required. Fairly an easy chapter. Okay, shall we get started? Right? Okay. Now, if you see, what are the different types of costs that are associated with raw materials? Can anyone tell me? Logically, you think and tell me, what are the different types of costs? Raw material related costs. Yes, tell me. Yes. Come on. Huh? Okay, very good. Purchase cost. Then direct expenses to bring them. You mean transportation cost. Okay, then storage cost. Then anything that comes to your mind. Come on, guys. Freight inwards. That's what is your transportation. Correct. Then come on. Tell. Sorry. Loading, unloading charges. Okay. So loading, unloading charges. Okay. Loading and unloading. Taxes. If it is not eligible for credit. Correct. If it is eligible for credit, you will treat that as an asset receivable. If it is not eligible for credit, yes, in that case, your taxes. That comes a part of your GST or any kind of taxes. If ineligible for credit, you should remember that. Then it comes as a part of your purchase cost. Then? Sorry? Carrying cost. That's your storage cost. Site preparation to load raw material. Okay, fine. So basically, you have any type of, correct. That makes sense. What you're saying makes sense. So basically, the cost associated with raw materials, there are so many costs that you can think of. Correct? Or in other words, whatever you said, I can classify it into either of the three. I can classify it only into either of the three buckets. What are the three buckets? Number 1, purchase cost. Obviously, that's the main part. Number 2, ordering costs. And number 3, carrying costs, which is also known as holding costs, which is also known as storage cost. So remember, it's got 3 names. The cost of carrying my raw material or holding my raw material or storing my raw material
It is all one and the same. Don't worry, I will tell you what are all the different categories of cost that comes under each bucket. Now, this is a right way to get into this particular chapter. So that's why I am giving you this classification. Now, like this classification, all it's not given in your the material that I have given you. Okay, all this I have resorted only to running notes. Only and only if you take running notes, you will remember all this. So please have the habit of taking running notes. Your own handwriting, your own language, you do it. Okay, that's the best way to learn. Now, first, purchase cost, you guys know the amount that you pay to supplier. Whatever cost you talk about, it can only fit into these three categories. Fine. The amount that you pay to supplier, in case the GST component, if it is not eligible for credit, all these things will come under your purchase cost. Correct or not? Because your GST, if ineligible for credit, it's a percentage of your price that you pay, purchase cost only. So it's all a part of purchase cost. Correct? Yes, guys. Yes. Are you clear with this? Fine. Now, what is this ordering cost? This is some cost that I incur. This is a cost that I incur only every time when I place an order. I will incur this cost. Every time I place an order, I will incur this cost. Example, in real life, if you see, so in your house, your mom is asking you to buy some groceries. What will you do? You will get the list from her. You will go to the market. You will buy and come back home. Correct? But it doesn't happen like that in a company. In company, what they do, first, if you've seen newspapers, first they will put an advertisement inviting tenders because they will buy in huge bulk quantity. So what they do is they will first incur some advertisement cost to invite people for tender. Yes. Now after that tender comes, many people will apply. Now they will appoint an expert panel and they will incur cost with respect to selecting the tenders. To whom should we give the contract? Supplier A is good, supplier B is good. All these things they will do. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Does it make sense? This advertisement cost is what? Not for selling their product, but telling people in the market that I am in requirement of certain raw materials. If you are dealing in this raw material, come and sell to me. I am ready to buy. That advertisement, not marketing expense. Don't think it's marketing expense. I am inviting people for tenders. After the tender comes, I appoint a set of people to vet the tenders, vetting process, selecting. Yes, it's like a quotation. Correct. I get multiple quotation. Correct. You also do this multiple quotation and all, no? Whenever you want to, let's say you are you want to buy a mobile phone, will you directly buy it? You will see Amazon, Flipkart. Apart from that, you will see local stores like Purvika and all. Compare, get some 2-3 quotes and you do it all by yourself. You compare it and you see which is better. Correct or not? Logically, this is what even a company does. But what you do is you go and approach the market. Whereas in companies, since in industrial usage, it's not the way it happens. They don't go to the market and buy. Instead, they invite. So advertisement cost for inviting tenders or quotation, selecting the tenders or quotation. Now, once that is selected and deal is finalized, now the supplier, he will have to, the products will be the supplier's location. It needs to come to my location. Correct or not? For this, I will incur some transportation cost. Correct or not? That comes under ordering cost only. This I incur, not he will bring one unit separately, or he will put everything in a lorry, and every time I place an order, one lorry comes. Correct or not? So every time you order, you will incur this transportation cost. And immediately when that lorry comes to your factory, will you accept everything just like that? In Flipkart, there is something called as open box inspection. You know that? Open box inspection. That guy, you have an option to do that. That guy will open and tell you, sir, whatever you ordered. Because you know what happened once a person ordered an iPhone, but he got one brick. Instead of iPhone, he got one brick only. So like that, it happened. Maybe after that, they brought this open box inspection concept. I don't know what is that. But I mean, I don't know if that is the reason why they want. I think open box verification, open box inspection, something like that. So that's only for Flipkart Plus members, I guess. So like that, you will want to inspect, no? Just imagine you paid 60,000 rupees. You wanted to place an iPhone, but what they did was, in the same box, inside they gave you one brick that cost only 5 to 3 rupees, 3 rupees or 5 rupees. Will you accept it? What will you do? You will do Bhumi Puja with that? Obviously not. With that Sengal itself, you go and hit him. Correct or not? If possible, you will even try to reach Tom Cook himself. Correct. So this is what will happen. So you will inspect. Correct. Similarly, when that lorry comes, I will not put everything and go. I will have an inspection cost. I will inspect. I will have an inspection cost. Every time I place an order, I will inspect the raw material and only then accept. Correct. Now, this whatever they are bringing in a lorry, it will be what in bulk, no? In bulk, no? Correct. What I need to do, I need to break that bulk, and in a small lots, I need to go and put it in my storehouse. Correct or not? So there is a cost incurred called as breaking the bulk. Breaking the bulk. The bulk needs to be broken. Breaking the bulk. The bulk needs to be broken, and I will put it in my shelf and rack. The place where I keep my raw material is called as bins. You will see that later. It's called as a bin. Bin can either be a small tub, or it can even be one full room, or it can just be a small stack, whatever it is. Bin is a place. Ideally, it's not, the word is not stores. It's called as bin. Bin is a place. B-I-N. Bin is a place. You say dust bin, no? Bin means it's a place of storage. If you store dust inside that, it's called a dustbin. So bin doesn't mean that, bin is a place of storage. It can be as small as a bucket, or it can be as big as a hall. So bin is a place of storage. That's all. Normal usage. So basically, whatever comes in that lorry, can I just drive that lorry inside the bin itself? Is it possible? No. That lorry will stand outside only. Obviously, I need to break that bulk. I need to have my workers there to break that bulk and put it inside. Correct or not? So these are all some costs that you incur with respect to ordering. Correct, guys? Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Now, after ordering, obviously you get the product in your stores. It's located there. You need to hold it, no? You need to hold it, no? So this is called as either carrying cost or holding cost or storage cost. Guys, from now on, if I use any one of the word, you should know that it's interchangeable. Carrying cost, holding cost, storage cost. These three are interchangeably used. Are you clear with this? Fine. Now, something like I incur some warehouse rent. Yes, I incur some storehouse keeper salary. Storehouse keeper salary. I pay some salary to him. Yes, correct or not? Yes, guys, correct. Then I also need to take some insurance. I need to take some insurance. Let's say tomorrow, my entire stores got burnt in fire. What will happen? I need to protect myself. So what I generally do is I pay some insurance premium based on the stock value that I hold on an average. Correct or not? Yes, I do all that. Now, and one more thing that's very important here is opportunity cost. Opportunity cost. Opportunity cost. This is nothing but interest lost on money blocked. Money blocked in stock. I'll tell you what this is. Money blocked in stock. Now, let's say you and I are entering into this stores area, stores area. Let's say there are 50,000 units or 50,000 kgs of raw material outside. If you and I see this, we will think, okay, 50,000 kgs of raw materials are lying here. But this is not a way a businessman will look. Businessman, what he will think is, there are 50,000 kgs of raw material inside. Every kg I purchased at 10 rupees. So 50,000 into 10, 5 lakh rupees. 5 lakh rupees, I have blocked it by way of stock. Had I kept this 5 lakh rupees in an FD, I would have got some interest at the rate of 6% per annum. Correct or not? So, because I am blocking the funds on my stock, I am losing out on some interest. Are you clear with this? So that is also one of the costs that you incur. That is also called as an opportunity cost. The value of the next best alternative foregone. Sacrifice that you are foregoing. So the opportunity cost on interest. The opportunity cost on your whatever this interest lost. Are you clear with this? Yes. First, Guru is asking, sir, how is that a real cost? It's not a real cost. It's not a real cost. It's called as an implicit cost. It's called as an implicit cost. That's why I will tell you this cost is not considered for the purpose of stock valuation, but this cost is considered only for the purpose of decision making. Are you clear with this? This is not an explicit cost. I don't shell out money to incur this cost. That's why when the question in this chapter, I told you it achieves multiple objectives. If we are talking about a stock valuation profit computation area, this is not considered. Whereas if you're talking about a decision making perspective, then your opportunity cost should be considered. Are you clear with this? So that is the reason why, that's why I said this chapter it achieves multiple objectives. Depending on the objectives you want to achieve, you need to take it accordingly. Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this, guys? Is everyone clear with this? So this opportunity cost, this is not an explicit cost out of pocket. No, it is an implicit cost. I am just calculating and saying that I forgo this because something has happened, because I'm blocking the funds on my stock. So this is useful only for the purpose of decision making objective. It is not at all considered for the purpose of stock valuation. In stock valuation, we saw every unit is valued only at your manufacturing cost. Manufacturing cost. How can you take opportunity cost and all? No. This is not considered for stock valuation. This is considered only for the purpose of decision making. Are you clear with this? Guys, is everyone clear with this? So broadly, your material associated cost can only be three in nature: your purchase cost, your ordering cost, and your carrying cost. Are you clear with this? So purchase cost is the amount that you pay to the supplier. Ordering cost is any order specific cost. Only if I place an order, I will incur this cost. This includes all your transportation costs and all that. And then the third leg of it is called as a carrying cost. Carrying or holding or storage. All these things are simultaneous. They are interchangeably used words. This is nothing but the cost of storing or carrying my raw materials. Are you clear with this? And in this chapter, we are talking only about raw materials. We are talking only about raw materials. We are not talking about FG and all. Cost of storing the raw material alone we are talking about, and the ordering and purchase of raw material alone. Are you clear with this? So this chapter is only about material. That's why we're talking about material cost. Guys, are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Any doubt here? No. Okay, fine. Now, you look at this. The first part of this particular chapter, they have said landed cost computation. This is nothing but arriving at the cost of raw material. That's called as landed cost. When it lands to my factory, to my stores area, what is the price at which I should value my raw material? So this they have just given it. This is only for more clarity purpose. So I put it like this: domestic purchase, I can purchase from a local supplier, or I could have imported it, or I could have manufactured the raw material on my own. Let's say for example, I am in the business of car manufacturing, but one of the components of car is door. That door, I thought that instead of purchasing door, let me manufacture the door itself in one small shed. Correct? Then this raw materials is also getting self-manufactured. So raw material can either be purchased locally or imported from abroad, or I myself can have a separate division and manufacture it. Correct or not? Now, if I purchase it domestically, what are all the costs that I should include for the purpose of valuing every unit of raw material? You guys know. Invoice price minus trade discount, and GST you need to reduce provided it is eligible for ITC. You guys know that. If it is eligible for ITC, it should not form part of your cost. That's why they are doing what? That's why they are reducing it. Correct? Are you clear with this? Suppose GST paid under composition scheme, what will you do? If it is paid under composition scheme, it's not eligible for credit, so it can be form part of your cost. Correct? Then they have given insurance, freight, delivery charges, rejection, rebate. So insurance now, this is not your insurance for carrying. This is your transport related insurance. They are talking about transport related insurance, or maybe they are talking about you would have talked certain things based on your agreements. You would have talked certain things with your supplier. If they don't take delivery within this time and any loss happens, I will actually bear that loss. You have something called a Sale of Goods Act in your foundation. You didn't have the Sale of Goods Act, it was there in your foundation. Yes, you would have studied there. Once it is apportioned and kept it for a particular person, then the risk lies on you. Fine, forget that. So this is basically all your raw material related associated cost comes in here. Are you clear with this? In case you are importing it, you should add your FOB value with insurance, freight, all the duty and whatever you have paid till the time it reaches your factory. Now, you might ask me a question, sir, what is this FOB stands for? FOB stands for free on board. Free on board. Free on board. The short form for that is called as FOB. This is actually a concept that you will learn in customs in CA final. So, it's okay. Basically, what happens is, let's say I am importing a product from US. Okay. I'm in India. I'm importing a product from US. So what this guy will do is, now this guy will actually, my supplier is in US. He will actually load all the goods in one vessel. No, he will load all the goods in one vessel. Correct? Correct or not? And this vessel travels to India, and here I will unload. Correct or not, guys? Correct or not, guys? Now, whatever cost that he incurs inside his country is called as free on board value. So his whatever is his cost of manufacturing plus his margin plus his local transportation till his border, whatever cost he incurs is called as a free on board FOB value. On that I will add the cost incurred inside the sea. What is the cost I will incur inside the sea? Insurance on the product and freight on the product. I will have to pay the shipping freight, correct or not? Yes. Apart from that, I will also need to pay insurance, correct or not? Insurance, what? Freight insurance, travel insurance. During, if the sea sinks, if the ship sinks in the sea, then who has to bear the loss? So I will have to bear the loss. So what the shipping company will have to bear the loss. So what the shipping company will say, I will not carry any goods that are not insurance, covered by insurance. So first you insure and then I will carry your goods. So basically in the sea, during transit, I incur what? Insurance and freight. Correct or not? Correct or not? So free on board is a cost I incur up to the boundary of the supplier's country. In the ocean, I incur what? Insurance and freight. That is for the transportation. So basically, if you see, you don't need this, but anyways, let me tell you. Free on board is there. Correct? Plus free on board is there. So this is basically my cost. From that, if I add insurance, sea insurance and freight, it's called as CIF value, cost, insurance and freight. This CIF, what is CIF? CIF is nothing but the cost that I have incurred till the time it reaches the boundary of my Indian soil. Till the time it touches my Indian soil, whatever cost I have incurred is called as a CIF cost. So till the time I move, till the time it crosses the US soil, whatever cost I incurred is called as free on board. Free on board plus insurance plus freight, sea insurance plus sea freight or air insurance plus air freight. Till the moment it hits, till whatever cost I have incurred till it touches my Indian soil, this cost is called as CIF. On that, after that, I should also add all my local import duty, and from my port, I will have to take it to my factory, local lorry charges and all, I will add. So basically, your raw material cost will have all the costs you incur till the time the particular products reach your godown or reach your particular bin or stores. Are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this? FOB, CIF and all, I think in one attempt somewhere they asked. So that is the reason why I am actually, students somehow felt that this is something that we haven't studied at all. No, these are some terminologies and jargons that we use generally in customs, indirect taxes customs. But anyways, for the limited purpose of your requirement of exam, I have just explained you. So in case you have given FOB, add insurance, sea insurance and sea freight or air insurance and air freight as the case based on transportation. So you get your CIF value, that is the cost incurred till it reaches your Indian soil. From that, you add your local cost that you have incurred here, import duty, delivery charges. You get all the costs incurred till the product reaches your factory. Are you clear with this? In case it is self-manufactured, what is self-manufactured? My raw material itself, I am self-manufacturing in a small shed. So whatever direct material, labor, direct expense and production overheads that you have incurred for the purpose of manufacturing your raw materials, that alone you take and treat it as the cost of raw material. Are you clear with this? This is nothing actually, just an introduction that I have given you. And anyways, you should also have this in your mind. You should exclude all recoveries. That is, any cost that is borne by the supplier is not your cost, correct? So remove all that. For example, if GST is eligible for credit, no, it's not a cost, it's not your cost. Transportation, if it is borne by the supplier, then it's not your cost, no? If the transportation is borne by the supplier, it's not your cost. So you should include all that. It should exclude all that. Then any kind of abnormal expenses, you guys know, in your stock valuation, abnormality should not be considered because stock is always valued at normal cost. Then obviously finance cost, imputed cost. Someone asked me, who asked me? I think Vishnu asked me, sir, opportunity cost, how will I include for the purpose of stock valuation? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It should not be considered. That's why I'm telling you that is only for the purpose of decision making you will consider. Then subsidy, grants and incentive you're receiving from the government, just reduce that also. Net off, what is the amount that you have actually spent or paid on that? That alone should be considered for the purpose of your stock valuation. Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Yes. Are you all clear with this? This is called as computation of landed cost. A very logical thing that you guys already would have seen in your AS2 and all. AS2. Your accounting standard 2, anyways you guys would have seen, but yes, this is what it is from the viewpoint of costing as well. Now, let's move to the next segment. Let's move to the next segment of this particular chapter. A repeated exam question, a favorite exam area. It's called as economic order quantity. And this particular area helps you achieve The objective of decision making. Decision making. So the objective here is decision making. So if the objective is decision making, I can also consider what? I can also consider my opportunity costs and all that. Correct or not, guys? Guys, yes, you guys are understanding this? You guys are able to follow this? Yes, I should also consider, take into account my opportunity costs and all that. Yes, are you clear with this? So basically, this EOQ segment of this particular chapter helps you achieve the objective of decision making. Clear, guys? Are you all clear with this? Yes, are you all clear with this? Yep. Yes, fine. Now, let me just give you a background here. With this, we'll get into the sums. Let me just give you a background. Okay. Now, let's go to the next concept. Yes, you have it out? Done. Okay, fine. Let's go to the next concept called as EOQ. What do you mean by EOQ? I told you economic order quantity. Now, what is this? What is this particular area is what we are going to see right now. Now guys, you all know how a stores control ledger or a raw material ledger looks like. You have your opening stock of raw material plus purchases. You have some closing stock of raw material. Then you have raw material consumed. Basically, this raw material consumed only gets into your what? Your WAP account, that is into your factory shop. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? I told you purchase decision is separate from consumption. Correct or not? Yes, guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Now, let me just take an example. Let us say they are preparing a budget. See, when we are talking about decision making, when will a decision be taken? Before an incident happens or after an incident happens? When will you take a decision? Before or after? Guys, before. So you take it well in hand, correct? Yes. Now let's say before the start of the period, the company has budgeted a raw material consumption. A company has budgeted a raw material consumption of 1,20,000 kgs. The company has budgeted a raw material consumption of 1,20,000 kgs. Basically, what does it mean? This year throughout, I am going to put together for the entire period, I am going to consume raw materials that is equivalent to 1,20,000 kgs. I will pull it from the stores and I will start consuming it in my factory shop. Clear? Guys? Yes. Now, the company has two options. I will tell you. Option number one. Buy the entire 1,20,000 kgs in a single order. So you buy it in a single order. You store it. Entire 1,20,000 you store it in your particular stores area. Whenever the production manager is asking you, then and there you issue it. Or option number two, you don't buy the entire thing. What you do is you just buy 10,000 kgs at a time. But like that, in a year, you place 12 orders. So you will again buy the same 1,20,000 kgs only, no doubt. But here what I will do, I will buy it every time in lots of 10,000 kgs, but I will place 12 number of orders. It's not a single order. Are you clear with this? So ultimately, how many kgs you are going to consume? 1,20,000. No doubt about that. How am I going to purchase it? I'm just going to purchase the entire 1,20,000 in a single order, or I'm going to place 12 orders and buy only 10,000 kgs at a time. Now you guys tell me which is better. Come on guys, you guys participate. Tell me which is better. Hello? Which is better? Sorry, which is better? Guys, which is better? Option 2. Why is option 2 better? If you can look at it and on the face say that one option is better than the other, then why should we study this area called as decision making? Now, remember we saw cost indifference point and all. Both the alternatives, prepaid, postpaid. One alternative had an advantage by way of lower fixed cost. The other alternative had an advantage by way of lower variable cost. In this scenario also, both the alternatives have one advantage. So it depends. Sir, what advantage, sir? What advantage do we have here? Now you tell me, just look at this, you tell me. I am saying order quantity. Order quantity means what? Every time I place an order, how many units I am going to purchase. Now let's say I am increasing the order quantity. In this example, I am purchasing 1,20,000. Every time I purchase, how much you purchase? That's called as order quantity. If I increase that order quantity, you tell me what will happen to the number of orders? What will happen to the number of orders? Number of orders, will it increase or decrease? Guys, participate. No, please unmute and participate, guys. I'm shouting. Please unmute and participate. Please unmute and participate, guys. Please. You tell me, instead of buying 10,000, every time I buy 1,20,000 itself, you tell me number of orders in a year, will it increase or decrease? Hello? It will decrease, correct? Now you tell me my ordering cost accordingly is driven by what? The cost driver for ordering cost is going to be number of orders. So ordering cost will also decrease, correct or not? Correct or not? But what happens? Every time I purchase how much? 1,20,000. It means, can I say my average inventory that I hold, I need to have a very big warehouse. I need to have a very big stores area to store this, correct? Because the average inventory I hold at any given point of time will be more now. Guys, correct or not? This clearly indicates that my carrying cost, or also called as holding cost, or also called as storage cost, my storage cost will increase. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? If I increase my order quantity, my advantage is going to be a lower ordering cost, whereas my disadvantage is going to be a higher carrying cost. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Is everyone understanding this? Yes. Now let's assume I am reducing the order quantity. Example, every time I place an order, I am going to place an order only for 10,000 kgs. Now you tell me the number of times I need to buy will be more, correct or not? So the number of orders will increase, which will definitely increase your ordering cost. Every time transportation cost you need to incur, correct or not? Every time you need to give newspaper advertisements, correct or not? Yes. But what happens to your average inventory? Since I am purchasing only lesser number of units, my average inventory is less, because of which my carrying cost will be less. If you see in this alternative, the advantage is by way of a lower carrying cost, but there is a disadvantage by way of a higher ordering cost. Are you clear with this? So basically, if you increase your order quantity, the advantage happens by way of a lower ordering cost. If you decrease your order quantity, the advantage happens by way of a lower carrying cost. Are you clear with this? So basically, which option is better? I need to decide. Are you clear with this? There is a decision making element involved here. Guys, are you all able to understand this? Yes. Are you all able to understand this? Guys, are you all able to understand this? Very good. Fine. Now, see, I could have directly gone to the formula and told you EOQ is equal to root of 2 AO by C. Just mug it up and leave. Now, I'm trying to bring you the context, and I'm trying to give you the logic for the formula. Understand it. It will stay with you forever. Extra few minutes, worthwhile the investment. No one can take it away from you. Now, look at this. Now, let me just assume. What I will do is, let's say the annual consumption, I will call this as A. I will say ordering cost per order, let's call it as O. Let's say transportation costs, okay, or let us say this is transportation cost, because every time you order only you will incur transportation cost. That's why the cost driver here is per order. I will not say transportation cost per unit. Will I say per unit? Will you bring one unit on your head and come? No. One lorry will be there, you will load everything. Correct or not? That's how it happens. Correct? Fine. Then I will say carrying costs or holding cost. Carrying costs, look at the wordings here. Per unit per annum. Carrying cost per unit per annum. I will call this as C. Carrying cost is what? Your storage cost. Storage cost. Sir, why sir? Why here alone you are giving me two different cost objects? Recall in your, when did we see two different cost objects? In which chapter? Huh? Service costing. What did I tell you? What is it called as? What is it called as? Having two different, Tell guys, what is it called as? Multiple cost objects coming together is called as? Composite cost object. Excellent, Yashwant. Composite cost object. Now sir, when your cost is driven by more than one cost object, it's called as a composite cost object. Now carrying cost, example, let's say your warehouse rent, correct or not? Warehouse rent. It is driven by two things. If you say your warehouse rent, it is driven by two things. Example for carrying cost. One is your quantity, the other one is called your duration. How sir? Now, if you want to hold 1 lakh units, you should have a bigger warehouse. If you want to hold only 15 units, you will have a very small warehouse. Correct or not? So, depending on your quantity, your warehouse rent gets impacted. Correct or not, guys? Correct or not? Number two, let's say I am going to hold 1 lakh units every time. Now, if you are holding it for 1 month, you will only need to, yes, Darshini. Now, what I'm saying, if I increase my order quantity, that is, if I purchase 1,20,000 kgs a time, the number of orders that I will be placing in a year gets reduced, which means the ordering cost will also reduce in a year. But if I am buying more quantity at a single point of time, my average inventory that I store, that is, I need a big storage place, which means the carrying cost will be more. Correct or not? Similarly, if I have a lesser order quantity, the number of orders, let's say I'm placing an order, every time I place an order only for 10,000 kgs, which means the number of orders that I need to place will now increase, and this will in turn increase my ordering cost, let's say transportation cost, etc. However, since I'm only purchasing 10,000 kgs at a time, the average inventory will fall, which means my carrying cost will fall. So basically, both the alternatives have one advantage each. If you increase the order quantity, since the number of order falls down, your ordering cost falls down. So this is the advantage of increased order quantity. But if you reduce your order quantity, what happens is your average inventory falls down, because of which your carrying cost reduces. So basically, each alternative has its own advantage. Are you clear with this? This is what I was telling you. Then I went on to take one example where I told you annual consumption. I told you in our example is 1,20,000. Let's give it a short form called as A. Ordering cost per order. Ordering cost will always be driven per order. Every time you order, you will incur a transportation cost, etc. It's called as O. Carrying cost per unit per annum is called as C. Let's call it as C. Why, sir? It is having two composite cost objects per unit per annum. I said, let's take an example of warehouse rent, which is a prime example of a carrying cost. It is driven by two factors. Number one is quantity. Number two is your duration. Correct? Quantity. Why, sir? Let's say you want to store 1 lakh kgs, which means you need to have a bigger warehouse. You want to store only your 10,000 kgs, you will need a relatively smaller warehouse. Your quantity drives your warehouse rent or your carrying cost. Now duration. Let's say you want to store it only for 1 month. You will pay only 1 month's rent. If you want to store it for a year, you need to pay a year's rent. So basically, with respect to the carrying cost alone, since it is driven both by quantity and by duration, we always mention it as per unit per annum. Per unit per annum. This is per annum A. This is per A. PUPA. Per unit per annum. Are you clear with this? So whenever you say carrying cost is 5, it means 5 rupees to hold 1 unit for 1 full year. So per unit per annum. 1 unit, if I want to hold for 1 full year, it is going to be 5 rupees. Example. So that's going to be your carrying cost. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Yes? Yes? Fine. Now, if you look at this, can I say the total ordering cost is nothing but number of orders into O. Correct or not? Correct or not? Number of orders into O. How can you find the number of orders? Can I say number of orders is nothing but A divided by OQ. In our original example, let's say my per annum requirement is 1,20,000 kgs, and every time I place an order only for 10,000 kgs. It means A is 1,20,000, order quantity is 10,000. Can I say 1,20,000 divided by 10,000? It's nothing but 12 times I need to place an order. Correct or not? Or in other words, can I say number of orders is nothing but annual consumption requirement divided by the order quantity every time I place an order. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Is everyone understanding this? Is everyone understanding this? Into O. Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes? Fine. Now guys, you tell me, carrying cost. Carrying cost. What do you mean by carrying cost? The cost of holding an inventory. Can I say it is nothing but average inventory multiplied by C. C is what? Carrying cost per unit per annum. So average inventory multiplied by C. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? The average inventory I hold multiplied with C. Correct or not? Guys, are you all there? Yes, are you all able to follow this? Are you all able to follow this? Now you tell me, assume every time I place an order, I purchase how much? 10,000 kgs in our example. Now let's say this is my bin. I place an order for 10,000 kgs. Now I consume, I keep on consuming. It becomes 0, correct? Then again, by the time it reaches 0, I place another order called 10,000 kgs. Again I start consuming, it becomes 0. Then again this process keeps on going. Correct or not? Correct or not? So can I say whenever I place an order, what is the stock that I hold with me? Maximum is going to be 10,000, minimum is going to be 0, or can I say on an average generally I hold maximum plus minimum divided by 2. That is nothing but, can I say whatever is my order quantity, can I say 1 by 2 into order quantity is my average inventory. Correct or not? Correct or not? On an average, how much you hold? Do you always hold 10,000? No. Which means you always hold 0? No. It keeps on moving. But to give it a representative figure, what I do is the average inventory that I hold is 1 by 2 of my order quantity. Or you can say order quantity plus 0 divided by 2. That is nothing but 1 by 2 of order quantity. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Is everyone understanding this? Is everyone understanding this? So can I say this into C is going to give me my total carrying cost per annum? Yes or no? Guys, yes or no? Hello? Are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Now you tell me. Now, what are the different components of material cost? I told you, you have purchase cost, then you have ordering cost, then you have carrying cost. Yes? Now, we are taking one fundamental assumption here. Now, every time I place an order for 10,000 kgs or every time I place an order for 1,20,000 kgs, the supplier is not going to give me any discount. The price is going to be the same. Actual, in a real life scenario, you tell me, fine. In this example itself, you tell me, if I purchase 1,20,000 in a single shot, or if I purchase 10,000 kgs in 12 orders, at the end of the day, entire year put together, I would have purchased 1,20,000. Correct or not? Correct or not? My consumption is not going to change. The question is, if I purchase at a time, how much quantity should I place an order for? That is the decision we are taking, and we are assuming that the purchase costs is not impacted by your order quantity decision. You tell me in real life, practically, let's say I go to the market, I buy 1,20,000 kgs at a time. You go to the market, you buy only 10,000 kgs at a time. You tell me who will get a better price? Who will get a better price? I will only get a better price. Yes or no? I will get more discount. Correct? We are assuming that the supplier is not giving this kind of discount. Whether I buy 1,20,000 at a time or I buy 10,000 kgs at a time, I am not going to give any discount. The per unit cost is going to be the same. Are you clear with this? When your per unit cost does not change, when your purchase price does not change, Can I say that my order quantity decision will impact only these two costs? That is my ordering cost and carrying cost. Correct or not? Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes, are you understanding this? When my purchase price is not getting impacted because of my order quantity decision, can I say only two components of cost gets impacted, ordering cost and carrying cost? Correct or not? Yes guys, are you all understanding this? Now what will happen if I get a discount? That we will see later. For the time being, we are talking about EOQ in case of a scenario where you are not having any kind of discounts. Are you clear with this? Yes guys, are you guys clear with this? Now, sir, how do we go about with this? Now, you guys would have studied economics in your class, sorry, not class 12, yes, class 12 also. Foundation, you would have studied economics, previous level of this course that you are doing. Yes, there, you know, there is something called as optimum production. Optimum production is a point where your marginal cost is equal to marginal revenue. Have you seen this before? Have you seen this before? The point where your marginal cost is equal to marginal revenue, that should be your optimum production, that will give you the maximum profit. Correct or not? Correct or not? Similarly, by following the same economic theorem, what they are saying is, what is our question here right now? You find out the order quantity that gives you the least total cost. Correct or not? You should find, what should you find out? Every time I place an order, how many quantity should I purchase? That is the decision making here. The decision making is not about the consumption. Consumption would have been given. They will give you total annual consumption is 1,20,000. My question is whether to purchase everything in bulk or purchase every time you purchase some 10,000 or 9,000 as the case may be. What should be the order quantity? Order quantity means what? Every time I place an order, how many units should I purchase from the supplier? Are you clear with this? Now, following the law of economics, what they say is, your economic order quantity. What do you mean by economic order quantity? That order quantity where your overall cost will be kept at the minimum. Your overall cost will be kept at the minimum. So your economic order quantity will happen at a point where your total ordering cost is equal to your total carrying cost. So can I equate this to? Now only when my total ordering cost is equal to my total carrying cost, at this point only, whatever order I make, how many ever units I place an order for, that will be called as my economic order quantity, because this will only yield in the least total cost. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Now, if you just equate these two, just a minute, if you just equate these two, now what do you get here? If you just equate these two, is it visible guys? Is it visible? You want me to zoom in a bit? Okay. Now, if you equate this two, can I say that this is nothing but, so A divided by OQ into O is equal to 1 by 2 into OQ into C. Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. Or in other words, if you cross multiply, can I say 2AO, that is this 2 goes here, 2AO is equal to OQ square into C. Correcta? Guys? Yes or no? Yes. Are you understanding this? Or in other words, can I say 2AO by C is equal to OQ square? Correct or not? In other words, can I say OQ is equal to root of 2AO divided by C, and the point at which this OQ happens is called as an economic order quantity, hence I call it as EOQ. Are you clear with this? So EOQ formula is nothing but, if you equate the total ordering cost and carrying cost, whatever you will get is your root of 2AO by C, where A stands for your annual material consumption, O stands for your ordering cost per order, and C stands for carrying cost per unit per annum. And if you are able to do this, whatever answer that you get, that should be the most optimum quantity that will only give you the least total cost. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this?
Why total ordering cost should be equal to total carrying cost?
Sorry? What do you want me to repeat?
Ordering cost
Why total ordering cost should be equal to your total carrying cost? I told you law of economics. Optimum production happens at a point when your marginal cost is equal to marginal revenue. Correct or not? Similarly here, by drawing the same economic theorem, what we are saying is your optimum EOQ, your economic order quantity will happen. The optimum order quantity will happen when your ordering cost is equal to your carrying cost. So if you equate the two and if you arrive at this OQ formula, whatever is that is your economic order quantity. Are you clear with this? So we are following law of economics. That's all. Are you clear? No other logic for that. If you want another logic, I will give you, but definitely non-haters of Max will curse me, not just me. They will pull 2 generations up, 2 generations down. They will pull everything and they will curse me like anything, so I don't want. This is actually based on a mathematical concept called as differential calculus, dy by dx. Fine, let me not get into it. By and the dy by dx portina, super I will get this formula. So in fact, you will get this double differentiation, d square y by d square x by dy square. And my double differentiation panna, you will get the answer actually. But let me not get into it. So I should not tell you something because I know it. I should tell you something only if it is relevant for you. But that's why I said economics and I just took it forward and kept it. There is another way of deriving at it. You can easily do it, beautifully do it using your differential calculus. You can also do it using that way. But forget that, guys. Are you clear with what we just did right now? So basically your EOQ formula is nothing but root of 2AO by C, where A stands for our annual raw material consumption, O stands for what? Ordering cost per order, and C stands for your carrying cost per unit per annum. Are you clear with this? Yes, how we got this formula? Are you all clear with this, guys? I hope you guys have scribbled down this particular example and all that. Yes, are you all clear with this? But this formula holds good only when there is no price discount and all. Based on your order quantity, if I am giving some discount, then this formula will not hold good. So this formula holds good when you don't have any kind of price discounts. Are you clear with this, guys? Yes, you are understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. So let's just go to this particular the book that I've given you. So what is the meaning? The quantity per order. So every time I place an order, what should be the quantity? That is the total raw material inventory maintenance cost to keep it minimum. So what is every time I order, how many units should I order so that I will keep the overall raw material cost at the minimum? So what we are taking, annual consumption as A, purchase price per unit, it remains constant, I told you, irrespective of your order quantity. Ordering cost per order is O, carrying cost per unit per annum is C. There is no closing stock, no lead time, we'll see what that is. So your total raw material purchase cost, okay, whatever I just did it right now, they have done it here. They have equated and they have found out the formula, root of 2AO by C. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? Yes, are you all clear with this? Now there is one more thing. When a company is operating at EOQ level, so it will be having its ordering costs. It will also be having its carrying cost. Total ordering cost plus total carrying cost. Correct or not? This how can you find out? Number of orders into your ordering cost per order. This you can find out by average inventory into carrying cost per unit per annum. Or there is a direct formula for that. If you just do root of 2AOC, all the 3 figures you put it inside the root and put it as root of 2AOC, you will directly get the total ordering cost plus total carrying cost, provided the company is ordering at EOQ level. This is a shortcut formula. How much relevant it is, I don't know. In case they are asking some missing figures, then you might use it. But generally, they will ask you to find these two things separately, add it up and only arrive at the total relevant ordering and carrying cost. But in case you want to know the direct formula, it is root of 2AO by C. Please don't ask me for this derivation and all. That again gets into a big thing. This is just in case you want to use it, you can use it. In exam, they are asking you for relevant cost alone. So please don't use this formula directly. Don't expect them to give you 5 marks. Please compute the ordering cost separately, carrying cost separately and add it up. We will be doing it the next sum. Number of orders, I told you how we got this, A by OQ. And time gap per order. Now, I told you in that question, what was the annual requirement? 1,20,000. Every time I place an order, I place an order for 10,000 kgs. So basically, what was the number of orders? 12 orders. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Now, how frequently am I making an order? Can I say once in a month I am placing an order? Correct or not? Guys, I'm saying in a year I am placing 12 orders, which means once in a month I am placing one order. Correct or not? How did you say once in a month? It is nothing but you took 12 months divided by number of orders, 12 orders, you got it as 1, correct? That's what I'm telling you. Period. If you want it in months, take it as 12. If you want it in days, take the numerator as 365, weeks now 52, and so on. Divided by number of orders. If you get it, you will get the time gap between two different orders. Can I say 1 month? Once in a month I am ordering, which means what? The time gap between two orders is only once a month. The formula is nothing but days or weeks or months, as the case may be, divided by number of orders. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? And EOQ with different price levels, meaning what? Price discount and all is all there. How to do it? We will separately. I have a sum. I will do it. For the time being, you just don't read it. I will tell you. The one sum we will do it here, and then one sum we will do it with EOQ with price discounts. Are you clear with this? So this is all about your EOQ concept. So what is this EOQ concept talking about? It's basically asking you to find out the number of units or number of kgs you can order. Inside every order, how many number of kgs should be there? Every time I place an order, for how many kgs should it be for? That's all they are asking. Are you clear with this? So it should be, you should plan it in such a way that your overall ordering as well as your carrying cost, overall raw material related cost should be kept at minimum. And how do you do that? Equate your total ordering and carrying cost. You get your EOQ formula as root of 2AO by C, and that should be the optimum order quantity every time you place an order. Are you clear with this? Guys, is everyone understanding this? Yeah, fine, great. So let's move to the question. Let's move to question number 1. Now this question, if you see, is a past exam question. It's a past exam question. Repeatedly tested exam question. So just watch out for this. So let's get started with this. Basically, they have asked 2 questions inside it. So let us see how to do this sum. Shall we, guys? I'm reading out the question for you. The gardener is deciding on the economic order quantity for 2 brands of lawn fertilizer, Super Grow and Nature's Own. The following information is collected. So basically, he has 2 different types of raw material. For him, it's a raw material. Okay. Annual demand, actually saying it shouldn't be demand. The word demand is used only for your FG. When you're talking about your raw material, the right word should be consumption, annual consumption. But anyways, since they have given, don't question the question, examiner. Don't question the question. It's okay, let it be there. Okay, fine. Next, annual demand they have given. Super Grow 2000, Nature's Own 1280. Ordering cost per order is given. Annual carrying cost per bag is given. Per bag, in the absence of information, it is per bag per annum only. So in the absence of information, you can take this. So compute the EOQ for Super Grow and Nature's Own. Can you do it easily? So this is your A, this is your O, this is your C. So root of 2AO by C, if you will get the EOQ for both the products. Then for the EOQ, what is the sum of the total annual relevant ordering cost and annual relevant carrying cost of Super Grow and Nature's Own? You know how to do that. Ordering cost is nothing but number of orders into ordering cost per order. Carrying cost is nothing but average inventory into carrying cost per order. You can do it, or directly you can use the formula root of 2AOC, but please don't use that unless and until it's really required, because if they are asking for this, it means they specifically want you to find out the ordering cost and carrying cost separately. Next, for the EOQ, compute the number of deliveries per year for Super Grow and Nature's Own. This is nothing but they're asking for the number of orders. Anyways, while calculating the total ordering cost, you would have done that. So it's a easy sum, it's a fairly an easy sum. Since they have 2 products in a single sum, I think this has been tested frequently. This is as good as 2 sums. So shall we just go do it, guys, quickly? Guys, are you all there?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on. Take question number 1 on page number 61. Question number 1, page number 61. Yes, right on. Part 1, EOQ. Part 1 is EOQ, economic order quantity. First, guys, tell me, EOQ formula, what is it? Hello? Root of 2AO divided by C. Yes. So now what you should do is, in exam you should write where A stands for annual material consumption, O stands for ordering cost per order, C stands for carrying cost per unit per annum. In exam, please write it. In class notes, it's okay, but in exam, you should write where A stands for what, C, O stands for what, and C stands for what. Clear? Clear with this? Fine. Now, first, let's do it for super grow. Let's do this for super grow. Super grow. So, tell me, EOQ is equal to, substitute root of 2 into, what is A? Hello? A is 2000 bags into O is how much? 1200 divided by what? C is how much? 480. So how much is it? How much is it? Calculator, do it fast. It's going to be 100 bags. Guys, this root, no? This root is equally therefore denominator. Okay, don't square root only the numerator. Do the entire thing is within the square root. So root it up and then, so divide it and then root it up. Okay, so it's going to be what? 100, right? 100, right? For basic decimals, you can just round it off. 100 bags, correct? Which means if I order 100 bags, that will be my most optimum quantity. That is when I will get the least total material cost. Next, for nature's own, nature's own. Nature's own. So tell me guys, what's it for nature's own? EOQ is equal to substitution. Tell me substitution. What is it? Root of 2 into 1280 into 1400. The whole divided by 560. I get how much bags? How many bags, guys? You get how much? 80 bags, right? Yes? You get 80 bags? Fine. You get 80 bags. Are you clear with this? This is ideally two different sums. They have merged it together. That's all. Okay. Are you clear? So all the calculations should be separately done for super grow, separately done for nature zone. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yep. Done? Perfect. Right. So let's move to the next one. Part 2. Write down part 2. They have asked for total relevant costs. Write down total relevant costs. Part 2. They have asked for total relevant costs. They have asked you for total relevant costs. Total relevant cost means what? Ordering cost plus carrying cost. It is not total cost. Why? Because total cost will also include your purchase cost. Ideally, your total raw material cost will be purchase cost plus carrying cost plus ordering cost. Hence, they have asked only total relevant cost. Relevant for the purpose of our EOQ calculation is only ordering and your carrying cost. So that is the reason why we are specifically using the word total relevant cost. Okay. So now tell me guys. First, so write down under this step 1. Let's do it for which fellow first? It's going to be nature's own. So super grow. Let's do it for super grow. Yes. Write down step 1. Super grow. Super grow. Step 1 is going to be super grow. Under that, write down particulars, formula, computation and amount. Particulars, formula, computation and amount. First, write down ordering cost. Ordering cost. Can anyone tell me the formula for computing the total ordering cost? Hello? Number of orders into ordering cost per order. What is the number of orders? How will you find it? Yes, very good. A divided by, not number of orders, Nikita. A divided by order quantity, no? I want to purchase 1,20,000, that is A. Every time I place an order, I place an order only for 10,000, that is OQ. So A by OQ, in our case, OQ should be EOQ. A by EOQ into what? Into O. Correct or not? This gives you number of orders into O. So tell me how much by how much into how much? Can I say it's nothing but 2000 divided by 100 multiplied by 1200. Correct? Guys, are you all understanding this? Yes. So tell me what's the rupees? What's the rupees? How much is it in value? It's going to be 24,000. Yes. Next, carrying cost. Carrying cost. What is the formula? 1 by 2 into order quantity. In our case, the order quantity is EOQ into C, which is nothing but 1 by 2 into 100, yes, into 480. How much is that?
24,000.
24,000. So the total is going to be 48,000. So this is going to be your total relevant cost. Now remember, this is another check. This is another check. At EOQ level, your ordering cost should be equal to your carrying cost. Correct or not? See here, 24,000 and 24,000, it's matching. So which means you've done your calculation correctly. Are you clear with this? That's another way to check your calculation. Are you clear with this, guys? Folks, are you all understanding this? Are you guys understanding this? Yes. Are you all understanding it? Yeah? Yes. Are you guys understanding it? Yes? Okay, fine. Shall we move to nature's own? Hello? Shall we move to nature's own? Yes, let's go to step number 2. Write down step 2. That's nature's own. Nature's own. So nature's own, write down particulars, then formula, computation, and amount. Particulars, formula, computation, and amount. So tell me, guys, first ordering costs. Ordering cost formula A by EOQ into O. So tell me, what is A? 1280 divided by EOQ 80 into ordering cost per order 1400. This is going to be 22,400. Correct? Guys, please do your own calculation. Carrying costs, the formula is going to be 1 by 2 into EOQ into C. This is nothing but 1 by 2 into 80 into 560. Correct? Yes, so this is going to be 22,400 again. So this is going to be how much? 44,800 is your total relevant cost. So are you guys getting it? Guys, are you all getting it? Yes, are you guys getting it? Yes, you guys are understanding it? Yeah, guys, yes, you guys are understanding it? Yeah, yes, is this understandable? Fairly simple, no? Fairly simple. Yeah, right. Shall we move to the next one? Fine, let's go to part 3. That's a very easy thing that they have asked. What have they asked in part 3? Number of deliveries / that is nothing but number of orders. I think we've already done the number of orders. What is number of orders? A by EOQ, that we have already done it, but anyways, don't write already done. Please do it once again. Then they will also write already given marks. Please refer previous question. No, you need to write it once again. Okay, write down first number of orders. What's your formula? A divided by economic order quantity, or just order quantity. In our case, it's A by OQ. Fine. Now for super grow, so tell me, guys, how many orders? A is how much? A is 2000 divided by, every time I place an order, it's only for 100 units, which means 20 orders. Correct? For nature's own, it's going to be 1280. That's your total annual consumption divided by 80. That's going to be how much? That's going to be 16 orders. Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes? Are you all clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes? Are you guys understanding this? Yes, guys, you guys are understanding it? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yes, guys. Right? Fine. Are you all understanding it? So basically, your economic order quantity, when there is no price discount, the formula is root of 2AO by C. Are you clear with this? Now, for the purpose of computing the order quantity, which is economical for you, the relevant costs are only ordering cost and carrying cost. You equate the two. This holds good provided he is not giving you any price discounts if you purchase more quantity. So if your purchase cost remains the same, there is no price discount and all, in that case, you can use the formula of EOQ. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this? Yes? Are you guys understanding it? Okay, very good. Now, shall we move to the next area? Now, let's get going with the next area. Okay, so let's get going with the next area. Okay, so now you tell me what happens in a real life scenario. What happens in a real life scenario? You tell me. Now, I am a person, let's say you and I go to the market. As I told you, I place an order for 10,000 kgs. You place an order for 1,20,000 kgs. 1,20,000 kgs. You tell me who among us will get a better price? Who will get a better price? Who will get a better price? Guys, who will get a better price? The person who places more order. Every time I place an order, see, I know that, look, one guy is going to purchase 10,000 kgs 12 times. Another guy is going to purchase 1,20,000 kgs one time. If you see for the year as a whole, both the parties would have purchased only the same quantity. No doubt. But that is not the way market functions, no? Today you come and in per order, per billing, if you have more quantity, I will give you a price discount. Per billing, if you have lesser quantity, you will lose out on the discount. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Are you understanding? So, your order quantity can impact your pricing. It can impact your purchase price. Now you tell me, in this scenario, you tell me, if I increase my order quantity, now can I say that my purchase cost overall will be less? Correct or not? Because I get a discount for every unit that I purchase. Correct. But what happens if I increase my order quantity? Yes, the number of times I need to order, my ordering cost, that will also be less. But my carrying cost will be more. Correct or not? Because I need to maintain more stock. Correct, guys? Let's say I reduce my order quantity. Meaning what? Every time I purchase, I only purchase, let's say 10,000 kgs. In this case, my purchase cost, what will happen? It will increase. Correct or not? Purchase cost. Why? Because you will not get any price discounts. You are only buying in small lots. You will lose out on price discount. Correct? Now, since you are buying in small lots, number of times you need to place an order is more, which means your ordering cost will also be more. Correct? But since the quantity is less, every time your carrying cost will be less. Correct or not? Guys, so when you have EOQ, when you want to find out an EOQ with discounts, in that case, can I say that your order quantity impacts three things, not two things. It impacts all the three components of your material cost, which is your purchase cost, ordering cost, and carrying cost. Clear or not? Now you tell me, if I use that EOQ formula, I am only taking into account the ordering cost and carrying cost. Correct? Impact. Because I am equating the ordering cost with carrying cost and saying that quantity is my economic order quantity. But in real life, you tell me, when there is a price discount, this purchase cost should also be considered for the purpose of taking decision. Correct or not? Now you tell me, can I use the EOQ formula in this case? No. Reason being that EOQ formula ignores the impact the order quantity has on your purchase price. Hence, in this, when you have a price discount, you cannot use your EOQ formula directly. This is the first point that you need to know. Are you clear with this? Guys, is everyone clear with this? So when there is a price discount, you can't use your EOQ as it is. Are you clear with this? Then, sir, what should we do in this case? Now, let's take an example. How it will look like. Typically, I'll tell you the sums. They will tell you quantity and price per unit. They will say, let's say you are placing an order anywhere between 0 to 249 kgs. The price will be 6 rupees per kg. Let's say your order quantity, every time you are placing an order for more than, 250 more 250 or more up to 799, the price will be 5.9. Let's say 800 to 1999, let's say the cost will be 5.8. Fine. Now let's say you are ordering 2000 to 3999, the cost is 5.7. And if you want to place an order, every time you place an order, you are placing it for 4,000 and above. 4,000 and above, the cost per unit will be 5.6. Just take an example. Let's take an example. Now, every time I place an order, if I am placing an order for kg, see, over a span of the entire year, I am going to purchase 1,20,000 in our example. That is fine. But that 1,20,000, I can also buy 1 kg 1,20,000 times, or I can also buy the entire 1,20,000 kg one time. No. So every time per billing, every time I place an order, if I place an order in this range, the price is 6 rupees for all the units. If I place an order in this range, let's say I am placing an order for 500 kgs every time, then all the kgs he will give it to me at a price of 5.9. So as your order quantity increases, your discount increases. In other words, your price per unit falls. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Now in this case, what you need to do in exam, guys, what you need to do in exam, what you need to do is from every single range, what you need to do is pick the least quantity. Forget the first range, second range, take this as 250, then third range 800, fourth range 2000, fifth range 4000. For the first range alone, 0 to 249, pick any quantity of your choice. Don't take it as 0. So let's say 20 kgs. Okay, clear? Now what you need to do is, in every level, you have picked one order quantity. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? What you need to do is, in this you need to calculate the purchase cost, the ordering cost, the carrying cost and total cost. For each of this level, calculate the purchase cost, ordering cost, carrying cost and total it up. And then what you need to do is, you will get these figures. Of these figures, whichever gives you the least total cost, that is your EOQ. Of these, whichever gives you the least total cost, that gives you your EOQ. Are you clear with what you need to do? From every single range, pick one representative quantity. For that order quantity, compute the purchase price, that is the purchase cost, ordering cost and carrying cost. Because why am I doing this? So why are you not using your EOQ formula? Because when your purchase price is impacted, you can't use EOQ formula, because EOQ formula takes into account only the impact on ordering and carrying cost. Are you clear with this? Yes guys, are you clear with this? So what you do is, for every range you pick one representative figure. Generally, for the first range you can pick anything. For the other range, generally in exam, pick the least quantity of the range, and then for that you go on to compute your purchase cost, ordering cost, carrying cost. Of the lot, whichever gives you the least total cost, that is going to be your what? That is going to be your EOQ. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Now, sir, is this the correct way of doing? Is this the correct way of doing? Actually, no. Why? Now, for example, let's take this range. So this range is what? 250 to 799. Here I am considering only one alternative, 250. Now I can keep my order quantity as 251. I can keep it as 252, 253, so on. No, correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Every time I place an order, should I always place an order exactly for 250 units? No, I can also ask him to supply in lots of 300, no, in 400, no, or 401, 402. There are multiple alternatives within every single range, but you are considering only one particular alternative. Correct or not? Yes or no? So ideally, in a real life scenario, how they will compute EOQ when there is a price discount is, they will say, what they will do is, let's assume EOQ, the order quantity, let's take it as 1, let's take it as 2, let's take it as 3, let's take it as 4. They go on till 4,000. So 4,000 line items they will compute, the ordering cost, the carrying cost, the purchase cost, they will add everything and total cost. Whichever gives the least cost, they will pick that. Now you tell me, in exam, Is it possible for you to do 4,000 line items using trial and error method? Is it possible for you to do that? No. That is why what in exam they are doing is, in exam they are not testing you on the right answer, they are testing you on the right methodology, whether you are able to apply that method and do it properly. This has to necessarily be done using a trial and error method. You should not use the formula. Are you able to apply that or not is what the institute is testing you on. So actually what answer you get might not be the correct answer, but for the purposes of exam, you just do it. In real life, computing this is difficult. No, it's very simple. You have a software called as Microsoft Excel. All of us know that. First line alone, you put the formula. Other lines, you just drag it. You just drag it, drag and drop. You automatically 4,000 line items will be filled in a single second. Will be filled in a single second. In your exam, it's a pen and paper model. You won't. They can't test you on all those 4,000 line items and all. So what they will do is every range pick one representative figure and close it off. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all understanding this? Is everyone understanding it? Is everyone understanding it? Yes, you guys are understanding it. So shall we just do this? Shall we just do the next sum? Shall we just do the next sum? So the next sum, what we are going to see here is how to compute EOQ when there is a price discount. Are you clear with this? Shall we do it? So when there is a price discount, so from every range pick one representative quantity. For that you compute the purchase cost, ordering cost, carrying cost, add all the three, total cost. Whichever alternative gives you the least total cost, that is going to be your EOQ. As simple as that. Are you clear with this? Shall we get started with the next question, guys? Hello? Yes? Yes? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Come on, let's do this. So let me go to the next sum. So please take page number 62, problem number 2. Page number 62, problem number 2. 62 then, 62. Yeah. Okay. So from the following particulars with respect to a particular item of materials of a manufacturing company, calculate the best quantity to order. Calculate the best quantity to order. Meaning what? In other words, this best quantity to order is nothing but EOQ. Now the exact example is what I've given you. Less than 250 units, 6 rupees. 250 less than 800, 5.9. 800 less than 2000, 5.8. 2000 but less than 4000, 5.7. 4000 and above, 5.6. So they have given you the same range with the same price. Okay. The annual demand for the material is 4000 tons. The stock holding costs are 20% of material cost per annum. The delivery cost per order is going to be rupees 6. Now first you tell me, what is my annual requirement? Guys, in this question, annual requirement is how much? 4,000. Yes. What is my ordering cost per order? Rupees 6. What is my carrying cost per unit per annum? 20% of material cost. Meaning what? Depending on your order quantity or depending on your range, your carrying cost will also change. Correct or not? Your carrying cost will be 20% on what? On whatever is the purchase price you are paying. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So your carrying cost is also getting impacted based on your order quantity decision. Are you understanding this, guys? Are you understanding? Sir, why is our order carrying cost established as a percentage of material cost? Now let's take an example. Your carrying cost or stock holding cost is nothing but your storage cost. Correct or not? Correct or not, guys? Correct or not? Now let's say you might have a doubt. How can the value of a stock impact the storage cost? Yes, how can a value of a stock impact the storage cost? Only if it is impacting, that's when you establish that as a percentage of your material cost. Correct or not? How can this be the case? What, Sweta? Is saying something? Sorry? Oh, you okay? Fine. Now, basically, what is it? Now, let's say there are two companies. There are two shopkeepers. Next, adjacent shops are there. Two shopkeepers. One guy is in the business of selling shoes and slippers. The other guy is in the business of selling diamonds. Now you tell me, this shoe guy, the shoe seller, for him, the storage cost, we will not incur much on that. What will he do? Whatever shoes and chappal is inside, at night, whenever he is going home, he will put one shutter. In that one rusted rod he will keep, and that is this lock. That's all, no? That's all, no? He will not spend more on, no, protecting his product or not. Anyway, slipper who is going to take? Not many people will take. Correct? Fine. So this guy, one shutter he will put. That's all. His storage cost is taken care of. Can a diamond merchant do the same? Can a diamond merchant do the same? Can he put one shutter? Nowadays, even if he puts a brick wall, that also our people are having an underground tunnel and stealing it. Correct? Recently one case happened, you know, is underground tunnel and they got it Federal Gold, Federal Bank. These guys, some people came like, they saw money heist, got inspired. Actually, they got expired only. The police caught them even before they could cross Amjikara. So they tried on another level, but what happened actually was nothing. Maybe they would have seen all the part 5 also. They would have seen, oh, Federal Bank. Oh, they use Federal Bank. Let's go to this Federal Bank. So they used this in Chennai only. It happened. So they tried to steal. So the police have recovered everything. So basically, so now you tell me, for a diamond merchant, since his value, the material value is more, the storage cost will proportionately increase. Correct or not? And that is the reason why your storage cost or carrying cost can at times be expressed as a percentage of material cost. Are you clear with this? If you have this doubt, this is the reason. Are you all clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes. And one more thing, I told you, cost of storage, it also includes your opportunity loss on your interest blocked. Correct or not? Now, what is the amount that you are blocking on the material? Only the purchase cost. Correct? So basically, when they are giving your carrying cost as a percentage of material cost, it only means that they want you to multiply that figure with your purchase cost. Are you clear with this? That's about it. That's about it. It's that simple. Clear, guys? Are you all understanding it? Fine. So now, in this question, what we need to do, from each and every representative, in each and every range, pick one representative quantity, try to find out your total purchase cost, your annual purchase cost, annual ordering cost, annual carrying cost, find out the total annual cost, whichever gives you the least will be your EOQ. Are you clear with this? Shall we just get started with this and finish it off quickly, guys? Shall we do it? Hello? Shall we do it? Yes? Perfect. So let's get started. Let's get started here. Okay, right. Fine. So let's get going. Let's get going. Come on, guys. Let's get going. So this is what? Question number 2. And this is again a past exam question. Question number 2. It's on page number 62. So let's quickly finish it off. Now, guys, now I am challenging you that you will make a mistake in this sum. I am challenging you that you will make a mistake in this sum. Will you prove me wrong? Will you prove me wrong?
No, sir.
You won't prove me wrong, which means you will get it wrong.
Try, sir. We'll try.
I want you to prove me wrong. I want you to prove me wrong. I will be the happiest person if you prove me wrong. Let us see. We will do it together. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let us see whether you are getting that right or not. Okay. Let us see. Simple thing only. Little alertness if you have, you will definitely get it. No rider and all. Nothing out of the blue. Logically, if you think you will get it. Fine. So let me give you the template. Plan your space accordingly. We will be having 8 columns. I will tell you why. We will be having 8 columns. First, order quantity, then number of orders, then average inventory. I will tell you why we are having all this. Average inventory, then carrying cost per unit per annum, then ordering cost, then carrying cost. This is your total ordering cost, this is your total carrying cost, total carrying cost, then purchase cost, then you have your total cost, So let me just number this. I'm just numbering it for you. This is column number 1. This is column number 2. This is column number 3. This is column number 4. And this is column number 5. Total ordering cost. Ordering cost is nothing but 2 into 4. 2 into 4. Column 2 into column 4. Don't say it's 8. It's 2 into 4. Column 2. Number of orders into carrying cost per unit per annum. Sorry. It is 2 into, the second thing into 6. Sorry. It's given. It's constant per unit, no? What, guys? You are not understanding, huh? What is your total ordering cost? Number of orders into rupees 6 per order. Correct,
Yes, sir.
Guys, correct or not? You are understanding this? What is my total carrying cost? It is nothing but average inventory into carrying cost per unit per annum. Can I say this is nothing but 3 into 4? Guys, correct or not? Correct or not? Purchase cost. Then you have your total cost. Total cost, so this is going to be number 7. So this is going to be 8. What is 8? 8 is nothing but 5 plus 6 plus 7. Correct? 5 plus 6 plus 7. Correct, guys? Yes, are you all understanding this? Are you understing this? Are you guys getting this? Yeah. Fine. So number of orders, can I say this is nothing but A divided by order quantity? Correct? Average inventory, can I say this is nothing but 1 by 2 into order quantity? Carrying cost per unit per annum, can I say this is nothing but 20% into purchase price? Then the others are all filled up. Now, shall we get started, guys? Shall we get started? Yes. So if you put this on the top, you are avoiding a lot of working note, legally avoiding a lot of working notes, so that you are telling them how you got every single figure. Now guys, so what is the range that they have given you? Less than 250. Okay, so for the first range, what is it that you want to take? Shall we take 200? Any random figure you can take, any random figure. For the other ranges, what you should take? The least quantity. So tell me how much. Come on, guys. Please tell me. No. 250, then 800, then 2000, then 4000. Okay, very good. Done. These are some different alternatives. Okay, fine. Now, if I keep 200 as my order quantity, what is going to be my number of orders? Hello? What is going to be my number of orders? 20. How you got 20?
4,000 by 200.
So how you got that? Now they have given you annual requirement. Demand is 4,000. 4,000 divided by OQ. How much is it? Guys,
20.
how much is it? 20. Okay, right, 20. Then, so you want to do it column wise or row wise? You want to do it all number of orders like that you want to go, or you want to go for 200, how much?
Column wise.
You want to go column wise. Fine then. So tell me number of orders. If it is 250, how much?
16, sir.
16. Then 800, how much? 5. Then 2000, how much? 2. 4,000, how much? 1. Correct? Yes. Similarly, what's your average inventory? It's nothing but half of your order quantity. You need not use your calculator. It's going to be 100, 125, then 400, then 1000, then 2000. Correct? Then what's your carrying cost per unit per annum? 0.2 into 6 is equal to write down, 5.9 is equal to write down, 5.8 is equal to write down, and so on. How much?
1.2.
Yes, that's rupees 1.2,
1.18.
1.18,
1.16.
1.16, 1.14 and 1.12. I want every one of you to do it on your own. Please, Julie, do it on your own. Please do it on your own. Yes. Now tell me what's your ordering cost? Ordering cost. Can I say this is nothing but number of orders into 6? So you can just put 6 into 20 is equal to 60 is equal to 5 is equal to 2 is equal to 1 is equal to how much?
120.
120.
96.
96. Okay. 30. 12 and 6. Fine. So can anyone tell me what's the total carrying cost? You just need to multiply your average inventory with your carrying cost per unit per annum. How much? 120. 148.
7.5.
It's 148. Yes, then 7.5. 464. See, please multiply your average inventory with carrying cost per unit per annum. 3 into 4. So you need to merge these two figures. Are you clear? So tell me how much is it? So 1114. Sorry, 1140, right? 1140. Then this is going to be how much? 2240, right? 2240. Perfect. Then. So tell me what's your purchase cost? First, for 200, how much is it?
24,000.
How much is it?
24,000.
What 24,000? What 24,000? How much is it? How much is it?
1,200.
How much, Yashwant? Tell me, no, please tell me, guys, tell me. Yes, tell me. Yashwant, you are telling something.
1,200.
1,200, how you got?
200 into 6.
200 into 6, Yo, I'm talking about purchase cost. Oh, 6 rupees is the purchase cost, Okay. Right, how about you, Nikita? What is the answer? Hello? What is the answer? Sorry? 200 into 6. Is it? What, Venkatesh? What do you say? Do you agree?
4,000 into 6.
What about you, Rohini?
1,200
1,200. How you got? 200 into 6. Now, 1 second. You tell me in this question, this total ordering cost is per annum, no? For the entire year, what is the total ordering cost? Correct? Correct, Ilya? Hello?
1,440. 1,440.
What is 1,440? Purchase cost. Okay, I don't know how you got that. But first you listen here. This ordering cost is for the entire year as a whole, correct? In this year, number of orders multiplied by 6. Similarly, carrying cost, total average inventory multiplied by carrying cost per unit per annum, no? The purchase cost should also be per annum only, no? You tell me, per annum I am purchasing 200 units, Rohini? Per annum I am purchasing 200 units? What, Yashwant? I am purchasing 200 units per annum? No. Every time I purchase, I place an order for 200. In all the cases, I end up purchasing a total of 4,000 tons. Yes or no? This is where I said you guys can make a mistake. So please write on the top. It is A into what? A into purchase price. Always it's an annual cost. Don't say order quantity into purchase price. It's an annual cost. I am going to purchase my annual requirement. Are you clear? Many students commit a mistake in this area, I know. That's the reason why I deliberately didn't fill this. Please use a red ink. Guys, by the way, all this column numbers and all, have you used red ink? No. You guys have used red ink for these columns? Column numbering. You didn't use red ink, no? Fine. Then in that case, please write this A in red ink. This has to be in red ink. Please write this A in red ink. So now can anyone tell me how much is it? So it's going to be 4,000 into 6.
4,000 only.
Sorry?
I told 4,000 into 6 only.
Yes, Darshini, I didn't say you were wrong. I didn't say you were wrong, no? Did I say? Darshini?
Sir, yes, sir, here.
Yes, did I say you were wrong?
No.
Yes. So you are not wrong. That's all. Okay. So basically, I was just trying to figure out the mindset. What people have, what are students thinking? Generally, students feel that it's order quantity to purchase price. So I never said you're wrong. You're absolutely correct. So gift yourself a chocolate today. If not, gift it from your right hand to your left hand, and you will say that, you know, you have gifted yourself that. Okay, right. Okay, fine. Right. Come on. So tell me, how much is this first? 24,000. Then 23,600. Then 23,200. Then 22,800. Then 22,400. Now just total it up and tell me what's the total cost. Come on. It's going to be 24,240. Then 844. Correct. 844. Then 23,694. Then 23,952. Then 24,646. Now you tell me, out of these 5 line items, which gives you the least total cost? This gives you the least total cost. 800 units gives you the least total cost. Why? The total cost is only 23,694, which means the total cost is least when you keep your order quantity as 800 units. Are you clear with this? So in this question, you will say that EOQ is equal to 800 tons. EOQ is equal to 800 tons, since the total cost is the least when the order size is 800. Since the total cost is the least when OQ is equal to 800 tons. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Many students time and again make mistake here. Purchase cost is not OQ, order quantity to purchase price. Never. It is annual consumption into purchase price. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this? Yes, is everyone understanding this, guys? Folks, are you all understanding it? Yep. Done. Are you guys understanding it? Yes or no? Guys, are you all understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes, guys. Yes. Done. Great. Are we good to go? Yes. Have you guys completed this? Yes, guys. Perfect. Very good. So now, one small observation alone I want to tell you. Now, if you see, when I am operating at 200 units, now my ordering cost is equal to my carrying cost. Now, can I say 200 units is my EOQ? Can I say 200 units is my EOQ? Guys, I told you at EOQ level, ordering cost must be equal to your carrying cost. Correct or not? No, this is equal to, no? Can I say this is my EOQ? You're getting confused, huh? You're getting confused. I have successfully confused you. Yes. Now, your ordering cost will be equal to your carrying cost only when you are using the EOQ formula. Correct? Because EOQ formula is nothing but equating my ordering cost with carrying cost. And when will you use EOQ formula? Only when your order quantity doesn't impact your purchase price. Correct or not? Only when your order quantity is impacting your ordering cost and carrying cost, that's when you can use EOQ formula. Because EOQ formula is nothing but equating my ordering cost with carrying cost. At that level, ordering and carrying should be equal. Now, we are not using that formula only. We are using some random trial and error method. So, don't think that in your trial and error method, your ordering cost should be equal to your carrying cost at EOQ level. No, this is purely a coincidence. That is something that I wanted to tell you. Today, you might not be having this doubt. When you are revising, you will get, sir, at this level, ordering is equal to carrying. First of all, we are not using the formula only. That is the question of saying that ordering is equal to your carrying cost at EOQ level. Are you able to understand this? Guys, are you all clear? Yes, are you all clear with this? So basically, when you are using a trial and error formula, in this case, your ordering cost need not be equal to your carrying cost. Are you clear? EOQ when you are using, yes, because you equated the two, it was same. Economics, law of economics. Are you clear with this? Guys, is everyone clear with this? Folks, are you all clear with this? Perfect. Very good, guys. Excellent. Now, so what we will do is we'll take a break. Now, let's move to the next part of the particular session. Next leg of this particular chapter. A very interesting part. So, the next segment of this particular chapter, is about stock levels. Now basically they have given reorder level is your maximum rate of consumption into maximum lead time, minimum level, reorder level minus average into average, maximum. They have given some formulas and all that. Okay, so you can read it better than me. Okay, so shall we get to the problem? Now they have given a few things here. There are some formulas given in this question. Stock level and all. What is it? They have given minimum, maximum rate of consumption into maximum read time. So they have given a lot of things. Now, what are these formulas? What are they talking about? Let's get into this particular discussion called as stock levels. So this brings us to the next leg of this particular chapter called as stock levels. Stock levels. What is this portion all about? Now, let's say I store raw materials in my bin. Okay, bin is nothing but a place where your raw materials are stored. It can either be a small tub, or it can be a rack, or it can be a big hall or a big room, whatnot. Basically, stock level is something that, basically your bin is a place where your raw material gets stored. Clear with this? Now let us say I have originally purchased, let's say, some 800 kgs. Now what happened? I keep on consuming. It became 700, 600, 400, 300, 200, 100. Then it became 0. Clear? Then it became 0. Now I picked the phone call and I placed an order from my supplier. Guys, please listen, a very, very important discussion. If you don't want to mug up the formulas, then please hear me out. Okay, I picked the phone. After it reached 0, I picked the phone and I called the supplier. Sir, so my EOQ is, let us say, some 500 kgs, or let's say 800 kgs. I want to place an order for 800 kgs. What he says is, okay, fine, no problem. Please wait for 3 days, because that is called as a lead time. The time it takes between my ordering time and my delivery time is called as a lead time. Lead time means what? The time taken between the placing of order and delivery is called as lead time. He says, sir, wait for the next 3 days. After that, I will come and deliver. Now you tell me, for the next 3 days, will I shut down my business and wait for this fellow? Or basically what happened here, this problem, what happened was, I picked the phone call to place the order when I reached 0. You tell me, any logical person, will they wait for their stock to hit 0 to place the phone call, or they will place an order if their stock level reaches slightly before that itself? What will they do? They will wait for 0, or before itself they will place an order? What will they do, guys? They will place the order slightly before itself. Yes or no? Yes or no? That makes sense. Correct? Now let us say for example, I know that on an average I will consume 50 kgs every day. And I also know that the particular person, the supplier, every time I place an order, he will take 3 days. Which means what? The moment my stock hits 150 kgs, I will place a phone call, so that by the time it reaches 0, that guy will ring my bell and he will come and deliver. Correct or not? What I am trying to say is, by the time my stock reaches 800, 700, 600, it keeps on reducing. The moment it touches 150 kgs, I will pick my phone call, place an order, so that during the lead time that he takes, I will consume everything, and by the time my stock touches 0, that guy will be on my doorstep with this 800 kgs of whatever that I have ordered. Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding this? Is it understandable? So now, basically, I will not wait for the stock to hit 0. I will place an order even before it hits 0 slightly. So this is called as reorder level. The level at which I will reorder it is called as reorder level. Are you all clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding it? Are you all understanding it? Now, if you see in real life, what our mothers do? What our mothers do? See, in real life, if you see, this is where I said we can learn this concept from our mothers. We can learn this concept from our mothers. Now, what happens? Let's say, in this scenario that I told you, I know for sure that every day I will consume 50 kgs. I know for sure that the delivery person, the supplier will deliver in exactly 3 days. Correct? Which means everything is certain. You tell me in real life, can I predict like this certainly? Can I say I will exactly consume only 50 kgs every day and this fellow will also exactly deliver in 3 days, so I need only 150 exactly? Will that be a practical scenario? No. Let's say in real life what happens? In real life, I will say that I will give them a range. What I will say is, every day, let's take an example, your mom. Now, she has one big drum where she will be storing rice. You know that? Yes, generally rice is stored in a big drum, no? In your houses, it is stored only in a big drum, no? One drum they will have for rice, definitely they will have, no? Correct? Fine, maybe if you are a person who is from the north, maybe you will be having one drum of atta. Yes, whatever it is, drum or rice or atta, whatever it is. Let's say rice, basically. Yes, this rice, when she says, now, you tell me what happens. Now, when will your mom place an order? When it reaches 0, will she wait for the guy to come and get it? 3 days, you are on hunger strike, is it? 3 days you will be on hunger. Will she let you be in hunger? Will your mom ever let you sleep without eating anything? Will she ever do that? No. Now, if she certainly knows, let's say, she knows that every day her family consumes 4 kgs. Example, minimum it consumes 4 kgs. On an average, the family consumes 5 kgs of rice every day. Maximum, they consume only 6 kgs of rice. Now, the lead time, what do you mean by lead time? The time taken between placing of an order and delivery. Let us say that the minimum lead time, she knows for a fact that if she places an order, the supplier will definitely take 4 days. Generally, he delivers in 5 days, but maximum he won't go beyond 6 days. Yes, are you clear with this? Now, this is the real life scenario that she is having. Your mom is having this with you. Your mom is having this scenario with you. She knows that the family consumes minimum 4 kgs of rice every day, but she knows that it will not go beyond 6. Less than 4, it will not happen. She knows definitely they will consume 4, but she also knows that it will not go beyond 6. So max, on an average, they consume 5. Clear? She also knows that, your mom also knows that the person who is delivering the rice, he will definitely take at least 4 days. On an average, he delivers in 5 days, but he will not take beyond 6 days. Clear with this? Now, your mom has a rice drum, let's say, that has one full capacity. Fine, it has a big drum she has. Now, it was full. Slowly it started reducing. Every day the family was consuming. Now, will she place an order after it reaches 0, make the family sit hungry, or she will place the order slightly even before it hits 0? Tell me, guys. Tell me, what will she do? Slightly before 0. She will not place the order after it reaches 0, slightly before 0. Now you tell me, intention of all the mothers, will our mother ever let us sleep with a hungry stomach? Will she ever let us sleep on a hungry stomach? So what she will do is, she will assume a worst case scenario. Assume some guests have come home, they consume. So the family is going to consume a maximum of 6 kgs every day. And she will assume that this supplier, he's a stupid fellow, he will also take only 6 days. He will not deliver before that. She will assume a worst case scenario. As a matter of conservatism, prudence, she will say that The family is also going to consume 6 kgs every day. That fellow is also going to take 6 days to actually come and deliver. During this time, what is the total consumption that will take place? 6 into 6, 36 kg. So what she will do, the moment my stock touches 36th kg, that is the balance stock is only 36 left over, she will immediately pick the call. Correct? She will immediately pick the phone. Correct or not, guys? Correct or not, guys? Please answer. Please answer. Yes, she will immediately pick the phone and place the order. Correct or not? Extreme prudent. Moms are all extreme cautious. She will never let you go on a hungry stomach. Correct? She will pick the phone immediately and she will place an order saying, please get me whatever is the EOQ, economic order quantity. Every time I place an order for this much. See, EOQ is how much units to place an order for. Reorder level means when to place that order. Reorder level talks about when to pick the phone. In that phone, for how many units you are placing the order, that is EOQ. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? When will she do? She says maximum consumption per day into maximum lead time. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Why is she doing it? As a matter of extreme conservatism. She doesn't want her family to sleep on a hungry stomach. Are you all clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? So can I say reorder level formula is nothing but maximum consumption into maximum lead time. Are you clear with this? Why? Because your mom doesn't let you sleep on a hungry stomach. She doesn't want her family to suffer. So what she does is she will provide for an extreme case scenario. Family will consume maximum of 6 kgs every day. This guy will also take a maximum of 6 days to deliver. Beyond this, there can't be a scenario. So she knows the moment my stock touches this 36th kg, she will pick the phone call and she will make the order. Are you clear with this? But she will place the order for how many kgs? For the economic order quantity. Economic order quantity. That many number of kgs she will purchase. Are you clear? But when will she do it? The moment it touches the 36th kg. Guys, are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? This is number one. So now you go and read that formula, you will now understand. So reorder level. Similarly, a company also what they do, they will ensure that the production never stops. So they will say maximum consumption into maximum lead time is what they provide for. Guys, are you all understanding this now? Guys, are you all understanding this? Yes, are you guys understanding this? Next, minimum level. Minimum level. What is minimum level formula? Now, you guys know, let's take the same example. Now, you guys know that what is the reorder level? Guys, what is the reorder level? Hello? Maximum into maximum, that is maximum consumption into maximum lead time. So now she has this big drum. Let us say, at the moment it reaches the 36th kg, she takes the phone call. Correct or not? She takes the phone call. Correct or not, guys? Yes or no? Yes or no? She picks the what? Hey, please, Guru, please. I don't understand. Generally won't happen. What generally won't happen? What generally won't happen? What generally won't happen, Guru? Why can't you just unmute yourself and say? Why do you waste your time?
Sir, but for companies which do this, won't it increase the storage cost, sir?
Won't it increase the storage cost? Now, can they go out of stock? I am not saying to buy entire annual requirement. I am just saying whatever is the maximum number of days that guy will take to deliver, for that many number of days, you take the maximum consumption requirement and store it. What is the problem here? Because if you don't store, someone comes with a requirement. If you can't sell them, you are losing out on your profit. Is that fine? I am not asking you to store your entire annual requirement. I am just saying provide for a worst case scenario. That's all I am saying. Clear? Now, in a company, that's what they do. They will take every day what will be the maximum consumption multiplied by the maximum lead time that the supplier will take. They will always, the moment the stock touches that level, they will pick the phone call. And they will actually place an order. Correct? Yes, guys. Now, you tell me in real life, practically what happens? As a matter of extreme caution, she placed an order at the time it reached 36 kgs. Correct? But generally what happens during the time, what happens? Generally, you know that only 5 kgs will be consumed, and only that supplier will also take only 5 days to actually come and deliver. Correct or not? Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? This is a matter of extreme caution. But what generally happens is only average consumption takes place into average lead time. So 5 into 5, how much is that? So by the time my stock reaches, I would have consumed only 25 kgs, correct or not? Which means by the time the next lot reaches, I will be having how much with me? 11 kgs, correct or not? Yes or no, guys, please answer. Please answer. Sorry? Are you understanding? Are you understanding? What I am trying to say is, she will pick the phone and place an order the moment it reaches 36 kgs. But what happens in reality? During that time, only the family would have consumed average consumption, and the supplier would have also taken only average lead time, which means from 36 only 25 would have reduced, which means this 11 kg I will always have with me, no? I will always have with me. So by the time the stock hits 11 kg, that guy will ring the bell and he will replenish again with my new stock. So which means this 11 kg will go unconsumed always, which means at any given point of time, if you go and peep inside your mom's kitchen where she has stored the vessel, she will always be having at any given point of time, the rice quantity will never go less than 11 kgs. It will not go less than 11 kgs. This is why, because of our prudence. This is called as minimum stock. So now, minimum stock, can I say what is the formula? It is nothing but reorder level. That is because of extreme prudent. But what happens actually? Minus average consumption into average lead time. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Your stock can never go beyond this, can never go below this. Your stock can never go below this. If you look at the rice drum, it will never go below 11 kgs at any given point of time. If these are the figures, it will never go less than 11 kgs at any given point of time. Guys, are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Yes, you guys are understanding this? Yes, are you all understanding? So reorder level formula, maximum consumption into maximum lead time. Mom, prudence. Yes. Next, minimum stock. You know that below this it will not go. Reorder level minus average consumption into average lead time. Are you understanding this? So can I say that this 11 units of stock will always be there in my case? Correct? It will not be the same 11 units. They will keep churning it. But any 11 units will be there. Same 11 units, if you keep for 1 year, 2 years, then it will go waste, you know. They will keep any 11 units. That's why they follow first in, first out or not. So first whatever came in will go out. Then another 11 will be there at any given point of time. That's why if you see, even if someone pours a rice on top, what they will do is they will go and mix it so that the bottom rice will come on the top. So old rice, you will start using it first. I am not saying whatever you purchase first will be there. No. At any given point of time, definitely 11 kgs will be there. That's what I am saying. Okay. Are you clear with this? Now, this minimum stock is also called as safety stock. Safety stock. This minimum stock is also called as safety stock. It's also called as safety stock. Why is it called as safety stock? Because at any given point of time, you will be holding it. It's called as a safety stock. So the other name for minimum stock is called as safety stock. The formula is reorder level minus average consumption into average lead time. Guys, are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding it? Yes. Are you guys understanding it? Fine. Now, what is the maximum stock that your mom can hold at any given point of time? The maximum stock that your mom can hold at any given point of time. Now let's again take this particular. So let's take the same example. Let's say there is a drum. And when did your mom place an order? The moment it hit 36th kg. What we are trying to find out, what is the maximum stock that she can hold in any given point of time? Meaning what? Beyond this, she will never hold. You ask me, no sir, if I hold more, that is a cost for me. Yes, that's why they are also having a maximum cap limit. Beyond this, if you see, your mom, even if she has that capacity, big drum also, beyond this she will not hold. What is that? Now, you tell me, when will there be a scenario where I can hold the maximum stock? Now, your mom places an order the moment it reaches 36th kg, correct or not? Guys, everyone please unmute and participate. That's when I will know. Please guys. Yes, right. Now, what happens during that period? Everything happens favorably to her. What happened? the family also consumed only the minimum consumption every day. And this fellow, this supplier was also a good person. He also supplied it. He took only the minimum time. Correct? Let's say she provided for 36 days, but what happened was the family was also consuming only minimum stock every day. Maybe because you guys are, let's say, we went out and ate or something like that, or we were out of station, something like that. The family's requirement was also very less. And fortunately, this guy also delivered quickly. So during the time, lead time, how many kgs got consumed? How many kgs got consumed? Can I say 4 kgs into 4 days? How much is that? How much is that? Guys, how much is that? 16 kgs. Meaning what? By the time this fellow rang my bell with the new stock, I was touching how many kgs? My balance kgs with me was 20 kgs. Correct or not? Correct or not? And now he came, and on top of this 20 kgs, he poured the reorder quantity. Reorder quantity is nothing but your economic order quantity. Correct or not? Correct or not? So can I say the maximum stock that you can hold is nothing but reorder level minus minimum consumption into minimum lead time. On top of this, I will add my reorder quantity. That is nothing but your economic order quantity. Correct or not? Everything happens in my favor. I ordered when it was 36 kgs. Families also consumed minimum, and this fellow also delivered it in the minimum lead time. So during the lead time, I have consumed 16 kgs, which means by the time he knocked my door with this particular new stock, I was reaching 20 kgs. So on top of that, he has actually replenished with your new economic order quantity. Economic order quantity is nothing but whatever we have just found. Let's say it's 50 kgs. So can I say max beyond 70 kgs, you can never find the stock go up. Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding this or not? Okay, fine. Basically, what do you mean by ROQ? ROQ is nothing but reorder quantity. In other words, this is nothing but your economic order quantity. What do you mean by economic order quantity? Whenever you place an order, you should place an order for these many number of units. Now, what are we trying to find out? What is the maximum stock that she can hold? Beyond this, she will never hold. What is the maximum stock your mom can hold? I am telling you, this is nothing but your mom, as a matter of extreme caution, picked the phone and placed an order when the stock hit 36 kgs. Correct? Now, by the time the new stock arrived, what happened? The family also consumed only 4 kgs every day, and the person also delivered it within the minimum lead time 4 days, which means the family had consumed a total of only 16 kgs. So by the time the new order came, she had already 20 kgs with her. On top of this, this fellow came and poured the reorder quantity of 50 kgs. So can I say this is nothing but a maximum of 70 kgs is the maximum stock. Beyond this, at any given point of time, she will never have the stock. The maximum stock, if you find, this is the maximum. Beyond this, you can't find 71 kgs anywhere, anytime, at any given point of time. If you at all you see, max, she will hold 70 kgs. Are you clear with this? This is nothing but reorder level minus minimum consumption into minimum lead time plus reorder quantity. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding? Right. So basically, what's my reorder level? Maximum consumption into maximum lead time. Correct? What is my minimum level? What is my minimum level? Reorder level minus average consumption into average lead time. Now, what is my maximum level? Everything happens in my favor. Reorder level minus minimum consumption into minimum lead time plus reorder quantity. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with the 3 formulas, guys? Are you clear with the 3 formulas? Yes, are you all understanding it? The fourth formula is called as average stock or average level. Average stock, or let's call it as average level. What is average level? There are 2 formulas for that. One is a mathematical formula, minimum plus maximum by 2. This is actually a worst formula, minimum plus maximum by 2. I will tell you what is a good formula. The other formula says that it is nothing but minimum level plus 1 by 2 into reorder quantity. When I say reorder quantity, it should be ideally your economic order quantity. Every time I place an order, for how many units do I place it? Now, why is it so? Why is it so? Now, in our question, can you tell me what is the minimum level of stock? 11 kgs, correct? Guys, correct? So, if you look at the rice drum, always I will be having this 11 kgs with me, correct or not? Correct or not? But what averages is only that reorder quantity. Let's assume it's 50 kgs reorder quantity. This only gets average and again it comes back. This only gets average and it comes back. Correct or not? So what averages is only something that is over and beyond my minimum level. Correct or not? Correct or not? So this I replenished by 50 kgs more. This alone gets averaged out again and again. This keeps on increasing and decreasing. So basically, can I say it is always my minimum level plus half of reorder quantity. Correct or not? Guys, are you all understanding it? Are you all understanding it? Yes. So what averages is only the reorder quantity which is available over and above my minimum stock. Are you all able to follow this? Are you all able to understand? Yes. So this is a better formula as compared to the simple arithmetic formula of minimum plus maximum by 2. Are you all clear with this? Fine. So basically till now we have seen 4 formulas. Formula number 1, reorder level. What's your reorder level formula? Maximum consumption into maximum lead time. Why this formula? Your mom will never let her family go in a hungry bed. Correct? Now what's your minimum level? She provided for reorder level, but what generally happens? Minus average consumption into average lead time. Correct? Now, what can be the max level that she can hold? Everything happens in your favor. Reorder level minus minimum consumption into minimum lead time plus reorder quantity. Correct? Yes. Yes. And what is your average stock? Arithmetically, minimum plus maximum by 2. But ideally speaking, it is your minimum level plus 1 by 2 of ROQ. Minimum level is also called as safety stock. I told you. So in exam, even if they are asking you a safety stock, you should be able to figure out that it's only a minimum level. Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone understanding this? Are you all clear with this, folks? Yes, is everyone understanding this? Okay, very good, very good, very good. Now, understand that I told you that what do you mean by reorder quantity? What is reorder quantity? What is reorder quantity? Don't tell me formula and all. This is nothing but ideally the order quantity that I place every time. Ideally it should be EOQ. If nothing is given in the question, you take EOQ as ROQ. That is ideally whenever you are reordering. Yes, what is usually ordered? Correct, Madhumita. So what is usually ordered? Generally you take what? EOQ if nothing is given in the question. In case they have specifically given, I know that EOQ is 200, but still because of my personal reason, some other reason, I want to keep something else as order quantity. Please don't question back the question. Just take that as the order quantity and finish it off. Are you clear? If the question is silent, your reorder quantity will be equal to your EOQ. EOQ, how will you find out? Root of 2AO by Z. Correct, guys? Are you all understanding? In case it's specifically given in the question, you can pick that figure. Number 1. Are you clear with this? Number 2, reorder level. So what do you mean by reorder level? Reorder level, the level at which when I should place the order. So how much is called reorder quantity or EOQ? When is called as reorder level. Correct or not? Correct or not? Reorder level, what is the formula? Maximum consumption into maximum lead time. Correct or not? Maximum consumption into maximum lead time. So basically during that lead time, I don't want to sit idly with my zero stock. So I provide for that. So before even it reaches 0, at what point should you place an order? This is only called as reorder level. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? So there is another name for reorder level. It's called as DDLT. Meaning what? Dil wale dulhaniya le jayenge wa? No. It's called as demand during lead time. It's called as demand during lead time. That's another name. It's called as demand during lead time. Okay. Okay. So it's demand during lead time. So it's, please note it down. It's very important. Demand during lead time. In case they give it as demand during lead time, it's nothing but your reorder level. Reorder level is only that. No, it's demand during lead time. Correct or not? At least you remember Dilwale Dulhaniya, you will remember this. Okay. It's DDLT. It's also called as DDLT. Okay, guys. Clear. Is everyone clear with this? Yes, guys, are you all clear with this? Okay, fine, clear with this? Yes, everyone, are you all understanding it? Are you all understanding it? Then there is something called as danger level. Danger level meaning what? Nothing great here. Suddenly one person comes and he's saying, sir, there is an urgent order, sir. There is an urgent order. So please, for me alone, you do this order for me. Now, what will happen? I will just call my supplier and tell him, sir, urgent order. Please don't take 3 days, 5 days, usual time and all is not applied. In one day itself, same day delivery. You have this Amazon and all, no, same day delivery. Like that, he'll say, sir, immediately you just do it. So in case of an emergency, danger stock level, in an immediate scenario, if you want a stock, so what will be the maximum stock level that you should maintain? Emergency lead time into average stock. That's what is given in the particular formula. If you look at it here, emergency lead time into average rate of consumption. This is not of much relevance. In case they ask it in the exam, then you need to write danger level is equal to emergency lead time into average rate of consumption. Immediately, if I want, on an average, I know that I will consume how much? 4 kg, 5 kgs a day, and immediately this guy is ready to purchase. So danger, in a worst case scenario, I should definitely stock for 5 units, 5 kgs at least. Below that and all, I cannot do that. Safety stock itself is one threshold. If at all you are going below safety stock, please don't go below danger stock level. That's what is the meaning. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? So basically, what are the formulas that you've seen? Reorder level. Reorder level is formula is maximum consumption into maximum lead time. Correct? Then what is the other one? Minimum stock level. What is the formula? Reorder level minus average consumption into average lead time. Correct? Then what's the formula for your maximum level? Reorder level minus minimum consumption into minimum lead time plus reorder quantity. Correct? Then what's the formula for your average stock level? Minimum plus maximum by 2. That's your arithmetic way of calculating, or the practical way of calculating is your minimum stock, or which is nothing but your safety stock plus 1/2 of ROQ, reorder quantity. Fine. And danger stock is nothing but your emergency lead time to average rate of consumption. Guys, understandable? Should you mug this up? Should you mug this up? Absolutely not. This doesn't require any kind of mugging up. It's damn very easy, and your mom came to your rescue. So the next time when you go to your kitchen, open that drum and tell all the 5 formulas, close it back and come. People will think you are mad. It's okay. Do that. Okay, fine. Clear, guys? Clear with this? Yes? Fine. So let's, I have to believe that you are going to do it also. Huh? Okay, right. Do it. Really, I'm telling you, it's okay. Crazy. People will always call you crazy when you are actually up to achieving something great in life. Remember, Elon Musk was once called as an idiot or a crazy man, but you know what he has done today. So if something can help you retain your memory, or if something can help you enhance your preparation, I don't mind. I mean, don't mind doing all that. It's okay. What is it? Are you going to do any danger thing? Just open danger stock. It's only in the name. It's there. Fine. You just open it. Just say the formula, close it, but ensure you don't spit inside and all when you are doing it. Fine. Then the family can't eat. Okay, fine, come back. fine. Jokes apart. Fine, guys. Come back. Let's go to question number 3. It's on page number 62, right? Yeah? Let's go to question number 3. Guys, shall we? It's about the stock levels. Shall we get started? What happened? Any doubt? Hello? Okay, fine. Let's get started. So, question number 62. Page number 62, question number 3. Mohit Enterprises manufactures a special product called Z. The following particulars were collected for the year. The monthly demand for Z is 1000 units. Cost of placing an order. What is this? Ordering cost is going to be 100. Carrying cost per unit per annum is going to be 50. So this is C. Correct or not? Yes. Normal usage 50 units per week. Minimum 20. Maximum 75. So here the period can be in weeks or days. In our example, we saw it in days. So if the period, if your lead time is in weeks, then the consumption should also be in weeks only. Are you clear with this? Reorder period is minimum 4, maximum 6. Average is how much? Hello? Average lead time is how much, guys? Average is 5. No, what's the big deal here? Average is 5. Minimum is 4. Maximum is 6. So average lead time is going to be 5, no, 4 plus 6 by 2. Just do it simple average only. Clear? From the above, compute the reorder quantity, reorder level, minimum level, maximum level, average level. Every level you need to find out. I will give you, 60 seconds time. Okay? Or fine, I will give you 30 seconds time. First compute this reorder quantity. Then if possible, you should have also computed reorder level. I think you should have finished the entire sum in 30 seconds. Anyways, 30 seconds I'll give you. Solve this by yourself. Let us see if you get it right. Make it fast, guys. Simple sum. Please make it fast. Please make it fast. Come on. Do it. So in the absence of information, what is your reorder quantity? Hello? It should be equal to your EOQ, correct? Fine, then calculate EOQ. What are you waiting for? Come on, guys, make it fast. Let's make it happen. Come on. EOQ. Okay, already one student has got the answer. Others, come on, do it, guys. At least tell me the reorder quantity, no? Balance, I can do it. Guys, you're taking a lot of time. 450, Guru says. I think, who was that before? Madhumita, I guess. Madhumita said 400, huh? Someone said 400. Who was that?
Reorder 11,450.
I'm asking for reorder quantity. I'm asking for reorder quantity. EOQ. Reorder quantity. Okay, fine. Right. Okay. So, which is right? Sorry, which is wrong? So, majority always wins is a wrong analogy. So, 400 is wrong. 400 is wrong. 115 is only, it's also wrong. Then, how about 186? That is also not incorrect. So, that is only correct. So, 186 is the right answer. Can anyone, others, guys, figure out by yourself. I have told the answer. At least now try to figure out. Come on. We don't have much time. Come on, guys. We don't have all day. Hello? Okay, fine. Let me tell you. So, basically, EOQ formula, what's your EOQ formula? Guys, root of 2AO by C. Okay, fine. O is 100, C is 15. A, how much? How much is A? How many of you took 100? Sorry, how many of you took 1000? 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 Why did you take 1000? Why did you take 1000? Now, read the first line. I know you guys will make this mistake. That's why I kept this sum. Read the first line. Yeah. So, please, first line of the question you read it, guys. First line of the question you read it. What does it say? Mohit Enterprises manufactures a special product called Z. It does what? 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 Manufacture, meaning what? Z is what? An FG. And we are sitting in materials chapter. Vulgarity to the core. Not even acceptable. Guys, how can this mistake be possible? Monthly demand is 1000. Sorry, how many of you took 12,000? That is also wrong. That is also wrong. Because monthly you promptly did into 12. But you did it on a wrong figure, boss. You did it on a wrong figure. You're doing it on an FG. You're doing it on FG. What happens in this case? You will proudly come out of the exam hall thinking that, look, I noted this word monthly. But actually you missed out this word manufactured. Now this is not an RM, this is an FG. Correct. So this is the total demand, annual demand for your FG is 12,000, no doubt. But what is the annual consumption of raw material? What is the annual consumption? Now, come on, tell me, can anyone tell me what is the annual requirement of raw material? Can you find out with the given data? Annual requirement of raw material. Can anyone find out with the given data? Yes. So now, what you need to do here is, this is where it is out of the blue. This is where it is a class apart. What they are saying is, annual material consumption is equal to, they have clearly given, normally I use 50 units per week. So it is nothing but 50 units into 52 weeks. How much is that? How much is that? 2600. This is your annual requirement. How is this? How is this? This is where many students committed the mistake. They thought that this minimum, maximum and average is required only for the purpose of computing stock levels. No, in this case for EOQ computation, annual consumption figure itself comes only out of it. Are you guys clear with this? Your Z is an FG, guys. Please have this in your mind. FG, we are talking about material cost. Will you purchase an FG? No. You will only purchase a raw material. Economic order quantity. What will you order? Raw material or FG? Only a raw material. And that is the reason you need to compute this. If you get this right, the entire sum is clear. If you get this wrong, they will only give you a big zero. Because the first step itself you're going wrong. So obviously the entire sum they will give you wrong. Guys, are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? This is where I'm telling you. Eyes and ears, keep it open. Please keep it open. Every single question might have some catch in it. You read it, first line, what we all think. First line is always an introductory line. No. Similar to process account, I told you, in process 4, no, it means it's a mid-process account. You will have transferred in cost. Similarly here, they manufacture something, means it's an FG, not an RM. Clear, guys? Are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? And we are sitting inside material chapter. Fine. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? So fine. So let's do this, guys. Shall we? Shall we do this? Shall we do this? Come on, I don't want any mistakes from now on. The rest of the sum is plain and very simple. So let's do it quickly. Let's do it quickly, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So please take, what is this? Question number 3 on page number 62. It's a past exam question. Question number 3 on page number 62. It's a past exam question, guys. It's a past exam question. First, write down step 1. Step 1, reorder quantity or economic order quantity. Since in this question they have not given any order quantity, you can take EOQ as your ROQ. First, tell me what is the formula for EOQ. Guys, everyone tell me. It is root of 2AO by C. Correct? Correct? Now, in this case, A is equal to, take a red ink. Please take a red ink and write down 50 units. That is my average consumption per week multiplied by number of weeks in a year. 52. 52. So tell me how much is this? This is going to be 2600 units. Are you clear with this? This alone you write it in a red ink. Baki, all the other things you write it in black. This is where you can make a mistake. Are you clear? Into 52 weeks, it's already made it into year. No, it's made into year. So don't worry about this. It's already made into year. What is O? Ordering cost per order. It's given as 100. What is your carrying cost per unit per annum? Pupa. It's going to be 15. Correct, per unit per annum. Yes. So now it's just a matter of substituting the formula. So tell me what is this? Root of 2 into 2600 into 100 divided by 15. So tell me, guys, how much is that? 186 units. Are you clear with this of raw material? So every time you place an order, you will place an order only for 186 units of raw material. And guys, always remember, when you are writing this, you should write where A stands for annual consumption, O stands for ordering cost per order, and C stands for carrying cost per unit per annum. And this also you should write, this is nothing but average consumption per week into number of weeks in a year. That also should be written. Are you all clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? It's straightforward. Just that little amount of observation, if you have, it will take you heights. You will reach heights. That's about it. Keep your eyes and ears open. In an exam hall, this is how it will be. This is how it will be. That's why I'm asking you to mark in a red ink, so that the day before your exam, you can just revise all your mistakes. Clear with this? Shall we proceed, guys? Shall we proceed forward? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Guys, shall we proceed forward? Let's go to step 2. What is step 2? Step 2, they've asked you for reorder level. Formula. Guys, don't wait for me. Write on formula. What's the formula? Hello? What's the formula? Yes, don't look back. Automatically it should come. Maximum consumption into maximum lead time. Maximum lead time. And always remember, if your lead time is in weeks, the consumption should also be in weeks. Are you clear? So maximum consumption per week into maximum lead time. So tell me how much into how much? Directly given, no? 75 units into 6 weeks. So how much is that? That's going to be 450 units. Are you clear with this? Guys, very simple, no? 5 marks, just very, very simple to get it. If you didn't make that FG and RM mistake. Next, go to step number 3. What's your step 3? What have they asked? Guys, what have they asked? They have asked you for what? Minimum level, huh? Minimum level. Okay, so minimum level. Minimum level. So what is your minimum level formula? Minimum level. Just tell me, what is your, don't look back, tell me. Reorder level minus what generally happens in the family. What is that? Average consumption into average lead time. Are you clear with this? So tell me, what's your reorder level? 450 units minus average consumption. How much is that? 50 units a week. And how many weeks is your average lead time? 5 weeks. So tell me, how much is this? How much is this? It's going to be 200 units. Correct or not? So your minimum level is going to be 200 units. Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes. Next step. What's your maximum level? Step 4. Step 4. What's your max level? What's your max level? So reorder level minus everything happens in your favor. Minimum consumption into minimum lead time. Correct, guys? Correct, guys? Then plus what? Reorder quantity. By the time it reaches this level, your shopkeeper comes and rings your door to refill the entire thing. So tell me, how much is that? Reorder level. How much is reorder level? 450 plus 450 minus what's your minimum consumption? 25 units into minimum lead time 4 weeks plus what's your reorder quantity? 186. So how much is this, guys? It's going to be 536 units. Correct, guys? Are you all clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone understanding? Yep. Done? Are we done on this? Are we done on this? Yes. Yes. Fine. Yes. The next one is what? Average level. Average level. So write down step 5 is going to be your average level. Step 5 is going to be your average level. Clear? Now, how many formulas are there for average level? Guys, 2 formulas. One is your simple arithmetic formula. So write down the first formula is maximum level plus minimum level divided by 2. The other formula, what is it? What is it? Come on. Minimum level plus half of EOQ. What averages? EOQ, sorry, ROQ. Use the word ROQ. ROQ and EOQ is one and the same in this question. Okay. So what averages is only the reorder quantity that happens over and beyond my minimum level. And you all know that minimum level is also called as, hello, safety stock. Yes. So tell me, maximum plus minimum by 2. It's 536 plus 200 divided by 2. So how much is it? 368 units. Or if you want to use the other formula, it's going to be minimum level of 200 plus 1 by 2 into 186. So how much is that? How much is that? It's going to be 293 units. Sir, the formula is not matching. Obviously, it will not match. The answer is not matching. It will not match. This is a plain arithmetic formula. This is actually a logical formula. Preferable formula is only this particular formula. So I am telling you both the formulas because suppose in exam they ask some missing figures and all, and you are able to find this average level only using this formula 1, then go and do this formula 1. Clear? So you should know when to use. Clear? If nothing is given, you can write both the formulas and put both the answers. It's not going to take much time. Just 10 more seconds extra and you're done. Clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Yes. Stock levels. Isn't it easy, guys? Isn't it easy? Yes. And this stock levels helps you achieve the objective of control. It helps you achieve the objective of control. How, sir? Yes, you know when to order. Yes, you know what is the minimum stock you will be having, maximum stock you will be having, the reorder level, everything is all a part of your control. You will have a complete control over your inventory. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this? Is everyone clear with this? Folks, you guys are understanding this? Yes, you guys are understanding this? Fine, very good. Shall we move to the next concept? Shall we move to the next concept, guys? Yes, shall we move to the next concept? Right. So let's move to the next one. So take a book. Let's move to the next one. So the next one is a fairly simple thing. This is basically about Store's ledger card. Store's ledger card. This is your CA foundation syllabus. You know, I've already told you. When will you use stock valuation methods? When will you use stock valuation methods? So when will you use stock valuation methods? When you have multiple lots of receipts and each receipt is valued at multiple rates, then this units consumed, whether it came out of the first lot or second lot or partly out of the both, there is a question. In this case, you go for methods of issues valuation, stock valuation. What you value, you don't value the stock. Ideally, whenever there is an issue, only that gets valued, correct or not? That's why this area is actually called as issues valuation. They don't call it as stock valuation. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Now, the methods you guys know, the popular methods are FIFO, LIFO and weighted average. In your FIFO, what does it mean? Whatever comes in first will go out first. That is, old stock will be issued first. LIFO means what? Whatever came in latest will be issued first. Weighted average means what? I will mix everything together and I will issue. I will not retain the identity. Correct? We saw this in detail in our cost sheet chapter also. Not just that, even in process costing we saw. Correct or not? Guys, yes or no, you are understanding this? Guys, are you all understanding it? Are you all understanding it? Yes, you guys are understanding. Please reciprocate, only then I'll be able to follow that. Now, let's take an example and close this off. I'm not going to do sums here on this. Let's take an example and close it off. It's a CA foundation. Anyways, in your revision part, it's just going to be easy. So now let's have this here. Let's say you have first lot of receipt, 100 units at the rate of 2, value is 200. Fine. So as at that date, you have only that particular thing in your balance, 100 into 2, 200. On the second day, what you did, you purchased 500 units at the rate of 3, 1500. So currently, you have a total stock of 600. The breakup is 100 units at the rate of 2 and 500 units at the rate of 3. Correct, guys? Correct, guys? Fine. Now, you now have to issue 150 units of stock. You now have to issue 150 units of raw material. If you follow FIFO method, what will you do? Out of this 150, first 100 you will pick from the first lot. Whatever is the balance, that you will pick from the second lot. Correct or not? So 100 at the rate of 2, 50 at the rate of 3. This is how your value means. Meaning your closing stock will be completely out of your latest stock. Correct or not? Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding this? Are you understanding this? This is something that we already did. I'm just doing it for revision once again. Are you all understanding this, guys? Okay, fine. I hope you are understanding. Okay, fine. So if you're following a FIFO basis, what will you do? So whatever came in first will be issued first. Then the balance, if any, will be issued out of the last receipt. Correct? Then, if I'm following LIFO, what I will do? Now, what I will do is, first, I will issue whatever come latest. Correct? So that's why I'm valuing every unit out of 3. Correct? So basically, what lies in my closing stock after the issue? See, this is one scenario, independent scenario. This is second scenario. Fine. Are you clear? So if I'm following FIFO, this is what happens. If I'm following LIFO, the entire 150 will be out of the second receipt. Meaning what? In the balance closing stock, this entire 100 will be lying. Apart from that, the balance in this lot of 350 will be lying in my closing stock. Correct, guys? Are you all clear with this? Yes, are you all clear with this? This is something that we've already done. If you have to do a weighted average method, what you need to do is pick these stocks, 100 into 2, 200, 500 into 2, 300. So basically what happened here? You have a total stock of 600 and a total value of 1700. So what they did, 1700 divided by 600, everything they mixed it together and they are valuing every unit at the rate of 2.83. So whenever you make an issue of 150 units, value it at 2.83. So the balance 650 units will also be valued at the same 2.83. This is something that we already know. Simple LIFO, FIFO, LIFO and weighted average. These three are the methods that just broadly gets tested in the exam. Guys, are you all clear with the stock valuation part? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes, is everyone able to follow this? Shall we move to the next one? There are some special points. Now, suppose you find a shortage, meaning what? There is some loss. It will come under the issues column. Correct or not? Actually, it is not issued, but any reduction in stock gets captured only under issues column. Correct or not, guys? Guys, yes or no? Yes? Fine. Next. Return from factory shop. What happened? This is my stores. This is my factory shop. From my stores, I would have issued something, and later if there is an excess, they will return it back to me. Correct or not? If I get anything returned back from a factory shop, that will be taken into your receipts column. Are you clear with this? Why? Basically, receipts means what? Increase in stock. Issue means what? Decrease in stock. Are you clear? Then one more thing, raw material consumed, the formula you guys know. It is opening stock plus purchase minus closing stock. This gives you your raw material consumed, correct? This is what they have given. Apart from that, if there is any shortage, that also needs to be reduced. That's what they have given here. Are you clear with this? These are some very basic things that I have just put it here so that you can revise it in a single shot. Now, there is something called as an inventory turnover ratio. What do you mean by an inventory turnover ratio? The formula is average raw material consumed. The raw material consumed divided by average stock. This formula and all is okay, but why are you saying this? This is a problem. Why are we doing this formula? Why is the formula such that it is only raw material consumed divided by average stock? Now, let us assume, guys, that the total requirement of a particular raw material, let us say it's going to be 100 kgs. Clear? Guys, are you all understanding? Are you all here? Yes. Let us say the total requirement for a particular year is 100 kgs of raw material. On an average, generally, if you come to my stores and see, generally I will be having 10 kgs with me. This is nothing but your average stock. Now, on an average at any given point of time, I hold 10 kgs, correct? And overall in a year, I will be needing how much? 100 kgs. Can I say that my stock gets emptied and refilled, like this? It keeps on turning over again and again for a total of 10 times in this particular year. Correct or not? Now, this is the meaning of inventory turnover ratio. How many times your average inventory gets over and replenished? How many number of times it happens? That is only called as inventory turnover ratio. How many times it turns over? Churning. How many times the churning happens? That is only called as inventory turnover ratio. Clear with this? So, if there is a more inventory, if the inventory turnover ratio is high, it means that the stock is very fast moving stock, which means it gets over quickly. It gets over very quickly, again and again, it gets replenished. So, in a year, if it gets replenished, let's say 20 times, it means this is a very good stock. It's a fast moving stock. There is a huge demand for this. Correct or not? So, I track based on this. So, based on my inventory turnover ratio, I can see whether a stock is slow moving or fast moving. Are you clear with this? Yes, are you guys clear with this? And your stock holding period is nothing but the duration divided by the inventory turnover ratio. Let's say, for example, the annual consumption is 120 kgs. Let's say on an average, I hold 10 kgs. So, which means in this period, can I say that the stock has turned over 12 times? Meaning what? Or in other words, can I say monthly once I had to replenish my stock? How did I get this monthly once figure? 12 months divided by 12 times. Or in other words, the period in months or days or in weeks divided by the inventory turnover ratio. If you do that, you will get the period for which the stock takes to get emptied. From full to getting emptied, what is the stock holding period that gets captured here? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all getting the logic for this? So, inventory turnover ratio, it shows the number of times your stock gets replenished, and your stock holding period shows you for how long it takes for a stock to get emptied. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? So, with this, we have finished this particular area as well. Clear? Shall we move to the next one, guys? Yes, fine. Now, this is something that you have already seen. This is one area that you have already seen in the chapter called as marginal costing. Now, supplier selection. There is something called as supplier selection. This is nothing but your indifference point. Simple, guys, simple. Let's say you want to purchase your raw material. You can either purchase it from supplier A or you can purchase it from supplier B. You have two options. Supplier A says, sir, you pay me 50 rupees, all inclusive price. I will come and deliver it to you at your doorstep. You need not pay any 1 rupee also more, no delivery charges, nothing. I have considered all the delivery charges and only I have kept the per unit cost. Clear? Clear guys? Yes. Are you clear with this? Or you have an option of going to supplier B. Supplier B says, sir, I will supply it to you at 40 rupees per unit plus 10,000 rupees you need to take care of your 10 rupees you need to take care of your transportation cost. So pay me a fixed 10,000 plus every unit 40 rupees you pay me. Are you clear with this? Now this is a real life scenario where you need to take a decision. Now which supplier will you prefer? It depends on how much quantity you are placing an order. If you look at this particular supplier A, the advantage happens by way of a lower fixed cost. In this case, no fixed cost itself. But if you look at supplier B, the advantage happens by way of a lower variable cost per unit. Clear? But at some point, both supplier A or supplier B will give me the same amount of cost. This point is called as my indifference point. And if I am planning to order a quantity less than the indifference point, what will I do? I will go for the option that has a lower fixed cost. If I am planning to place an order above the indifference point, I will go for the option that has a lower variable cost per unit. Correct or not, guys? Correct or not? And at indifference point, whether I go for A or I go for B, the output or the result or the cost for me will be one and the same. Are you clear with this? So which guy is better? It depends on how much quantity you are planning to place an order. And indifference point formula, what is it? Difference in fixed cost divided by difference in variable cost. We saw that earlier row. Guys, yes or no? This is exactly what they have done. 10,000 minus 0 divided by, so the difference between 50 and 40, 10, they have said 1,000 units. So 1,000 units, at 1,000 units, you can either go for A or for B because it's an indifference point. Now, if you want to go beyond, if you are planning to purchase beyond 1000 kgs, go for the option that has, don't call it as higher fixed costs. Talk always in terms of advantage. Call it as lower variable cost. Yes, it is correct. A lower variable cost option has a higher fixed cost. But when you are saying, always talk in terms of advantage. Go for the option that gives you a lower variable cost. Why? Because predominant portion of your cost is driven by variable cost when your volume is high. Correct or not? Now, when you are operating at less than your indifference point, go for the option that gives you a lower fixed cost. In this case, supplier A. Are you clear with this, guys? Isn't it very simple? Something that we've already seen? Yes? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Yes, guys, are you all understanding it? Yes, are you clear with the concept here? Fine. So basically, the concept of indifference point can also be used in materials chapter, wherein it's called as supplier selection. And who does the supplier selection? Who does the supplier selection? Which department? Hello? Hello? Which department? Purchases department. Very good. Who was that? Who was that? Yes, very good, very good. Purchases department. How do you know it's purchase department? In standard costing we saw. Correct or not? Standard costing, material price variance. Remember, what is the formula for material price variance? Excellent. Standard price minus actual price into actual quantity. Correct? Yes. Very good. So yes, I am responsible only for the price. I am not responsible for the quantity. Are you guys clear with this? Are you guys clear with this? Fine. Now, let's go to the part C of this particular chapter. Part C of this particular chapter. Now, what I will do here is, they have given some material procedure and all. I will just narrate it to you as a story. Okay, because I am find this as important because practical theory questions are coming from this area time and again. So, I don't want to miss out on that. So, you guys should know what is the you guys should definitely know how it happens. The particular inventory placing order, how it happens, you guys should definitely know it. So that's the reason why I'm going to tell this to you. Now let me put it in a story format, and I want you guys to catch up running notes. It's going to be just simple thing. It's going to be just simple thing. Now, what are we going to talk about here? We are going to talk about material purchase procedure. We are going to talk about material purchase procedure. Material purchase procedure. Okay, fine. Now, how will I purchase a material? How does it happen? Starting to ending. Just a few minutes I will tell you. Just catch up running notes, and this knowledge is sufficient for you to sit in for a practical theory question on this area. Time and again they have been testing it. That's why I am just doing the theory part also here. Let's quickly finish it off. Now, in my material purchase procedure, how many parties, how many characters are involved? There are a few parties involved. Number 1, my purchase department. Number 2, my factory shop. Number 3, my finance, or I can also call it as costing department, finance department or costing department. And number 4, my inspection department, Now, number 5, I'm sorry I missed this, stores department. So these are the 5 guys who are there, the 5 characters involved in our story of material purchase procedure. Now, purchase department, what will they do? They will place order, that is, they will purchase. Factory shop, what will they do? They will consume the raw material. Finance or costing department, what will they do? They will cost the product. Or in other words, I will say, they will find out the cost per unit. They will prepare all the store's ledger and all. Correct or not? They will prepare the store's ledger. Correct? Yes. Then inspection department, what do? They check on the quality of raw material. And stores department, what do? They store the raw material. These are the guys who are involved in this. I will narrate it in point-wise format. Quickly, just make a note of it in whatever way you can understand, and we are done with this area. Clear with this? Shall we get started, guys? Shall we get started? These are the characteristics of, these are the characters involved in our story. Now, first what happens? When my raw material touches my reorder level, my stores department, what they will do? They will alert my purchase department to purchase raw material. Correct? I told you, when will you place an order? The moment you touch your reorder level. Correct? How many units you will place an order for? That will be your EOQ. Correct? So what quantity? EOQ. At what time? ROL, reorder level. Clear with this? Have a clear distinction between the two. Clear? Now what happens? This purchase department, what they do? They will invite quotation. They will invite quotation and they will choose the supplier. Based on many parameters like price, quality, delivery, lead time. So many parameters are there. They will choose the supplier. Clear with this? Now, once the supplier is fixed, once the supplier is finalized, what happens? They both enter into a contract. Who both? The company which is purchasing, that is my purchase department and my supplier, they both enter into a contract. That is called as purchase order. So purchase order is not an invoice. It is a binding order. It is a binding contract. In that contract, what they will say? The supplier will say, I undertake to supply 5,000 kgs of goods to so-and-so at so-and-so time, at so-and-so place, at so-and-so rate. And I will take care of the delivery cost, or he will take care of the delivery cost. All the terms of the contract will be mentioned in the purchase order. Are you clear with this? And it has details of so many parameters like price, quantity, your lead time, your who takes care of the delivery, etc. So many things. All the characteristics of the contract will get covered inside this purchase order. Guys, are you all understanding this? Is everyone understanding this? Yes, guys, is everyone understanding this? Next, once this happens, once the supplier is finalized and the purchase order is also raised, what happens? Now, that fellow will send one truck. That fellow will send one truck to my factory. He will send one truck to my factory. Correct or not? He will send one truck to my factory. Correct? He will send one truck to my factory. Correct? Now, what I will do, will I accept this as it is? No. Here is where our inspection department comes in. Here is where our inspection department, they come in and they check the quality of the product. They check the quality of the product. They check the quality of the product. Are you clear with this? They check the quality of the product and they have two options. They can accept a few items if they are good, and they will reject back whatever items that are not up to the standards promised in the purchase order. Clear with this, guys? Clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding the story? Look, if you read in your study material, it will be some 6-7 pages. I am just summarizing you in whatever way it is relevant for your exam. Okay, and there are some jargons that you need to know. That's why I am doing all this. It's very important. Clear, guys? First, are you clear with this? Now what happens? The inspection team, the moment they accept it, what happens is, with respect to the goods that were accepted, they raise something called as GRN. What do you mean by a GRN? Goods received note. Good. Goods received note. All these things you will see in your articleship. If you are doing a proper audit in a proper company, in a proper audit firm, all these things you will go and see it. GRN. It is a proof stating that I have actually received the goods. Correct or not? Yes. Are you clear with this? And this GRN is given to 4 people. Who are the 4 people? Number 1, the supplier. Number 2, the purchase manager. Number 3, the costing department. And number 4, the storekeeper. Simple logic. I have to give the GRN to supplier. Why? Because that is a proof stating that he has initiated the goods and I have received it. So the contract is over from his end. He has completed his obligation. The supplier has completed his obligation. This gets over. He will insist on giving a copy of GRN. Clear? Next, purchase manager. Why should he be given? Because he was the fellow who initiated the entire. Now, why will the transporter be given GRN? You tell me, Vishnu. Why should the transporter be given GRN? That transporter came, he unloaded. Only after he unloaded, I accepted the goods. Now, that fellow will go back with an empty truck. Now, why should I give him my goods received note? Why should I give him a goods received note? For your e-way bill and all, what is a supporting document? You tell me, when will you raise an e-way bill? Before you start the journey or after you start the journey? After all. Before starting. Before starting itself, you will have GRN with you. Then, obviously, the transporter need not get a copy of GRN. The transporter will only get a copy in your GST. You will study. Either if it is a taxable supply, it should be under your tax invoice. If not, it should be under something called as a bill of supply. That's all. Your GRN, why should I give it to the transporter? That fellow is not even, he has delivered the goods. Then what has he has to go vacate the factory. Why should I give my goods received note to him? Okay. Now, I need to give one copy to the purchase manager because this fellow was the one who actually initiated this particular entire transaction. Then I need to give one to the costing department because they are the guys who prepare the store's ledger. So now every single issue and all, they will have to keep a copy saying that every single receipt of goods, they will be having a GRN with them. They will, for the documentation purpose, tomorrow if auditor comes and all, they will be able to show that. So costing or finance department, and storekeeper should be given. Why? Because after inspection, this goods, accepted goods will go inside the storeroom only, no? Yes, and with that, it will be supported with a document called as GRN. So that this fellow will say, the storekeeper will see, in GRN, it is given as 100 units. Okay, 100 units are physically there. Very good, I am accepting. So obviously, the storekeeper should be there. So these 4 fellows should be given a copy of a GRN. Are you clear with this? Now what happens? Now, based on this GRN, based on the GRN, the storekeeper, he puts the raw material in a place called as bin. I told you what is a bin. Bin is a place where your raw material is stored. It can just be a rack, it can be a drum, or it can be a big hall, or it can be a small room, whatever it is, the place where your raw material is stored. It's a storage space. So every single unit of raw material should be supported by GRN, because that is a proof stating that your actual quantity is tallying with the accepted quantity. Are you clear with this? Now what happens? Now, and you should know one more thing. Every type of raw material has a separate bin. Let's say I use raw material A, raw material B, raw material C. If I put everything into a single bin, it is called as dust bin. Correct? Obviously, I need to have separate bins for separate raw material. Only then I can have a track and control. Clear with this? Nut, bolt, let's say spanners, everything if I put together in a single thing, then what I should do? Every day I should only take that, put my hand inside. You know, this newly married people, in their one function will be there. You will put your hand inside your this one bowl, or what is it called as one sombu will be there. They will have one game and all. They should take that tenga and all they will have. Like that, every day you need to search for this tenga only. Every day you need to search for all your whatever you want. No. Organized. What they will have is, clearly they will have this. Clearly they will have a particular rack. Clearly they will have a bin for separate raw materials, and every single raw material will be tracked accordingly. Are you clear with this? Next, you tell me, now the raw materials have reached my bin, correct? Now, whenever this, ultimately why am I storing it? Because my production manager will keep asking me, no, correct or not? Now you tell me, whenever the production manager wants, now how will he get it from me? One WhatsApp call he will do, Will he say that? Obviously not. It cannot happen like that in a factory. Even if your friend is sitting as a manager, you can't send a WhatsApp message, send 5 kgs. No. So what happens? Every time the factory shop, it requires the raw material from the stores. They will always issue a document called as MRN. It's called as MRN. It stands for Material Requisition Note. Material Requisition Note. Every time I place a request, it will be put on record. I will say that, look, I need 500 kgs. So please forward it. So the production manager has to necessarily issue something called as a material requisition store. Based on that material requisition stores only, so your stock will move from your storekeeper to your factory shop. So your actual raw material will move only if we get the material requisition note. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes, are you all clear with this? So what happens? If you see, the factory shop is here, the stores is here. Fine. Now, when the stores issues raw material, it moves against what? A document called as MRN. So your raw material will flow from stores to your factory shop using a document called as material requisition note. Now suppose the factory shop feels that they have some excess stock. By mistake, I ordered more. So please take it back. From your factory shop, they will return the excess raw material. For this, again, they can't directly give. They will issue a particular document that is called as stores debit note. Stores debit note, or it is also called as shop credit note. Stores debit note or shop credit note. Sir, why this funny names they are keeping? Very simple. Raw material WIP. Look, suppose if you are issuing back from your factory shop to your stores, now what happens? From your WIP it will get credited, and to your raw material it gets debited. Correct or not? Reduction in WIP stock, credit. Increase in raw material stock, debit. Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding? So which place gets debited? Stores. Hence it's called as a stores debit note. Which place gets credited? Your factory shop. Hence it's called as a shop credit note. Are you clear with this? So a store's debit note can also be called as a shop credit note. What is this document required for? When your factory shop is returning any excess raw material to back to your stores. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes, are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Yes, are you all understanding this? Fine. Shall I just scroll down? Yes. Now, if you see, there are two records so this is about your inventory purchase procedure. Apart from this, there is one more very important area from a theory viewpoint. There is something called as bin card and stores ledger. Bin card and stores ledger. What is it? Now, bin card is something that is maintained by the store's keeper, whereas the stores ledger is maintained by the costing department. It's maintained by the costing department. Sir, what will this bin card have? What does this bin card have? Very simple. It will have date, receipts, issues, and balance. It will have date, receipts, issues, and balance. But remember, it will only track for the quantity. It will only track how many units were received, how many units were issued, and how many units are lying balance inside my bin. So outside every bin, there will be one label, or it will be hanging from there. If you can see that is called as a bin card. They will say how many units I've received, how many units I've issued, what is the balance. It tracks only the quantity column. Now you tell me, where is this located? In the stores. By whom? The storekeeper. Every receipt will be supported by GRN. Every issue will be supported by your MRN, material requisition note. Correct or not? So this is the tracking that he does. Are you clear with this? So the storekeeper, what he does, every bin, outside every bin, he maintains something called as a bin card. It tracks your receipts, issues, and balance only to the extent of quantity. It tracks only quantity. Rate, amount will not be there. Clear? And every receipt should be backed by your GRN. Every issue should be backed by your MRN. Of course, receipt, in case you are receiving any excess from your factory shop, then it will be supported by that store's debit note or a factory credit note, whatever that is, that will also be there. Are you clear with this? What is a store's ledger? It also has the same thing: date, receipts, issue, and balance. But here what you will have, inside every column you will track the quantity, rate, and amount. Are you clear with this? You will track the quantity, rate, then amount. So this is the reason why your stock gets valued only in using a store's ledger and not in a bin card. In a bin card, only quantity column is there for everything. But here you have quantity, rate, and amount. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this? Yes, guys. Yes or no? See something now, please.
Yes, sir.
Are you all understanding this? Yes. Are you all understanding this? Now, apart from that, in your bin card, every day there will be a balance. Correct or not? That balance should actually tally with what is physically inside the bin. Correct or not, guys? Correct. Now, this balance quantity gets tracked under bin card. This balance quantity column is also getting tracked under stores ledger. Now, what happens? There will be one inspection team. They will also, what they do, apart from their quality control, what they do is they will also go and they will also physically inspect whether the quantity mentioned in the bin card and stores ledger are physically there. If the quantity actually there is less than the quantity mentioned in the bin card, it is called as a shortage. So if the actual quantity is less than the quantity mentioned in the bin card or my stores ledger, it's called as a shortage, and this shortage is only a loss. Correct or not? And this loss only we can treat it as a normal loss or abnormal loss. So now you tell me, without this inspection, can I identify shortage? No. Unless and until I identify shortage, I can't find out my loss. And only if I find out my loss, I can find out my normal loss and abnormal loss. I can apportion it. So first this inspection should be done. Are you clear with this? and the process of maintaining bin card, stores ledger and physical verification put together is called as perpetual inventory control system. It's called as perpetual inventory control system. I am always maintaining all this. Perpetual means continuous. Inventory control. So perpetual inventory control system means following all this together is only called as perpetual inventory control system. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear? Guys, are you all clear with this? Doing all this concurrently is called as perpetual inventory control system. Are you clear with this? Guys, know this logically and you are done. You need not mug up any theory part. If at all there is some theory, now if you read, you will understand. We saw many jargons. What did we saw? We saw bin card, we saw stores ledger, perpetual inventory control system, shortage, then we saw purchase order, then we saw, what else did we see? Goods received note. Then we saw what, material requisition note, your shop credit note, we saw your stores debit note. So many jargons you have learned along with this story. If you remember the sequence, that's about it. You are done with the perpetual inventory control system. Suppose in exam you don't have a time to do the full question, practical question. If you want to do a theory question and in theory they have asked what is a perpetual inventory control system, whatever knowledge you have, put it in your own words, but just ensure you write it in points. If you do that, guaranteed they will give you marks. It is way better. Are you clear? You are not writing your story in your village and all. No, you are writing only what is actually there. So this is what it is. Put it in your own words and write it. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you understanding the entire procedure, raw material procedure? I think this only in this batch, I am covering it in this much detail in a revision fast track batch. Generally, all these things, I do it only in detail in a regular batch. But yes, I thought of let us do it fully in this batch. So that's why from this batch onwards, I thought of doing this part also fully. Are you clear with this? So this theory part, if something comes in, you can just take care of it. Guys, are you all clear?
Yes, sir.
Right? Fine. Now, let's move to the next part of this particular chapter, the last leg of it. The last leg of this particular chapter. Fine. So, yes, this is the final leg of this particular chapter. Material analysis procedure. Material analysis procedure. So, this is about the control systems that are in place. This is about the control systems that are in place. So, let me just walk you through this and we will also do some in this area. Okay, so let's get started here. Now, first, let us talk about ABC analysis. Only in this area you have one practical sum. The other three are like very, very direct. It's only some theory part that we'll just finish off. Okay, so let's talk about this ABC analysis. What do you mean by ABC analysis? Please don't confuse this ABC with activity-based costing. Please don't do that. What do you mean by ABC analysis? Now, you guys, when you are studying for exam, you do know category A chapter, category B chapter, category C chapter, A chapter very important, B chapter little important, C chapter least important. So like this, you do some classification. That ABC is only this. That ABC is only this. Sir, why are we studying all this ABC analysis? Why is it required? Yes, now. Let me just tell you, let me just give you a small background for this and then we will get going. Yes, okay, fine. So let's get going here. Now, okay, fine. So this part is called as what? It's called as ABC analysis. Now, you tell me, now in your ABC analysis, what is it that we do? Now, let us take a prime example. Let's take a company like Maruti. Let's take a company like Maruti. And you guys know what business they are into. What business? Automobile business, right? Guys? Yes, automobile business. Now, if you see, there is one study, one statistic that says that for every car, to manufacture one car, you require 25,000 items, 25,000 different types of raw material. Types of raw material. Okay, that is raw material 1, raw material 2, raw material 3, like that you need 25,000 types of raw material. Let's say raw material 1 you are using, that you need 4 quantity. Let's say door is 1 type of raw material, that you need 4 or 6, whatever it is. So one statistic says that you need 25,000 types of raw material, meaning what? Nut is 1 type of raw material, bolt is 1 type of raw material, your window is 1 raw material, windshield is 1 raw material, door is 1 raw material, wheel is 1 raw material. Like that, there are so many varieties of raw material. Under each raw material, wheel is 1 raw material, but you need what? 5 wheels, no? 4 wheel plus 1 stepney. Yes, correct or not? That is number quantity, that is different. But different types of raw material itself, you need 25,000 types of raw material. Now you tell me, whatever we have studied till now, the concept of EOQ, yes, the concept of reorder level, stock level, minimum level, maximum level, all these things, your perpetual inventory control system. Now, is it practically possible for me to exercise the same level of control on each of these 25,000 varieties of raw material? Is it practical for me to do that? Is it practical for me to do that? No. Then what do I do? In this case, what do I do is, instead of focusing on the entire 25,000 types of raw material, I will classify it into category A, category B and category C raw material. How to do that we will see. And category A is the top value raw material that will be given a high control. Category B will be given a moderate control and category C will be given a least control. Like this, if I'm able to do, at least I can protect the most important raw materials. It is practically not possible for me to exercise the same level of control for all the categories of raw material. Okay, sir, very good. Now, how will you do that? Have you heard this before? There is something called as Pareto rule. It's also famously called as the 80-20 rule. How many of you have heard this 80-20 rule? How many of you heard this before? Pareto rule, Pareto analysis? No one. Okay, fine. Now there was a man called Pareto. Okay, don't think I'm not going to start with a big story and all. I'm just going to tell you what he said. Okay, this guy Pareto, he made one beautiful observation. What was the observation? He said, let us assume an example where in a country there is a population of 100 people in total. There is a population. Assume, just visualize there are only 100 people in a particular country. Syria. And let's say the total GDP, or let's say the total wealth of the country, is, let us say, 100 crores. Now he made a small observation. What he said was, he said out of this 100 crores, 80%, that is 80 crores of money is owned by just 20 people. That is 20% of people. He made an observation saying 80% of the wealth is concentrated just among 20% of the population. Now you tell me, if you are the income tax department, what will you do? Entire population difficult to track. If you just catch hold of 20 people, you will get control over 80% of the wealth. Correct or not? Similarly, that is exactly what this ABC analysis says. What it says is, just 20% of components, you have 25,000 types of components, correct? 20% of that is what? 5,000. This 5,000 types of raw material will contribute to 80% of the material value. So means what? If you take care of this 5,000, just 20% of the total raw material items, you can get an excellent control over 80% of the value. So this way you can save a lot of your time and focus more on where actually the control is required. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? This 80-20 rule, some people what they do, instead of 80-20, what they do is they also make it as 60:30:10. They say, what they say is 10% of the population controls 60% of the wealth, 30% of the population control 30% of the wealth, and the balance 60% of the population put together controls 10% of the wealth. Look, this is what exactly happens in India now. Yes, a few people, Ambani, Adani, then these people alone contribute to 80% of the wealth. The balance 20 crores, just 20 crores is being shared by the remaining 80 crore people, or whatever it is. That is the reason in India why rich people get richer, poor people get poorer. Yes, the gap between the rich and the poor always keeps widening. Economics we study, it's based on this Pareto analysis. Are you clear with this? Similarly, what they are saying, for you to control, don't waste your time in controlling all the 25,000 varieties of stock. I know that just 10 or 20% of the stock will contribute to 70-80% of the value. If you have excellent control over that, then at least your 80% is taken care of. Correct or not? Indirectly, that is what even we did for our exam preparation. You know, our crash batch, the current crash batch, I told you, first day itself I told you, there are 16 chapters. Don't say that if you have finished the 8th chapter, you have finished 50%. No. That 8th chapter is not 50%. It contributes to about 90 marks in terms of marks. Correct? So in terms of number, it might be less, but in terms of value, it will be more. So that is actually nothing but Pareto analysis. Are you clear with this? A beautiful economic theorem that has been brought. So we are also going to use that. Sir, then how am I going to find this? So I will say that the top 60% belong to A category. The balance the remaining 30% B category, 10% C category. So more control on A category items, moderate control on B category items, and least control on C category items. Sir, then how am I going to classify which item should come under A, B and C? We will take one question, solve it. With that, you will definitely know. It's ideally a theory area, but anyways, we will take a question. They have been testing. They have already tested once or twice in this area. So let's not take the chance. Let's do it. Shall we, guys? Very small area. Shall we do it quickly? Yes. Let's do it quickly. So let's take this question. Yeah. So let's take this question. Let's take this question. Question number 4. It's on page number 66. Let's take question number 4 on page number 66. The following information is obtained from the accounts of XY Company Limited. So they have said item number 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. They have 12 different items of raw material. How many units are there in each category they have said, and what is the cost per unit they have said. Clear? Next. You are required to draw a plan of ABC selective control taking the following basis. A category item. If an item contributes to 50,000 and above, you put it as A category item. 15,000 to 50,000 B item, below 15,000 C item. Clear? Shall we do this sum? I'll tell you how to do it. When we are doing it, just parallelly we will solve it. Shall we do it, guys? Hello? So please pick your calculator. Please pick your calculator. We need to do this quickly. Please pick your calculator. It requires some calculation things and all. So take down question number 4. What's the page number, guys? 66. So question number 4. Yes. So question number 4 on page number 66. So let's get going here. Shall we? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. So let's get started. Write down. Please write down table 1. Table 1. I'll tell you what is this table 1 or not. Just do as I say. You will automatically start understanding it. Write down item number, units, cost per unit, total costs, percentage to total, and rank. I'll tell you what these things are. Let's say this is A, This is column B. This is going to be C. So this is going to be B into C. That's about it. Now, shall we just get started? Shall we get started? Yes, let's get started here. Now, what are the different items? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. Clear? Fine. So tell me the units, guys. Copy paste from the question. Please copy paste. How much? 7,000. Then, guys, are you all doing it along with me? Yes? So tell me. 24,000. Then 1,500. 600. 38,000. Then 40,000. Yes, 40,000. Then 60,000. Then 3,000. Then 300. 29,000. 11500 and 4100. Cost per unit is also given in the question. 5, 3, 10, 22. 5, 3, 10, 22. Then 1.5, 0.5, 0.2, 3.5, 8, 0.4, 7.1 and 6.2. Oh, you guys are Rohini finished, Done. Okay, fine. So tell me the total cost. Just multiply the two and tell me. So it's 35,000. You said you've done. Tell me,
72,000.
Do it. Then 72,000. Then 15,000. Then 13,200. Then 57,000. Then 20,000. Then 12,000. Then 10,500. 2,400. Then 11,600. Then 81,650. Then 25,420. What's the total? You could have just click that M plus as you did the calculation, you would have got it. Anyways, I'll tell you, it's 355,770. Yes, 355,770. No issues, guys. You can just copy it from here. Fine, you can just copy it from here, no problem. Percentage of total cost. So what I'm planning to do here is, look at this. So I will establish this 35,000 as a percentage of total cost. So if I do that, let me do the calculation. You need not worry. Copy paste from here. It's 9.84 percentage. Product number 2 contributes to 20.24 percentage. This is 4.22 percentage. This is 3.71 percentage. This is 16.02 percentage. 5.62 percentage. 3.37 percentage. 2.95 percentage. Then I think it's 0. Yes, it's 0.67 percentage, 3.26 percentage, 22.95 percentage and 7.15 percentage. If you add it all, you get 100 percentage in total. So basically what we are trying to do is, we are trying to establish that particular value of raw material as a percentage of total raw material cost. If you do that, you will get the total value of that particular item as a percentage of the total raw material value. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you clear with this? Now, can you just rank this? Now, based on the percentage, rank and tell me which gets the maximum rank. Can I say this product number 11 gets rank number 1? Then product number 2 gets rank number 2. Then product number 5 gets rank number 3. Then my product number 1 gets rank number 4. Then product number 12 gets rank number 5. Then product number 6 gets rank number 6. And product number 3 gets rank number 7. Then product number 4 gets rank number 8. Then product number 7 gets rank number 9. Then product number 10 gets rank number 10. Then product number 8 gets rank number 11. And product number 9 gets rank number 12. So based on the descending order of percentage of value, I am ranking the products and saying, if you look at this, If you just take care of item number 11, you are taking care of 22.95% of the value of your raw material, which means that that is huge. So basically that gets the topmost rank. And if you just go to this item number 9, constitutes only to 0.67% in value. Are you clear with this? You tell me you have one box full of 1 kg of coal, 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 and you have one small box where you have a diamond ring. You tell me, can you say just because the quantity of coal is more, I will control more on coal? What is this? Absolutely not. Though, despite the fact that the quantity of diamond is less, in terms of value it is more. So it makes more sense if I exercise more control only on diamond as compared to my coal. Are you clear with this? Has everyone noted this down? Shall we proceed? Guys, have you all noted this down? No one is answering. Only 2-3 students are answering. Yes. Okay, fine. So go to table number 2. I'll tell you. Go to table number 2. Table 2. Now, prepare this table on the basis of ranks. How am I going to do that? Please write down rank, item number, cost, category, percentage cost, cumulative percentage of cost, and percentage of items. I will tell you what each of these things are. Once we do this, I will tell you what these things are. You will automatically start getting it. Now guys, just copy paste and write the table 1, but here you should write it in the order of ranks. So can you do this? So tell me, this is what? Rank number 1, rank number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. What are the items and the item numbers? I will say the item numbers are 11. It is 81650 in value. Item number 2, 72,000 in value. Item number 5, 57,000 in value. I'm just copy pasting from the previous step. Item number 1 is 35,000 in value. Then item number 12, that is 25,420 in value. Item number 6, that is 20,000 in value. Item number 3, that is 15,000 in value. Item number 8, rank number 8 is item number 4, that is 13,200 in value. Then it's item number 7, 12,000 in value. Then you've got item number 10, that is 11,600 in value. Item number 8, 10,500 in value. And item number 9, it is 2,400 in value. So on the basis of rank, I have prepared the item number and I have prepared the cost. Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding this? Anyone has a problem till now? Guys, are you all understanding this? Yes? Now you tell me, they have given in the question, if the value is above 50,000 and above, you should categorize it as an A category item. So first rank product, is it what? A or B or C? Hello guys, please answer. This is going to be A. Second category A. Third category A. Then fourth category B. Why? Between 15,000 to 50,000. This is also B. This is also B. Then the next one is also B. Then after that everything is C, 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 C. Yes. So now what is the cumulative percentage cost that we already did? For the first rank item, we said it contributes to 29.95%. This contributes to 20.24%. Just copy paste in the previous step. It's 16.02%. It's 9.84%. 7.15%. Now 5.62%. 4.22%. Then it's 3.71%. Then you get what? What is it? 3.37%. Then 3.26. Then 2.95% and 0.67%. Simple. Now what you need to do is the A category items put together, what is the cumulative percentage it contributes to? Add it up. 22.95 plus 20.24 plus 16.02. How much is it? 59.21%. Next. Now bracket all these B category items and tell me how much is it total to? 26.83. Correct. Then bracket all the C category items and tell me how much does it account to?
13.9.
Sorry? 13.96. Correct? 13.96%. Now, how many items are there? How many items are there in A category? How many items? 1, 2, 3. So, in terms of numbers, can I say this is nothing but 3 by 12? That is, can I say 25% of item contributes to approx 60% of value? Correct or not? Correct or not, guys? In terms of numbers, it's only 3 items, which means 25% of my total different varieties of raw material contributes to 60% of the value of raw material. Here, in terms of items, if you see how many items are there? 4. Can I say 4 divided by 12? How much is this? 33.33 items, percentage of item contributes to approx 26.83% in value. And finally, I have 5 divided by 12. This is nothing but 41.67% of items contribute to just 13% or 14% of my value. So obviously, if I just have a control over this top 25%, I will get a control over 60% of my value. Correct or not, guys? This is exactly what Pareto analysis was telling you. This is exactly what Pareto analysis was telling you. So put that as a percentage of items and percentage of cost. If you see, just a small number of items will contribute to greater amount of value. Are you clear with this? Have you all noted this down? Have you all noted this down? Have you all noted this down? Is it complete, guys? Everyone has completed this? Yes? Yes? So let's just scroll down and write down the final answer. Write down answer. A-A category. Write down your observation. 25% of items constitute 59% of value. Put a semicolon. On the top you write down control required. Control required. Write down highest control. Highest control required. B. 33% of items constitute what? 27% of value. What is the control required? Moderate. Then C. It is 42% of items constitute how much? 14% of value. The control required is lowest. So obviously you should know, now you have learned how to control, what to do, decision making, but where to channelize this efforts is what ABC is telling you. You better concentrate more on high category products so that you can get control over 59% of the value of your raw material. Just 3 different types of raw material. Correct. Item number 11, item number 2 and item number 5. The top 3 ranks, if you have control over that, you will have control over 60% of material value itself. This is what ABC analysis is telling you. Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear for everyone? So that's about ABC analysis. That's about ABC analysis. I hope you guys have written this down. Yes? Yes, shall we just proceed? Last just 5 more minutes and we will just stop it there. That's all. Fine. I thought we can finish this chapter and start employee cost. That was my original plan today. That's okay. No problem. No problem. Yes. Yes, guys. Clear? Shall we just finish the balance areas? Now there is another area concept. Yes, you guys have completed this, no? Yeah? Okay, fine. So basically there is another thing called as JIT. JIT means what? Just in time. It was a Japanese technology. In fact, this was founded by, the concept of JIT, I think, was founded by Sony Incorporation, I guess, if I'm not wrong. Japanese company called Sony. We all know Sony, no? It's a company that's known for its audio and video quality. Yes, that company, it was the first company to do JIT. I'm not sure if that was Sony. Sony was the first company to find out either just in time or something called as Kaizen costing. I'm not sure. But anyways, it's a Japanese version of inventory management. Simple. What is it? Just in time purchase. Meaning what? Generally what we do, we purchase, correct? We purchase raw material. Whenever the production manager asks, we will give it to him. He will produce, he will keep his stock with him. Whenever person comes to the shop or whenever person comes to with a demand, he will sell it, correct? So basically, I will produce and keep, and I will try to push, correct or not? Now, because of this, what happens? Unnecessarily, I am maintaining a lot of stock with me. That's where just in time, JIT system came into picture. In this JIT system, what they are saying is simple. You don't produce and keep. First, let the customer come. He will place an order. Once he places an order, then what you do? You go and place a request to the supplier, purchase the raw material, produce and give it. So, just in time, you purchase and produce. This is called as just in time system. So, in this system, I don't maintain a raw material inventory. And since I get an order and I need to immediately purchase, I should always have a local supplier with me. And I should always, the order quantity will not be EOQ. It will be the lowest quantity. How much ever I need, that alone I will do. Since I order in low quantities, number of orders will be more. So, I have a higher ordering cost. But the advantage here is the carrying cost is very less, and the stock out scenario, the chances of me running out of stock is very high. Simple example, when you go to a hotel and order a plate of dosa, will he already put the dosa and keep it ready for you to sell? Or only after seeing your face, what will he do? Only then he will turn on a stove, correct or not? Yes, in fact, in a worst case scenario, only after seeing your face, he will go and buy that dough itself, what do you call the batter? The batter itself he will go and buy only after that. Correct or not? They will not waste it. They will not produce 100 dosas and wait. Only after seeing you, they will even put that dosa on the tawa and they will give it to you. Correct? This is called as a just-in-time inventory system. Are you clear with this? If that is being practiced even in a factory, it's called a just-in-time inventory system. Yes, there is, and this is what it is all about. Then there is something called as VED analysis. What is VED analysis? Vital, essential and desirable. Now I told you, this is another measure of control. Theory. So basically raw material can be a direct material or what? It can also be an indirect material, correct? Certain materials are very vital. Without that, the production itself cannot happen on a day-to-day basis. Example is coal or fuel. Let's say I'm having a coal as a fuel. Without this coal, I can't run my machine, correct? It is a vital product. Essential product means what? It is very much required, but not on a very urgent basis. Let's say lubricant. Lubricant is required, but every day I will not pour it, no? Every day I will not be using it. It's called as an essential product. Desirable product. Let's say polythene cover. Now this polythene cover, what is it? Now this polythene cover is used to what? Carry the product. Now, without that also somehow you can manage, but if it is there, it is desirable. So, based on this, you can exercise your level of control. You can see whether it's a vital product or essential product or desirable product. Based on this, you will apply ABC analysis. On that, on A category items under vital, essential and desirable, you will exercise more control of whatever we have studied in this chapter, EOQ, your stock levels and all that. Are you clear with this? And finally, there is something called as FSND. What is it? Fast moving, slow moving, non-moving and dead stock. Recall, I told you, inventory turnover ratio, I told you, correct or not? Inventory turnover ratio, I gave an example. Let's say annual requirement is 100 kgs. I have an average stock of 10 kgs. It means, or let's say annual requirement is 120 kgs, average stock is 10 kgs. which means that my stock will turn around. My stock will turn around 12 times in this year, which means what? It will get emptied 12 times in this year. Correct or not? This is the meaning. Correct, guys? Correct, guys? Correct, guys? My stock will turn over for 12 times. Or in other words, can I say 12 months divided by 12 times? Can I say once a month I keep on replenishing my stock? Correct or not? Meaning what? The stock gets over. The stock gets over within a span of 1 month. Correct or not? So basically the stock holding period is what? The duration divided by the inventory holding, your inventory turnover ratio. Correct? Based on that, I calculate my stock holding period. Now, if the stock holding period is less than or equal to 1 month, it means it's a fast moving stock, no? Hot cake. It's a fast moving stock. I can't mind, if I buy, it will not even stay with me for 1 month. It immediately goes off. Correct? Now, if it takes more than 1 year, but less than, if it takes more than 1 month, but less than 1 year, the stock holding duration, if it's more than 1 month, but less than 1 year, it's called as a slow moving stock. And if it is not consumed in 1 year, beyond 1 year it happens, it's called as a non-moving stock. And after this non-moving stock, let's say I'm having it for 5 years, 6 years with me, now it has become spoiled, obsolete, it's called as a dead stock. Are you clear with this? Why is this analysis required? Because you need to exercise more control on a fast moving stock, moderate amount of control on a slow moving stock, and the least control on non-moving stock. Why? Fast moving stock means it has a ready market. It has a ready market. Using that raw material, I can convert it into an FG and it has a ready market. So obviously that requires the highest level of control. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? These are some theory areas that can be tested in this chapter. Are you clear with this, guys? So that's about the material chapter, material cost. In this chapter, we saw the landed cost computation. We saw EOQ without price discount, EOQ with price discount. Then we went on to see the issues valuation, FIFO, LIFO, weighted average. Then what all we saw? We saw stock levels. Then we saw stock levels, correct? Then we went on to see the material purchase procedure, correct? Then we went on to see ABC analysis, JIT system, VED, that is vital, essential, desirable, and we saw fast moving, slow moving, non-moving, and dead stock. That's about this entire chapter, guys. That's about this entire chapter. So basically, if you see here, another 5 marks is done in your kitty. So basically, we have covered now, till now, the marks that we have covered is 80, right? The 80 marks is something that we have covered now. Now, don't think the other chapters are not important, because I'm saying this because you might have that mindset already. I've covered 80 marks. No, look at this. Employee cost. Past 6 out of 6 attempts they have tested it. But the problem is, it doesn't come in a pattern. Where this question comes, it sometimes comes in question 1 and question 5. Look at this. 5 mark compulsory plus 5 mark theory. 5 mark compulsory plus 5 mark theory. Then 5 mark practical plus 5 mark theory, or 1 10 mark practical, or 1 6 plus 4, or 1 10 practical. It doesn't show a trend, but employee cost definitely gets tested in every past 6 out of 6 attempts, which means that it is over and above this. It is over and above this 80 marks that I'm telling you. It's a bonus for us. So make sure, just ensure. And budgeting chapter is also a likely 10 mark question based on the trends that we've been seeing. Clear? Fine. So tomorrow's agenda is going to be what? Tomorrow's agenda is going to be employee cost and budgetary control. So let us see how far we can finish. And till now, what are the chapters? Just a minute, guys. Just give me a minute. Yes. Just give me a minute. So till now, what are the chapters that we've completed? So we have finished your material cost also, process cost also, joint and buy also, material also. Correct? Yes, guys. Yes. These are the chapters that we've completed till now. So if you see, we have covered 9 chapters. Here. We have covered 9 chapters. So 9 chapters are done. So we are just left with a few more chapters. 9 chapters are over. We just have employee cost, budgeting, cost accounting system, contract costing, unit, batch and job costing. Apart from that, there is a theory where I will just be giving a normal discussion, and because in theory, much of a value addition I can't do. It's something that you need to read, but I'll tell you how to read and all strategy, and I will share that strategy session. So that will also be there. That will be a very detailed session. What you saw in the first day was just which chapters are important, how to predict and all that. But in the last class, I will be telling you how to present the exam and all. I think this was day 7, no? This was day 7, right? So we have 3 more days, and we just have some 5 small chapters left with us. These 5 are small. So 10, 11, 12, 13 and 14. These 5 small chapters are there apart from theory area. So yes, easily and comfortably, in my opinion, I think we can finish it. So 3 days, 3 days, all the 5 chapters plus theory and exam strategies we will cover. So this is going to be the agenda for the next few days. Are you clear with this? And guys, please don't miss the next few lectures, because I'm telling you, institute is known for being unpredictable. So don't think that I've already covered 80 marks. That's all. I'm telling this 80 marks so that it will remove the fear from your mind. But don't think that that's sufficient. No, it's not sufficient. Let's prepare fully. We have taken this up. Let's prepare fully. I will strategize and I'll tell you how to do it. Clear? And certain chapters are showing past tense. In fact, I'll tell you one more observation that I made. Last 3 or 4 attempts, if you see, always there is one 5-mark question from this cost accounting system chapter. Always, if you see, if you want to go and see, 5 marks definitely somewhere or the other they are asking. Can either be a reconciliation question or a ledger question. Somewhere or the other they are asking. And this contract costing, once it was tested, 2 attempts back it was tested for 10 marks. Suddenly it comes for 10 marks. It doesn't come at all. So we don't know how this comes in. Unit batch costing and all. Batch costing, you have a concept called as economic batch quantity. Here and there it comes for 5 marks and goes off. So basically you can't predict certain areas. So let's play it safe. Just 3 more days, guys. That's all. Just 3 more days. We will finish the entire subject, and then you will have the great amount of confidence. When you enter the exam hall, it should be such that you have a great deal of confidence. Once you finish the exam, forget about the result. Once you finish the exam, let me tell you what my objective is. And this should also be your objective. Once you walk out of the exam hall, you should feel satisfied with the way you have performed. That is what is there only in your control. That is what is there in your control. Passing, failing, exemption 90 plus, that's not there in your control. That satisfaction, crores and crores of money cannot buy. And marks also cannot buy. The moment you finish and step out of the exam hall, today I've done something, that is some great efforts I've taken and I've executed properly. My work is over. My work is over. That, if you have that amount of, if you have that feeling, the moment you come out of an exam hall, I'm telling you, somewhere or the other, whether immediately or later in your life, you will reach heights, because that is the only thing that a person requires. Perfection. I know that not all of us are not perfect, but at least let's aim for it. Now, everyone is not perfect, so will we give up? No, let's aim for it. At least to whatever extent it's possible, let's aim for it. Okay, so guys, I want you all to just focus only on this. Whatever is there, just ensure that you give your level best and just leave the rest. You just leave the rest. Exam results and all, it will come automatically. If you have done your best, hard work never fails. If you have done your best, it will never fail you. It will never fail you. All this, now May and November is and all, what? It's just a battle. We need to win the war. That's all. Battle, any times you can lose. Win the war. That is CA. That is CA. Your CA degree is the war. Ultimately, that's what you need to be more focused on. That doesn't mean that, sir, battle soldier, the battle na fail. No, don't prepare to get failed. Yes, prepare to win. Even if you fail, just accept it is what I'm trying to tell you. But what is it? Even if you fail, just forget it. Right now, don't think about the results. Focus only on what is there in your controllable, and I'm sure you guys will reach a long way ahead. Clear? Yes, guys. So thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. Thank you all for actually letting me extend beyond 8 o'clock also. Thank you so much, guys. And in fact, today's session, just to put it on record, the time that we have spent is 6.5 hours. Effective 6.5 hours we have spent. So actually saying this online proves to be more effective. Online proves to be more effective. We have spent 6.5 hours. Every day we used to spend only 5.5 or 5 hours 45 minutes. But yes, today you won't believe we have covered 6.5 hours fully. I have the recording, I have the tracker with me, so that's why I'm telling you. Clear, guys? So thank you all so much. See you all tomorrow at sharp 1 p.m. Whether it's a face-to-face or completely online, I don't know. You will be informed on the Telegram group. So don't worry about that. Because I don't know whether the things are fine there at the academy side. So if things are fine, then I will let you know. I or the admin will let you know. Don't worry about it. So yes, guys, thank you all so much and good night. Yes, Darshini, tell me you have a doubt.